The Dow, which is up about 0.9%. I'm just going to call it percent, almost 500 points. RTY is up 0.12. ES is pretty much flat around 0.11. And NQ is the only one red along with oil. So tech is bleeding, right? Oil is dying a little bit on that US Iran pause, which is quietly helping. And then we get consumer confidence at 9. We have a wave of earnings and SK Hynix tonight as a chip read. And then tomorrow it all goes down. Hopefully everybody's having a good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Going to be quite a day. Said it yesterday. It's going to be quite a week, quite a day, quite a week. And it's going to get kind of crazy with FOMC. 2 major earnings tomorrow, another 2 on Thursday, and a whole tape of headlines. Muted? Am I? No, I don't think so. No, not muted. That's you, my friend. That is you. 0 days since last Kospi circuit breaker. I mean, Kospi is just getting hammered. It's insane. I mean, this poor index just cannot catch a break. Look at this. I was Schrodinger is not even kidding. 0 days since Kospi's last circuit breaker. It is insane to see the fall. It is down 36%. I mean, that's diabolical, actually, is what it is. I think Trump's going to tweet today. Sounds good. Nope. I mean, I'm listening to it myself on stream. I could hear it. Oh, you missed the beginning of the intro? Oh well. What's my bias? Well, we're gonna get into that. Okay. All right. So let's get it started here. So today is the biggest setup before the 2 biggest days of the year. I mean, obviously that's opinion, but still. So let me frame kind of like where we are, what's today, because obviously all the big stuff starts tomorrow and Thursday. Now, the Fed's going to start today. Decisions obviously tomorrow. So they're going to kick off the meeting event, or their 2-day meeting today. No decision till tomorrow, though, at 1 p.m. CST, and then Warsh's conference at 1:30. So I think the market's going to de-risk into this. It's going to be a lot of positioning. So this is the setup that I think we would want to see and what we carry into tomorrow, right? So now we mentioned it yesterday. A hold is the base case, right? The market's pricing about 62%, but it's being called one of the hardest Fed decisions to read in years, and a hike is genuinely on the table. Now, the number that matters the most is that the market's pricing an 82% chance of a hike by mid-September. So even a hold tomorrow is just going to kick this fight a few weeks down the road. So tomorrow is about the path, not just the decision. And what I mean by that is the trade is going to be Warsh's tone at this 1:30 p.m. CST press event, not the headline that comes out at 1. So if he calls the oil and AI inflation persistent, tech's going to definitely compress a bit. If he sounds willing to look through it, then stocks are definitely going to rip. Today, we just kind of get positioned, ahead of that, right? And I think we're going to see that in today's market's price action. Now, the thing that's actually really moving the market right now is that the chip complex is just starting to bleed again. So semiconductors, they're extending their decline yesterday. NVIDIA down 5% on China competition worries. Now, this kind of connects to what happened last week. And the context of it is Alphabet, Google, reported a blowout, right? 11 straight beat, cloud accelerating 82% growth, stock falls 7%. It raised its 2026 CapEx guide to 195 to is like $200 billion, which is well above expectations, and posts negative free cash flow because that spending's doubled. So a bigger AI spending guide is going to be read as confidence, but it's now being read as margin threat, right? So NQ's heavy, NVIDIA's down, market's de-risking all the AI trade into probably tomorrow night, when Microsoft and Meta report and become the next big defendants in this CapEx trial, right? Because if we have Google proving that, then the market is starting to flip the rewarding. It's basically that we've all been, or not we, the market's been rewarding AI spend, right? To now demanding a return on it. Tesla gets sold on a miss and a huge CapEx jump. Intel beats 100% and still falls by 19. So beats are obviously getting sold across the board, and it's really not about earnings anymore. It's the fear that this AI CapEx bill is exploding way faster than the payoff. And to my one buddy who we were debating this about, I'm right. But notice, all right, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, okay. Notice the split of it though, right? It's not a market sell-off that we're seeing. It's literally just a tech sell-off. And I think it's very constructive if we look at it that way, because the Dow being up 460 points ish, 0.88%. Russell's green, barely 0.05%. ES 0.08%, basically flat. It's really just NQ and chips that are bleeding, right? So it's not a crash. It's just, it's a good word for it. Dispersion, maybe. So the money coming out of expensive semiconductors is just rotating into the broader market. I don't know who said it yesterday, but somebody in the chat said that exact same thing. And I thought that was a great way to put it. It's going into the broader market. It's going to industrials, financials, small caps. And that's a sign that's a healthy sign underneath the scary chip headline that we're seeing, right? Tells you that this is a valuation reset in one overheated sector, not necessarily investors fleeing stocks entirely, right? And so the breadth is holding even as the leaders of it are wobbling. And I think we keep that frame when the chip sell-off looks very ugly on our chart right now. The rest of the market's doing very fine. The world is rotation. Not if you think it's a flat earth. Another free MSFT, BTFT, and sell before opening. I don't know. I might YOLO some earnings on this. Harsh will be dove. Take this hold. I think hold this time and raise next time. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I think everything's gonna sell off unless they're very specific on what they're spending and what they're gonna get a return on. Now oil. Pull that up for a sec. Okay, so the one thing working for the market into the Fed right now is this U.S.-Iran pause holding, right? And oil's down 81.20, down 1.6%. It's down from basically 90 last week. Yesterday dropped like 5 or 6%, and the market kind of just shrugged it off, and it's focusing right now on the Fed. And then Trump said on Air Force One that there was a good chance that something happens on a deal, and if it doesn't, then we go back to doing what we were doing. And that is really a quote from him. So lower oil into the Fed is like quietly bullish because it eases the inflation pressure on Warsh's desk and argues for a hold. But the frame definitely stays the same. It's a pause, not peace. So Strait of Hormuz is still effectively closed. The Red Sea disruption is continuing. And then any setbacks in talks sends crude right back up. I saw an analyst this morning nail it, said that energy markets are still vulnerable to fresh headlines, and oil's helping today, but it is the wild card that can flip on one resumption headline. And I think that oil would probably have been higher right now, but despite the fact that, we're still in this war, but the China slashed its oil imports by like 4 to 5 million barrels a day, which is keeping this global market a little balanced. But man, oh my gosh. So catalyst today, though, we just have consumer confidence. I don't think it'll be anything crazy. It's kind of a weak number. A weak number from it will support a very dovish case, hold case basically. Earnings wise, we've got Boeing, Visa, UPS, Coca-Cola, already beat and raised, Ford, PayPal, Starbucks, Hilton, Royal Caribbean. And then tonight we have SK Hynix at 7 p.m. That's a memory chip read. And that's a direct tell on the AI hardware trade going into tomorrow when Microsoft and Meta come out. So I would watch memory pricing, CapEx guidance. A strong SK Hynix could definitely stabilize chips into the Fed, and a weak one's just going to add to the bleed. NVIDIA contract, yeah. Wait, I don't want to. I don't want to derail from the macro, but hold on. Let me find my live account real quick because I tried. Oh wait, were you even able to see the fills? Where is it? This is the 50-minute chart. Oh, wait, my chart's all messed up. I don't know if I traded the wrong. Wait here. I don't know if I traded the wrong NVIDIA, but I tried trading this yesterday, and I just lost like $60 because the spread was all messed up. So I don't know how you're supposed to do. I don't even know how you're supposed to do it. I don't know. I don't know if I did the wrong one. It can't be Z, is it? No. So I don't know. I think this thing is just broken. Is this literally what it's supposed to look like? Because if it is, that was me. So I don't know how you're supposed to do anything with that. But I thought it was really funny. No, it's definitely not ready for trading yet. All right, where are we at? Oh yeah, okay. So obviously, in terms of like the four things we always talk about, like Fed yields, AI capex earnings, market outlook, or like vibes, essentially. On Fed and yields, obviously it's a positioning day. The meeting starts today. Decision we get tomorrow. The hold base case. Sorry. It's a whole base case, but 82% hike odds by September. And tomorrow is definitely a lot of pressure and on the tone of it. AI capex, the trial is continuing, right? Google literally beats and gets sold on capex guide up. Market is now literally punishing spending. Chips are bleeding. Nvidia is down 5%. Microsoft and Meta report tomorrow night. Earnings literally peak week. Boeing, Visa, UPS, Coke, Ford today, SK Hynix tonight, massive read on chips. Microsoft, Meta tomorrow, and then Apple, Amazon Thursday. It is an enormous week of earnings. It is just, I love this. This is so fun. Genuinely, expectation wise, de-risking, but it's being dispersed, right? Tech is bleeding, but the Dow, Russell are green. Oil relief is kind of helping quietly. It's a tech reset, not necessarily a crash, right? So for me, I'm going to be very defensive on tech, but I'm not necessarily bearish on the market, and definitely trading lighter going into the Fed. Now, the chip sell-off is definitely real, and I'm respecting it. Like, I'm not going to catch, an NVIDIA falling knife into a CapEx trial, but this dispersion we're seeing is telling me that we're seeing a sector reset, not necessarily a market collapse. Dow and small caps are fine, right? So today's definitely just a positioning day. I think real decisions, tomorrow, 1 p.m., and then tomorrow night. So the smart move would be to keep your risk budget intact, light, rather than spend it on trying to guess if we're going to bounce today. So you could be long biased on the broader market's breadth, but you need to be pretty defensive on tech right now. And I would personally say a little light overall, right? Obviously, we've been seeing insane moves. If we just single out NQ, this was wild yesterday. This was literally wild to watch, right? I came into the morning bullish. I literally will not even go back on that. I came in, I was like, I'm bullish today. I'm going to be looking for longs. And 30 minutes later, I was taking a 200-point short. So this is what I am respectfully watching, and that we have been slowly bleeding into the night. We had not made a single new high since. And big tech names are selling hard. Chip names are selling hard. We're getting the proven state of where AI is based on these companies' earnings, and 4 massive ones come out this week, already set up by Google last week, kind of failing to prove that AI is doing anything. And now we have SK Hynix tonight that's going to give us a big read on the hardware side of things. So for me, if we take the overnight session on, let me do yesterday's POC. So I need yesterday's profiles for the previous day value area low, previous day POC. Just need to make an indicator for shit. Previous day value area high. Okay. So these are kind of the main levels I'm looking at from yesterday's profile. And we can carry forward the weekly levels, but I mean, I don't think we see these anytime soon. And then if we take the overnight session, let's get this. Let's go from market open to now. We're sitting at the overnight session's value area high as we speak. So we're within yesterday's value area, right? We're in yesterday's value, but we rejected cleanly off of the value area high of today's session or the overnight session, but not a lot of volume sitting up here anyway. So what I'll be looking for, and it's going to be kind of, again, it's kind of tough. Like I am watching for tech to continue this move down. I'd have to say I'm mixed, but I'm definitely leaning pretty bearish today. I don't think that we see a run up. I don't think there's really much to run up on. We do have consumer confidence that comes out at 9 a.m. CST time. So what I'm going to probably look for is see if we get a rejection of this value area high here that holds, get back below yesterday's value area. See what we do at the POC, right? This is going to be literal coin flip when we're sitting around it. If we're at that at the open, I will be watching to see if we get a sharp move off of it. If we do see some bearish divergence on CVD, oh my gosh, of course, Addis has to update right now, little rat. If we do get some bearish CVD divergence happening after we break down through POC, I would look for that to hold. And then I probably won't take shorts unless we break below the value area low of the overnight session at 27,880. Or if we get below POC, we see yesterday's low, and then we have, again, previous day low, a little bit of bearish divergence on CVD happening here, then I'd likely step in if I see the short volume picking up. But today I'm going to be kind of patient. I don't want to jump into anything too fast. We've had a really weird overnight session, if I'm being honest. Like, we broke yesterday's low, made a nice low at 27,838, tried to make another low but couldn't by 10 points. And we've just been kind of squeezing. So this isn't a setup that I typically want to just jump into. It's not, in my opinion, it's not the cleanest for me. So I'll be watching, staying patient. Do not want to jump into anything. But we are going to bank today. I mean, of course, like there's no doubt about that. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm watching on NQ. We'll see as the developing profile starts, but right now that's kind of just what I'm framing. It's not the cleanest for me today, and by that I will not be jumping into anything. So we got that. Let's see, ES not necessarily. I mean, this is the hardest part, and this is what I've been getting frustrated with over the last couple of weeks. Is framing NQ based on ES has been very difficult because the two of them have not been in sync for the most part, and quite a bit. So as you see, NQ has literally been making lower highs this whole time, right? Even like we just take London high here, and ES has been smoking its highs. NQ cannot get that. And we talked about it earlier this morning, is that we're just seeing a rotation into other sectors right now. We're seeing it into ES, into the Dow, RTY. So for me, I almost don't want the ES chart up while I'm trading NQ because I cannot use that as a reference. Not even like accurately, but like reliably is a better word. Name of indicator, it's just a fixed range volume profile. Is anyone bearish with AI chips? I am personally. Am I bullish? No, I'm bearish today personally. I mean, I said I was bullish yesterday and I flipped to being bearish and cut a nice short. So like I'm fine flipping bias for sure. Every day you see YM move. Yeah. YM's been very interesting to watch. I mean, it is like a crazy. Look at that. I don't know how I wouldn't even know where to start trading that. I like the flash gold. I'm really digging the volume profile. Like I love it, like a lot. Can I share how I'm drawing these volume profiles? Yeah. So just basically on the session. So I'm drawing yesterday's volume. Like actually, this is easier. The overnight session I take from 5 p.m. CST last night for me, and I draw it to this morning, the current time at let's see, basically 8 a.m. So what I'll do is when the market opens, what I'll take is another fixed range volume profile. And let's say this is the 830 candle. I will click it, click again, double click, and hit extend right. And then that way it'll just continue to see how like it's technically marked on the same candle right here, but it's extending right. So then that'll give me the developing profile throughout the New York session. And I use that heavily. Let me get this back up. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, so pretty much just bouncing between POC and value area high. This again, don't want to do anything here. You could fade a short because I am bearish overall right now, so I could fade the 28.028 level, but I just do not like holding trades into the open, so I will not. But I would like to see that rejection again, and if we got some bearish CBD divergence, then I would like to short. But anyway, really the picture right now is we're heavy. NQ's de-risking of the Fed. Chip sell-offs are extending. NVIDIA's leading down almost 5%, dragging down literally the entire index. And so the profile we're looking at is a market pulling back into the biggest event window of the year. And I honestly think that's completely normal, right? Nobody wants big tech long exposure into a Fed plus mega cap night. Now, it's not a trend chase today. It's definitely pre-event positioning. And this dispersion, I think, is the most important structural point that I could mention at all today. I was trying to update Addis. Our NQ charts today, yesterday, probably tomorrow, are going to look way uglier than the actual market. And I'm talking about the rest of the set, like Dow, Russell, ES, because the Dow and Russell are green while tech's bleeding, right? So I don't think you should let the heavy NQ chart convince you that the whole market's falling apart. It is very chip specific right now. So I'd say today is like, it's very, very, I don't want to say scalpy for me, but like I'm trying to play defensive today. Tech is heavy right now. I want to be defensive on it, but we've seen crazier on NQ before. So I don't want to be oversized on a tape like today. And I think that it's just mostly today, it's going to be pretty much noise ahead of tomorrow's signal. So my concern for the day and what I'm going to leave you with is, wait, let me pull up the VIX real quick before I actually finish that thought. Okay, 18.186. Okay. I think that this could be a choppy day. Tomorrow, there's a huge SK Hynix coming out tomorrow. Is going to be a huge read on chips. We have Fed, FOMC tomorrow, and then Microsoft and Meta. So I do not want to chase anything, and I think that today is a day to de-risk on yourself, on fundeds, evals, whatever it may be. I'm going to probably see green and take green. This overnight session has been about 400 points. We saw last night's overnight session be 200 and then drop like 800. So I don't want to be caught in the wrong side of the move. We have headlines coming out from the Middle East all the time, at any time. It's a wild card. And then we have massive events happening on earnings this week and the Fed FOMC. So it is a trade safe, see green, take green. And by all means, not a chasing day, not a catching a falling knife, not trying to time the top. So we also need to take a deep breath. It's only Tuesday. We've got 4 more days. And that's mostly me telling myself so I don't get ahead of myself. But anyway, I hope that was helpful in some regard. Spud will be back in a couple of minutes. Godspeed, God bless, and I'll see you guys in a few.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Good morning.
Yo.
We're back. How we doing, Mr. Potato?
Oh, we are doing fine. How we doing, sir? How we doing our favorite Swede?
We're doing very good. We're doing very good. Chat. I hope you guys are doing well. Oh, your girlfriend is in the chat. Look.
Oh, hello.
Says, please play me a tune on the keyboard and some heart emojis. Ooh.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Well, chat, you know what to do. Put a big fat one in the chat, like Jimmy Trades, if you're ready for the day. And if you're ready to make some money, put a big fat one in the chat. Because today we're going to have a special guest at 10 a.m. Eastern. Put a big fat one in the chat. Because, I don't know, Tradeify is the best and just crossed 143,000 subscribers. Put a big fat one in the chat as a sign of a W for you guys. Because you guys made that happen. And of course, put a big fat W in the chat. For my favorite potato in the game, the one and only, golden looking, GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCing, deep frying, worth the music, MOC slapping, S giveaway, code sender king, catch up throne sitting, easily baited 3 times, body patati, stop with abusing, paddle mastering, nightful controlling, bottom 50 euro trading, or trading, best defying, RB destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASTF movie loving, treasure trading, 100% taking third point, yep, not new spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labadabading, long gap, strat trading, white chart, psychopath, insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon car pack ripper, who rock and driving reverse reverse, most beautiful photo, master of deception, ripping bamboozler, Grand Cup half finalist, Miami pole dance king, world's most famous DJ, the one and only Dr. the Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Yo, hello. Good morning. It's time to make some bandos today. It's time to get swifty. Time to get crazy.
Some bandos, huh?
Wow. Yeah. Yo, bandos all the time.
Did you take another 3-mini trade overnight? Make another
No,
18K?
I wish. God, I wish. I know. I even opened the chart. I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of digging the shorts right here, and we just went right up to the POC from yesterday, rejected it, and I was like, ooh, do we do it? And then I didn't. I wasn't gonna do 3 minis though. I was gonna just do like 1 or something, but
Nice.
did you?
Yeah, I did. So I'm trading my accounts separately again. For those of you who were here during the London chat, I took 109 points on 2 accounts separately. So I got I only was in with 1 micro, so I have $216 something realized after commission on those 2 each, and then I still have 2 positions open from earlier. So I'm in the longs. Wait, actually, let me pull up that one. Here we go. That's pretty much at entry point right now. Waiting for another lower entry. I mean, if we can get a move down to like 870, 860-ish area again, that is where I would be interested in bringing in another account. And then if we go lower, which honestly, by the end of the day, I think we're going to be higher than where we are currently. But if we would get let's say we would get a dippy for the rippy, anywhere between like 718.5 down to 701.5 would be an interesting point for me to bring in all the accounts and add to the 2 positions that I'm already in. So that's my plan for now. And if we go up, then I'll just take profit on those 2 accounts that I'm in. Nothing else I can do. As usual. Yep. KQACGJ says you always profit, bro. Amazing. Not true. 93% of the times I do, yes. However, there's a 7% where I don't. And yesterday was one of those days. So to all those who love to hate on me, congratulations. I hope you celebrated yesterday, because it's going to take some time until the next day happens. On the best account, I lost $569 yesterday. So not too crazy. On the worst one, it was 2.3K. So yeah, mixed results because I traded them separately. But as always, transparent, showing everything. Just so you know, here's the update for yesterday. Before anybody asks, and if anybody asks later, I'll just tell them, go watch the beginning of the stream. How about that?
So you have one bigger account versus the others?
No, not necessarily. I mean, yes, now it's bigger because it had a smaller loss than the others.
Okay.
I was just saying best account, as in it had the smallest loss yesterday.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yep. Trader Mahi says, Nick, please also add deep chart platform as an option. Oh, well, I'm not the one making that decision, so I can't really do that for you, unfortunately. Spotty can though. Spotty is the owner and CEO of Tradeify.
That's true. I'll go ahead and get right on that, brother.
He does it all himself. Everything.
I'm gonna message Brad and be like, all right, so I promised something on stream, you kind of have to get to it. All right, so wait, are you in a position right? Okay, yeah, so you're long.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm
and
long
you're targeting
2 separate accounts.
Okay.
On one account I'm targeting 163.25, and in the other one I'm targeting 101. It should be 101.25. I was too lazy to move it. Wait, I'll do it right now. Here you go. 101.25.
Nice.
Bam.
Okay, I like that.
Bam.
I'd like to get that's actually a nice spot. We get there yesterday's POC right up there. Yesterday's value right high. Then I can go ahead and short this thing. I've got I am staying very neutral, very cautious today. I don't like the Fed tomorrow, earnings tomorrow, big earnings, some earnings tonight. There's a lot of goofiness that could be coming into the market. Hurry with the
goofiness with the earnings.
Yeah. Earnings, FOMC. I hate that. I do not like big days before big events like FOMC. I just do not like. I feel like they're usually noisy, choppy, fake outy.
The fake outy. But you're more so looking for shorts today, or what's your game plan?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm leaning bearish on the day.
Okay.
After yesterday, closed below value of previous day, obviously below weekly values. And I don't believe in the rally on chips. I think chips are getting hit way too hard on guidance or on no guidance for where all their money's going into AI capex. So bearish overall from like a macro standpoint on NQ only, not like I think ES, RTY, the Dow, all very green. Money's rotating into them, but I think tech is pretty heavy, so a little bit bearish there. I still think on the crazy scale that we're gonna get below 27K by the end of the week. But I'm kind of only saying that to be like a Jim Cramer.
Wow.
Just to say, if it happens, I get to say it happened. If it doesn't happen, I just won't ever bring it up ever again.
Well, that's a way of doing it, I guess.
Yeah. So
Nice.
let's see what we get.
Wait, Tony's saying I have a 2 to 3 second delay. Is that the case for you too, Spud? Or is it just me?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold your hand up. Oh, no.
No delay? Okay, good.
No.
Tony,
That's
you're
funny.
lying.
It may be on live, but oh no.
I don't know.
I think it was on.
It looks fine. Yeah,
Spud
I don't know.
Kramer by the Hype 7 News.
Wow. Oh, wow. Jack, can anybody guess who our special guest is today at 10 a.m.? That's the real question. I would bet nobody can guess. Mr. Champang asking, quick Q, whatever happened to the opening strat account? When will it be back? Spud, that's one for you.
As soon as I'm done with my hiatus, which is next Monday. Oh, would you look at that? It's actually, yeah. So next Monday, I'll officially be able to buy more Tradeify accounts. And then we're back on the grind, and the opening strat is back.
Ooh,
Oh, it's gonna feel really good.
Okay, shit. We have way too many people in the chat. Guess who's actually coming on? Well, hey, morning, Mariam. Morning, Mariam. It's rare to see you that early in the chat. What's up?
Oh yeah, hello.
Schrodinger's today's guest. Plays with fire? No.
Honestly, Schrodinger, you do need to come on as a guest. That would be sick.
Yeah.
That would actually be really sick.
The question is Schrodinger going to come on with camera or just with his profile picture?
I feel like the profile pic would be harder.
Hey, that's a really good point, Mochimo. The guest is actually in the title.
Oh.
In today's stream, it actually says with special guest Nav Straits.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Yeah, that definitely does it. Mr. Champang, is it Congo Man? No. However, we now solidified our theory because today during London session, Celine was not here, and suddenly Chicken and Congo Man weren't there. So our theory that she operates those two as an AI solidified. Just saying that. She's not here,
so it is
proven
proven she's AI.
Yeah, I mean, she's not here, and suddenly two people who are always there are not there either. Plus, if you ask me. Horizon says we have two lords in Tradeify, Lord Sputnik and Lord Kane. Yeah, that's true. We had Kane on during the London session today.
Lord Kane. It's got a good ring to it.
Somebody
have a good ring like Lord Sputnik, though. There's going to be one Lord
true.
in this kingdom.
That's true. How are you enjoying the beach over there, by the way, Lord Sputnik?
Like my
background.
like Michigan beach. Oh,
Your background.
I do enjoy the beach here. It's very nice. It's been sunny every single day.
Good. Nice.
It never rains and it's never cloudy.
Well, it's a little bit cloudy behind you. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 clouds.
Yeah, there's a couple. A little nice reprieve from the sun.
Those are the friendly clouds, though.
Yeah, those are the nice clouds. It's actually insanely cloudy in Chicago today. I don't know if it's supposed to like rain or what the hell's going on here. Looks like the apocalypse is happening.
The apocalypse? Oh no. Oh no.
Right. Oh yeah.
James Deere says, first time I've seen Nick not on the treadmill, having come from London session. Yeah, hey, look, when I get my 12,000 steps in earlier, then I won't walk during the New York stream. But happy to have you here too. It never rains in Sputnik land, says Tony Smith. That's true.
Never. Not
It's all
Sputnik land.
sunshine and bandos.
Sunshine and bandos. Wait, I love
Mhm.
that.
That's your slogan.
They go to New Trier High School? No, I don't know what that is. New Trier. What the hell is that? Oh, Winnetka? No, I know some people from Winnetka though. You gonna take a trade today? Does it look to swing for what you wait, what? Doesn't look to swing for me what you do though. What does that mean? What you do though. Does anyone have an account with? Nope. Boring. Lame. Get him out of here. How much can you bench? Which neck?
I hope they asked you because I'm really bad at benching.
Ah, shit. I haven't benched for weight, and I hate saying that college was like 5 years ago, but now it's like 5 years. So I haven't benched for weights in 5 years and for weights in 5 years, but I was 165 and I did 365. Now I could probably just rep out 2 plates for.
Wait, 365 bench?
Yeah, that was my max I've ever done.
Wait. Oh my god, that's like double of what I can do.
It was crazy. It was a lot.
That's literally double of what I can do. Not even kidding.
I mean, I couldn't do that now. I would literally throw out a shoulder.
Well, the question is for how many reps?
It was only 1.
Oh, okay. Well, 1 rep I could do more than
Yeah. No, it's definitely like I was stuck at like that 330 to 350 range for like literally a full year in college, and then I finally was able to do 365, and then I probably torched my shoulder doing that anyway. And then I stopped.
KQA, he's from the US. He's talking in freedom units, not 360 kgs, 360 pounds.
Yeah.
360 kgs would be crazy.
That would be nuts. That would be nuts.
Mm-hmm. Mark Frost, what's the yellow line? That's my chart, not Spot's chart. The yellow line is 200 EMA.
Brian, I got bigger arms than the Moss. We all know this. Get that out of here. 225 club. Nice.
MLOUD, that's a lot. 140 kgs. That's a lot.
This is 140 kg. Oh yeah, 308. Damn.
Yeah, especially for 5
bench.
times 10 reps.
Oh, you're so. Wait, what?
That's what he's saying.
Damn. Nice.
Yeah.
What's your max then if you're repping 3 plates like that? Oh, damn. John and Mickey just sent me. You did a 170 kilogram bench?
Wait, Macax Swiss Snake, please tell me, do you set a speed on the trading pad or do you move it with the legs? I don't have like a pad or a treadmill or anything. I have like these super slippery socks. They're called moonwalkies, and I just kind of like do the moonwalk with them. And it kind of looks like walking on a treadmill. I'm aware, but it's not a treadmill.
Yeah, I was to say, wait, why didn't you ever come on the stream walking in the treadmill anymore?
Me?
Yeah.
Because I get my steps in during the London stream. So I literally joined the New York stream and I'm already at 12,100 steps. So I can chill.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, I guess that does make sense.
Yeah. It's super simple. I just want to get my minimum 12,000 steps and then we're good. And also, that initially was the reason why I started doing it during the London stream, because right now it's really hot in Switzerland. I had to go back to my tank tops because it's too hot. And
shit.
if I walk, the room gets really warm, even though I have my AC turned on at max. I rather walk in the morning, and then I kind of survive the afternoon.
Fuck, that's brutal.
Abo, I see what you did there. Don't you tease me.
Fucking under the
Under the water.
Oh man, you clean and jerk 365 pounds. Damn, bro.
That's crazy.
Snatch 255. That's crazy.
That's actually crazy. That's out of my weight category.
Yeah, that's wow. That's crazy. 365. I mean, how heavy are you? You like 300 pounds? Like,
well,
that's an insane amount of weight.
Yeah, that is.
I mean, that is literally whipping weight up to your shoulders and pressing it over your head. Right? Isn't that a clean? That's
crazy.
Clean,
there's no way. There's no way I could do that. I'm like 82 kilograms, which is how much? Let's see. 180 pounds. There's no way I could do that.
I mean, that's insane. I almost came. I can see a video, dude. Whoever sent that. Luke V5, DM me on Instagram and send me. You were 190.
Proof or cap?
190. What is the stream turning into? I know I hate saying that out loud. I'm supposed to say cleaning and overhead pressing. You bench 405. Oh my gosh, 7 times. Jeez. Check Discord DM. Right, hold on. Oh, I'm still dumbfounded by that. That's crazy.
Pizza Johnny, they don't lift heavy anymore. Well, you eat heavy pizzas. That's an accomplishment.
That video somebody just sent me on Discord is hilarious.
Can you pull it up?
Yeah, it's a short. Let's see. It's basically somebody bench pressing like a 1/4 inch and then putting it back up. Hey. Maybe not. That's bearish open 100%. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. It's coiling right now.
Yeah. So what? Oh, that was a heavy neck cracker. What would you ideally see at open for your shorts?
I mean, I'd want to see price poke this like 28,000, 020, 030 level, and like we're basically testing this little confluence shelf here, but we're in a downtrend. So if we poke it, can't hold, and then we get some absorption and we have some CVD divergence, then I would try to short this back down to at least yesterday's low at 940. It's not that far though, only like 90 points. So it'd probably be a pretty small trade, tight stop, like above that recent high here, like 24 points, and then going for previous day low and try to ride it down.
Who?
What if that 28,000? What?
Wait, you froze for a second. You said you got to write it down.
Oh, yeah, write it down to previous day low, so like 937, 38, actually it's 39. But if we break out of this, then I'd be okay. If again we see some bullish divergence on CVD, it looks bullish. We get the breakout, but it's counter trend for me, so I'd be nervous of coming into some of these levels and looking for sells. Because I would love to be short right now on these taps. I just don't want to do that for the market opening because I don't want to get smoked. Because if I'm wrong, you're wrong like so fast.
Well, that's how it goes. PG Capital,
Yeah.
morning. He says, morning, my Nickies. Love you both.
Oh, good morning.
Morning, Tyler.
Good morning. How we doing, sweetheart?
Let's see. We got 7 minutes till the open. And our guest, Nav Straits, is going to come on in 37 minutes. Actually,
Nice,
36.
let's go.
36. Nick, do you watch F1? Is the next comment going to be you look like Nico Hulkenberg? That's my prediction.
Obviously gotten that question multiple times.
Yep. That is correct. By the way, Lyco for the first giveaway. Let me see. We're sitting at 236 right now. Sitting at 236. Let's make it 401. 401. Because today, see you reaching trades? I read your mind. That was exactly your next comment. I knew it. Today we hit a new like record during the London stream. We hit 1.6K.
Oh shit!
The
All right,
question: can we beat it here?
Nasdaq or Nasdaq and Q gang? And, oh my gosh! Oh, New York gang. We gotta figure that out. We need to figure that shit out.
Mm-hmm.
So we're smoking a huge like goal today, and you guys will be rewarded massively during the power hour.
Ooh.
Or depending
Johnny.
on when you hit it earlier.
Johnny, you gotta be quiet. This is inspiration. This is motivation for New York. Shh.
Oh wait, that was fake news. All right, I don't care. We're hitting 1.7 today. We're hitting 1.7.
No, it was more like 1.3K, and then some random ass guy bought like 300 bot likes, and we hit 1.6.
That's funny.
That's what it was. Ah, Johnny, you fucking eliminated the motivational part for the New York game. Oh, yo, Miriam, you good with cleaning that lens? All right, bringing you on. Well, chat, let me introduce you to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-moving, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hitting, do not disturb, forgetting, phone buzzing, button tick, loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas scene, gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, road traveler, cinnamon stick, Himalayan soul, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing, holding, voice, losing, all-time high hitting, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon juice, sipping 4am, gym club member, intro practicing, feet tangling, market making, AOT, watching, tech issue, green, crisscross, no loss, hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively tapping, not white tea, wearing, gold trading, stream setup changing, curly trader, much mommy, fat shorty, 89.
Say boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I can't even lie, be running.
Actually, I've never let it get that far, so I don't know what he says. So we gotta stop it.
We had to do it this time. We had to do it. What's up, chat? How are we doing? Bet. That song is forever stuck in my head. I hope you know that.
All right,
It does. I'm gonna have to just listen to it on the side.
I know. I think you just have to send it to me because I haven't even listened to it. Oh,
2 minutes and 30
How are we
seconds.
doing, chat? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hope you're all doing
Morning.
well. I'm super excited for today. I will get into my analysis real quick here, but I'm really looking forward to today's guest, Nav, my girl. She is going to come in with some heat. I already know it because the podcast
Hell yeah.
was heat, which is dropping today in a couple hours. So not even actually 30 minutes. It's dropping in 30 minutes. So
nice.
I hope you guys are ready for that. Okay. I am ready. And Mark is dumping. So we're going to have a great day regardless. All right. Let's get into it real quick here. Market opens in less than 2 minutes. So I'm going to try to get through this real quick. We are currently testing previous day's low. Okay. This is going to be the key area for me today. I think we get some choppiness. Oopsies. I don't know why your stream just came on out of nowhere. The previous day low right now, we are trying to bounce that, but that's going to be what I look for us to kind of chop in between. Otherwise, really, really feeling bearish going into this week after what happened yesterday. So I don't anticipate the bulls really coming in today. I see us kind of dumping between, like I said, previous day low and pre-market low, but then pre-market low will be the next target that really gets us down there. I would say around 750 and then possibly even high 20 or low 2700s. ES here flirting with this 446 level, and then VWAP sitting there at 441. So I'll be looking for ES to try to hold those areas. Otherwise, previous day low and pre-market low are the targets. So we'll see. Upside, I wouldn't look for anything until we get above 28,070. Yeah. And then pre-market high would be that target.
Hell yeah.
That's all I got. That's all I got.
Let's do it. Let's get swifty.
Let's get swifty. Oh, wonderful. My book map just decided to lock up. It's getting sick of me trying to record everything. It's like, girl, we're over this.
There we go. 3 seconds.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Go.
Nice hold a previous day low here. Little pop.
Oh, I like it.
Ooh, nice poppy pop.
Wow.
Watch the bulls just completely reverse everything from yesterday.
That would be crazy.
I don't see it happening, but that would be insane.
I'm here for it. Let's see what we got.
Ooh.
Oh, this is gonna be
Oki
crazy
says,
today.
Miriam, don't you dare manifest that evil.
Oh, man. I know. I'm just saying it would be quite the work.
Mm-hmm.
Blackman, you're hilarious. You come in here all the time trying to shit on me. That's so funny. But I'm here for it. Welcome.
Oh, I was about to say bye-bye, but okay.
I mean, he doesn't get the point. Every time I come in here, call out the levels, but somehow still tries to come at me. And it's funny that one time that you were trying to come at me and you said you were going to reverse my position. I don't think you made money that day, my G. Sorry. But good luck. All right, there's previous day low breaking. Let's see if we come down to pre-market low.
If we break that 27,882 Valeria low from overnight, I might take the short.
Where's that level?
27,882. It's overnight session.
Ooh. Well, ES trying to break VWAP here. Let's see. Ooh, lots of sellers coming in.
Oh man. Oh my, I'm so mad I didn't take that stupid short off Valeria high. But he was debating it for like 30 minutes at 28,028. Oh my gosh.
Crazy work.
Wow.
All right. Yes. Let's see if we try to hold this 432. That would be the next level down on ES. Between like 432 and 429.
Just open a new buy in an account that was still flat for the day. That was my account 5. Entry at 27,876.50.
Okay, bouncing off that level now.
Yeah. I feel like today is going to be either we just completely plummet through this 839 level and just continue, or we literally just bounce around between previous day low and pre-market low.
We do have some massive events coming up tonight, tomorrow, and then tomorrow night. And one thing I was talking about earlier that I'm kind of watching out for is whether or not it's going to be choppy and noisy today. So I'm just going to be very patient. Tomato head.
All right.
Come on, tomato head.
Now you're annoying me.
I don't want to be a tomato.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
All right, back down at this level here.
They're just, yeah, just holding it here. Let's see. Dude, this has been, look at how much we've dropped since last week.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Crazy.
Insane. When was last week? Was it the 15th?
Garvit, I get this question a lot. He's asking, why so serious, Nick? You got this. I appreciate your encouragement. That's my focused face. I'm sorry. My focused face looks really angry. I know. I'm aware.
It's his RBF face.
I'm not angry. I'm actually not angry. I'm just focused.
Focused. All right. Well, here we go.
Do they want to do it? Do it. 15.
You said you want to do it?
I kind of want to short, but I also don't want to like get in to chase and then literally short the bottom.
I know. I hate the levels that were like even ES right now trying to pump.
Ugh.
Kind of just chopping. I might take a stab at a short. If we get back up into this previous day low, start seeing some absorption happening there, then I might take that short. See. Or I might just end up waiting another 10 minutes for the opening range and kind of go with that.
Let's see. Back to it. Why always in buys? Because the market goes up over the long term. So I prefer buys, and there are limit downs, but there are no limit ups, right? So technically, it can go up definitely in one day, but it can go down indefinitely in one day. So with longs, you're somehow protected. Somewhat.
Dang, I wish they would have taken that previous day low. That was a nice rejection, just not where I wanted it. Oh, we're flirting with this level here, 839. The one thing though, I think I have to wait for, and I fear it might just end up breaking and going, but that's also okay, is a break and a retest of this 839, because I do feel like they might try to pop it. Especially with what ES is doing.
Yeah.
Oy.
And don't want it to leave without me though.
This is true. Heavy orders, bid sitting there at 837. See if they break it. Yeah, there it goes. Damn, I wish that retest was that previous day. I can't chase this now, I have to wait.
Yeah.
Fuck. All good, all good. Chat, how are we doing? How is the chat doing today? You guys catching trades? I took shorts last night as well on
nice.
Some eval accounts. Kind of wish I held those, but all good.
Yeah.
All good.
Where did you take shorts? Like, did you?
Dude, I'm
did
not
you bank
kidding.
on
I
them?
took a short at 204. 205.25 was my entry on the shorts.
205.25.
Like literally Asia Open popped up and then I was like, I'm short.
Where did you exit them? That's a sick entry.
I exited probably 30 points after that.
Oh no. No.
Yeah, I wasn't going for much, but all
Oh.
good. All good.
Well, the entry was good.
Here it goes.
Oh my gosh, I'm so mad I'm not in this short.
I'm with you, my G. I'm with you. Oh my gosh. Yep. Now I can't chase it. I have to wait.
Oh yeah. Oh, so how do you turn off the sound from this man in my ear on book maps telling me about big trades on
Man in my
on
ear.
book
What
map?
man in your ear? What?
You've got the man in his
What
ear.
man
Do you
in
not
your
have
ear?
you not have a man in your ear telling you NQ U6 CMB 10 lot or whatever?
No.
What the frick? Get this man out of my ear.
Did you get some
Buddy?
sort of indicator or something?
I don't think so.
Oh no, Spud.
I
There's
just
He's
some-
so loud.
Someone's hacked your book map.
Dude, this man is so loud.
just entered another buy on a flat account when I already had the 109 points in the London session on.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Get him out
Entry
of
on
here,
that one
dude.
is 802.75.
Is it robotic?
Yeah, it's large trades alerts. You guys trade NQU6 CME at by.
Oh
by
yeah. Okay, yeah. You have to go into the
It's
I think
alerts.
it's
I'm looking at it.
configurations,
Oh.
configure add-ons.
I got it. Yep. All right. Sweet. Dude, that
Yeah.
was driving me crazy. I can't even tell you. It's louder than any volume source on my computer at this moment.
That sounds obnoxious. I know exactly
It's
what you're talking about too,
crazy.
because I think if you go to on YouTube and you try to look at the actual bookmap page, because they have it, you can watch bookmap for free on YouTube, and they have it on there too. But I think it's iceberg alerts.
Okay. Yeah. This.
But if you watch it for free on YouTube, it's always going to be delayed by at least 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, yeah. It just kind of gives you an idea of what it looks like. All right, nice little bounce there. You said you took a long, Nick?
Yeah, on that one account that I took the 109 point long during the London session. So
God,
that entry
Nice.
was at 802.75.
perfect retest of pre-market low right there. That was a 40-point move. I am just not on top of it today. That's okay. That's okay.
All right. Better be patient here.
Mm-hmm.
Man, even CVD is like super mixed. I don't like that CVD has not made. It's just been chopped. Like just has not done anything. NQ's just dying, just sitting right in the
I
middle.
know.
At -2K. But like
Yeah,
the
my
whole
phone-
session delta is just blood red this whole time.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was like this yesterday too. Next level down on NQ. If anyone's in it, 742. We have a wick to fill down to 618 area. I would think 630 might try to hold. But yeah, these are going. I'm not in it. These are going. Man, ES.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, I'm just gonna wait for the opening range to develop.
Yeah.
Lord. Is anyone in the chat in this? Nice short.
Oh my gosh.
We're doing a givey. I lost only. We need 401 likes. We're at 400, so we're almost there. One more like.
All right.
Two.
I just shorted the retest of that 781 heavy and
Nice.
just got out for like 2K.
Hell yeah.
At 718.50 down to 701.50, I'm gonna bring in the last account that's still flat with 1 micro.
They are taking us. Crazy. Crazy work.
Wow, that was so fast. Now I wish this is gonna be another day where I wish I held. Frick.
So that
Might
makes
try it again.
today's session so far, since 6 p.m. Eastern open, already 500 points.
Nasty.
Already
Damn.
500 points.
I'm gonna watch, see if something else pops up here.
All right. All right, let me look at the chat here. I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, crazy move. If you're not in this, that's okay. Don't get FOMO. All good. There'll always be an opportunity. What happened in the news? Is there anything in the news? No, I think this is just all technical, honestly.
Yeah.
Miriam in the short to
we go.
670. I just took puts. I'm in puts for QQQ.
I just brought in that last account, as I mentioned before. So I'm in 1 micro from 716.25.
Opening range has been developed as well. So this 728, 26, 28 level. Let's see. Crazy. Absolutely nuts.
Yeah, damn.
These are like
Oh,
my
man.
days. But I've been so hesitant overstaying my welcome in this market.
Yeah. My exit was really 760, and I'm like, oh my gosh. I was in 2
Oh
minis.
my.
Oh, fucking. Oh, man. Oh, I'm gonna freaking lose it.
Oh gosh. Yeah, this is quite the day. Hey? Oh, weird. Everything just froze on me. All right, 676 here. Might try to catch a little bit of a bid. I don't expect much, but there are 107 orders sitting there. So we may try to bounce around this area. Just be mindful. This is so slow. What the heck?
Mhm.
$670 QQQ 0 DTE Quantix. Let's go. Nice.
Nice.
You and me both. I think I took the 669 puts. Oh, you
Wow.
are in the money. You are in the money.
Spud, are you okay over there?
Yeah, just down another 100 points.
Yes, approaching pre-market low here. It breaks. It's over. It's over.
It's over.
It's so over.
I mean, now CVD's catching, like, actually dumping now too. Like, oh my gosh, this is crazy.
This is crazy. This is crazy. My goodness. This put's going nutty though. I'll say that. Eesh. ES trying to hold pre-market low and previous day low. That's why the bounce here.
It's over, boys. We're going to 0. It's funny.
Nice little bounce on ES. Holding NQ as well. Though, I don't know. NQ has more downside. I think a retest to opening range low might be your opportunity for a short. We'll see what ES does though.
Total range now 570 points.
Man.
Some decent bids actually came in on
Wow.
that. Let's see.
Wait a second. I'm Joey again? Oh no. That's
Yeah,
on the other
Joey,
monitor.
eh?
That's on the
Joey.
other monitor. I tend to be Joey.
You tend to be Joey.
Mm-hmm. What we do around here? We're
You
Joey.
don't even fish.
Well, let's not dive into that.
Nice bounce. Almost 100-point
Wow.
bounce from that level. All right, let's see if we can reject pre-market low if we do get up there. Otherwise, this would be the area around 774. I would expect some sort of resistance. Those bids really like popped out of nowhere too. Crazy.
Ring him.
Ooh, nice closure on that 5-minute. All right. All right, Bulls, what are you going to do?
So the last account I brought in is positive now, 75 points.
Nice.
The second last I brought in is close to back in profit. Well, overall it is in profit, but on that trade specifically.
Some tells me not to trust this move.
We'll see.
It's
If we
fair.
break below 750 now, it's a fake out. Those rats.
Those
Yes, popped
freaking
into
rats.
VWAP, rejected. My goodness, what a market. What a day.
Actually, though.
I think you even said it, Nick. Like, expect some fake outs, some wickiness. I mean, we've been getting clean moves so far, but
Yeah.
this pop was a fake out if I've seen one. My goodness. Look at that. Nasty. It's ES. I think ES is the deciding factor here. ES held like swept pre-market low.
Oh. I just don't like watching ES anymore because like NQ can be red and ES, YM, RTY can all be green or doing the complete opposite. It like messes with me when I'm watching ES trying to use it to trade NQ.
I'm with you.
As of late.
I'm with you. It is though, like I will say lately ES holding key levels has influenced NASDAQ. Like yesterday we did the same thing. We held, I don't remember what level. It was a key level, it was a pre-market level. And ES just bounced at that level and NASDAQ just went flying. And NASDAQ looked like it was gonna die at that point, but so same thing right now. ES wick below pre-market low, NQ held. I don't have a level to where it bounced on NQ, so I was looking at ES primarily. Data coming out in 10, or I guess less than 10.
Consumer confidence.
Consumer confidence. Okay. We'll see. Speaking of in about 10 minutes or less, see my girl in the back there. Nick, cue her up.
Oh man, this dog.
Let's see here. Yeah, some choppiness around this area. I would either wait for retest back into pre-market low on NQ. ES, like I said, did reject VWAP there, so we might get continuation here. But really, I think, in my opinion, today, ES is going to be the one that tries to hold everything up. So we'll see.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, with that being said, like I said, we have my girl Nav here in the back who is eagerly waiting to get on, and I'm eagerly waiting for her to come on. So let's give her a big welcome. Type Nav in the chat, and let's welcome her to Tradeify TV. What's up, my girl?
Morning.
Morning.
Morning. Can you hear us? Oh, I think you're muted.
Yeah, you're
Or
muted.
something. Something with the audio.
Uh-oh.
Oh
We
no.
can see you. We can't hear
Oh
you.
no. She's like, hold on.
Working on it.
How about you just say what she's saying, Mary?
Yeah, lip.
Yeah.
Lip read. Go for it.
She's like, hi everyone. I don't know what's going on right now, but hold on, give me a second. I think I got most of that. All good. We'll let her get situated here. I might have brought her on without confirming first. But she said she was ready. I was just so excited.
Oh, so
You-
in the meantime, we should
This
run the
might work.
giveaway.
Hey,
Oh, now she's here though.
we hear
Okay,
ya.
go.
this is what I get for trying to try a new mic on the day of a new stream. Okay, like this is the first time I'm even testing this mic. I was like, what better time to test it? You know?
You're like,
And
that
being
mic's
like-
going back. What's up, my girl? How are you
That's
doing?
great.
I'm doing good. How are you? Oh my god, I'm seeing the
Good.
chat. Hey guys.
Hi. Oh my gosh. Nav,
So
I am
I
hyped.
did a story. Let me just quickly post this so we can let the people know. We can get the people going.
Get the people going.
Alright guys, I am the fifth. Alright, it's going up. Done.
Oh, you're going live. Yes, you gotta let the world know. You gotta let
Nice.
the world know.
Nav,
Nav, I haven't seen you in some time. It's been a couple weeks, but I've been
has.
hyping you up on the chat on Tradeify. I'm so excited for you to be on here today. I know some people might not know who you are, so give them a little intro. Who is Nav?
I'm Nav. I am a trader, and that's it. Figure it out. No, I'm joking.
Oh my God. Wait,
So-
where are you in the world right now? You're traveling, right?
I'm in Colombia. I am obsessed with Colombia. Like, I'm obsessed with the energy of Colombia. And I feel like I always feel so grounded and aligned when I'm here. So I was here for 3 months. I left for 2.5 weeks. I came back.
You're like, I'm back. And I'm
That's
here.
awesome.
I'm back. I'm back. So it seems like I'm not giving you guys attention. I'm just trying to tell everyone we are live.
We are live. Yes. No, you do your thing. I like I said, we have guests on here a lot, and no shade to our guests in the past, but I am extra excited for you to be on because, like I said, we have a podcast coming out in literally 3 minutes, by the way. So we're gonna run our podcast. It's gonna be released to the world. And so there are some nuggets in there. But Nav, like, I know you're not just a trader. Okay, that is not just your identity. I know we talked about that on the pod too. You are in the psychology space. So if anyone doesn't know that, Nav, I know we talk about psychology a lot in trading, but you take it another level. And you talk about this a little bit too, but you started trading kind of early. Well, not early, but when you started trading, it was kind of easy for you, which not a lot of people can have that sort of sentiment towards trading when they first start. So yeah, you were in it, and you kind of flipped your psychology to match trading in a way that not a lot of people do. So
Yeah. So I
Get
mean,
into that.
honestly, like, I do trade, but I would consider myself more of a trading psychology coach more than a trader at this point, because like when my life is chaotic, I've noticed that trading is one of the first things I need to remove from my life. So that showed me that actually I am predominantly right now just a trading psychology coach, but I do trade, you know, in the background.
What do you trade?
I trade futures. So mainly I trade NQ, ES, and GC, but I do. Why are you laughing? She's like, what do you trade?
Because I never asked you that.
Oh my gosh, really?
Was that on the list?
I never asked you that. Yeah, I was like, wait, what do you even trade?
That's crazy.
So yeah, mainly futures. But in my private portfolio, I will trade more like CFDs and stocks. But for anyone trading futures, I think you should absolutely be using a prop firm, like in my opinion.
Why is that?
Because you're not risking so much of your own capital. Like futures contracts move so largely. So are you really willing to see like $200 go against you on 10 points of NQ in your private portfolio after you've worked so hard for that money? Like that's why I think it's just so much better to like invest into getting a prop account, passing the challenge, continuing to compound the gains. So I'm like reading the chat at the same time.
So just so we're all on the same level, have you had any sort of ragers before you came on this stream?
Not today.
Are we completely sober?
Completely sober.
Oh, all right. So we have a fellow party here.
I told you you'd fit right in.
But Nick, did you know you can make water out? Did you know you can make vodka out of potatoes? Just FYI. I don't really drink.
I need to see how to do that. I mean, I don't want to become an alcoholic here, but.
Mariam, you just caught me on a day that it was like, I just happened to be going through this like phase where I was like drinking.
Great.
That's so funny.
No, it was amazing because she came into the podcast studio all lively, full of energy, and she's just like, I'm ready to go. I just went on a vendor last night. The England had played the night before, had won, and she was like, woo, I'm ready to go. I'm off 2 hours of sleep right now, and I'm ready. And I'm like, that's the sort of energy I love.
That's awesome.
Mental resilience, baby. Don't you forget it.
Yes, and that's what I absolutely from the get-go just like loved about you. Your demeanor and just your ability to be like, you have no idea that I'm probably feeling like shit right now, but you don't need to know that because I'm hiding it. And I choose not to
resonate with it. Yeah.
Yes,
because you
exactly.
have a choice, right? Like you can always choose what you want to feel. And for me, it was like in that moment, am I going to show up and be who I say I am and who I know I am? Or am I going to crumble? Because the lifestyle I wanted to live, that I worked so hard for, was the ability to go out with my friends, was the ability to have freedom of my own time. So the most important thing for me is, can I do both? Like, can I actually show up for both? If I had shown up to your podcast and I felt like I underperformed, then I would have been pissed at myself to say like, why did you make that decision? But I didn't. I showed up and I felt like it was a great podcast. Like I felt like I delivered so much information that even I watched it back, like because I got the preview, I watched it back and I was like, damn, like I did that.
Like damn, Nabs.
I'm like, damn, bring another shot. No, I'm joking. I swear to God, like I hardly drink. Like you guys aren't going to believe me, but literally it's like once every 3 months.
You know what though? Like I said, I would have never known. And yes, you completely killed that podcast. It was such an amazing podcast. Guys, I'm not kidding when I say this. When you go listen to this podcast, you're going to come out a new person with a new rewiring of your brain. At least I did, because the way that you like you even talked about it right now, the way that you put yourself in the position to choose what sort of day do I want to have today, right? What sort of mental preview of whatever day I want to have, like I get to choose that. I get to choose how I feel. You talked about even curing specific diseases that you've had or have, just by the way of your thinking. And I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah.
You didn't have it. I just chose not to identify with it. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm even butchering it, but like, I'm telling you, go, guys. The podcast is out. I mean, stay on the stream, but like pin it.
I want to
pin it
watch
for
it.
later.
Can I be back in an hour?
No, you're here for a little bit longer, but then later you can watch. No, and so I just feel like it was such a different perspective than a lot of the guests that we've had, and in a different perspective in general. I just feel like everyone needs to hear that. And you delivered, my girl. You delivered. So how do you I guess without spoiling it, what was your favorite part of that episode?
There was actually so many. I think when I'm talking about the window of tolerance, it's probably the most valuable thing for people in terms of what they can practically apply to their trading, and knowing like where they need to actually work, understanding that resistance isn't the end, resistance is where you push, but then you need to do the right things to actually push past that. So like it's whether or not you take, the thing is like, I don't really believe in taking trading breaks, because I believe it takes away a gift that you're being given to learn something. But there are times where you have to notice, is your nervous system too dysregulated to continue trading? And it might be that you just take a few hours off, or a week off maybe. But I'm really not a big fan of taking a trading break, because I believe you're actually removing your opportunity to learn and grow. And the thing is, like, a lot of people don't want to take trading breaks because they are viewing it from a perspective of like, if I take a break now, then when will I trade again? The moment you tell your brain that you're in scarcity or something is going to be taken away from you is the moment that your brain is going to panic. So just understand, like, no decision in life is permanent. You can decide, like, I'm going to take, I don't know, 2 days off or a week off. And then you can decide to adjust that. You can decide based on how you're feeling that you're not actually going to go down that route. You can take a new action. You can, you can cut that short. So I would say, I don't know, this is what I did on the podcast. Sorry, am I allowed to swear?
Absolutely, yes. Oh, I don't feel alone.
I'm
Absolutely.
I'm gonna go. We're gonna go into different branches and different places, okay?
Let's do it.
So to answer your question, my favorite part about the podcast was all of it.
Was fucking all of it. I love
so
it.
Funny.
Watch it all. The thing is, like, I feel when I go on these tangents, there's always a reason for it. But what I find a lot of the times as well, like, even if I'm filming a YouTube video or a reel or whatever it is, it all connects. And so someone needs to see the whole picture to see how it's all connecting. Someone said, wow, a bad word in the chat.
Welcome to Tradeify TV.
I'm sorry.
No, we're all for that. No, I agree. I think that, like, all of it is connected, and I think you described that so beautifully. Definitely go watch all of it. We're gonna pin the episode in a bit here. We're just getting the link so that we can post it in the chat and you guys can save it for later. But yeah, I would say that was also my favorite, was when you talked about this window of tolerance, talking about how you can limit the way that you just see the world. Essentially, this is all so tied into life in general. And that's, I think, what I loved about this podcast the most, is everything that you said. You can take out the word trading and apply it to anything, to a job, to a relationship, to your health, right? And so I think that's just the beautiful side to it, is, again, it's all, yes, it's trading focused, but you don't have to apply it to trading. So I just love it. I just love it in general. And we're going to go into that. We're going to post it here in the chat. I'm just watching the chat too, because they're funny.
I'm so distracted. Like, the ADHD, like, I'm listening to you like, and I'm like reading at the same time. Like,
I know. So have you been doing a lot of trading since you've been traveling as well?
Here and there, but honestly, I feel like this price action is not my favorite. There was a moment
Okay.
this morning that I took a trade and I literally had the thought in my head of like, oh wow, the market's actually doing what it's supposed to do. Like it's actually moving directly in the, oh, it's actually responding to a lower high. Like, oh, amazing, it's doing, and then it went in the other direction. And I was like, I just
You're like, just kidding.
yeah, I'm like, I just like do your thing. The thing is, I don't measure my progress on a month by month basis. I'm considering where do I want to be at the end of the year. So fluctuations happen, and the thing is, like, if you get caught up on a bad month or a rocky period in your trading journey, you're giving so much attention to those thoughts that is a subconscious wiring that you are going to carry with you throughout the year. You're going to feel like, oh, I don't want to experience that month again. Whereas if you can just accept the month for what it is, as long as you are following your trading plan, you are going to let probabilities play out in your favor. And then you're going to be crushing it when the price action returns to fitting your strategy. Because the thing is, while this might not be my market for my strategy, this is a perfect market for someone else's strategy. And someone else is crushing it right now. So you have to consider like what even is your strategy? Does it really align with the price action? I thought it did this morning. I was like, yeah, I see that. Market said, no, you don't. So it just is what it is, you know? You got to be willing to let it go. Also, like let your trades go. Know that as long as you have done your analysis and like done what is required for you to be consistently profitable, there is nothing that can get in your way apart from you. That's it.
Facts. I'm reading some comments in here. If anyone, by the way, has any questions for Nav, put them in the chat.
I'm the hero. Don't make me cry. It's the morning. It's the morning.
Too early. It's too early.
I literally just woke up. I'm joking.
She hasn't had her coffee yet. You got to give her time.
I've been up since like 6-ish today. I'm trying to adjust my sleep schedule. Since I landed in Medellin, like the last 2 weeks I've been waking up around 5:30 and sleeping around like 9:30. And so I just feel like it's kind of a diabolical sleep schedule. So I'm trying to shift it. And yesterday I actually did manage to sleep more like 12:30, 1 a.m. But then I woke up at 6 a.m. So it's like that thing again of like everything I'm saying, like it doesn't seem like this is relevant for trading. But think about that, right? You're going to show up and you're going to do the right thing to give you the result that you want. And the result is not going to manifest for you straight away. You're still going to wake up at 5:30. You're still going to wake up at 6 a.m. You're going to do everything right. And you're still going to be hitting losing trades, even when you're doing everything right. Are you willing to stay in that consistently and wait for things to just balance out? Like that's really what it's about. So when I say like consistency is built off the charts, it's in these moments. I view everything as like an opportunity to learn something. It's kind of crazy the way like my brain operates in that capacity, but it's just like that is just how it is.
I mean, I get it. Everything feels like a lesson. And like we talked about this too, when you're going through something, you know, you've had talks with God before where you're like, why are you doing, why? Like, why, what is the lesson here? But it really is.
Like, it's rare that it happens, but when it does, like, it's like, I don't really want to take my anger out on the situation or like the person who might be triggering me. I would rather take it up with God. Because I'm like, well, what are you doing? Like, what is this about? Make it clear. Like, I don't understand. Like, you're pushing me in one thing. You're setting all these things up for me. You're saying this is the path, and then you're gonna like dash it in the other direction. So then I would have a fight with God to be like, now you're not making sense. You need to make this clearer for me. Like, I don't get this. Most of the times, our conversations are filled with love and gratitude and like honestly just acceptance for whatever the situation is. But there is that 0.1% time where I'm pissed because I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, like what is the lesson? Like, what am I supposed to do here?
Like, why is it like this? Why does it have to be like? But this is the thing, like the most of the times that you're going to be triggered is simply, it's not because the situation itself is triggering, it's because you've had an expectation of surrounding the situation that wasn't met. So if you're going through something that's challenging, ask yourself, is the situation itself challenging, or did you have an expectation that wasn't met? Disconnect.
Wow.
I like that.
That's a bar. That is a bar. Surrender. Surrender to it. Oh my
Surrender
gosh.
to it. Surrender is so difficult. It is. Like, no one said that this experience is going to be easy either, right? Like, this experience of life that we're living. Surrender, the ability to let go of what you don't understand, is so important, because it's going to be that thing that calibrates you back to equilibrium. So if you're taking bad trades, if you can surrender to the outcome of whatever that trade looks like, at least you're not carrying that weight or that energy into the next trade again. You know, you're able to come back to it from a clean slate.
1000%, 1000%. Oh my gosh. It's I'm just hyped for this pod and people to listen to it, because like I said, we talk about psychology all the time, right? But we never really know what to do with it. We never know. We get different mixed things. Oh, trading is psychology. Trading is all psychology, right? But like, are you actually doing what you need to do in order to get yourself out of that position? Like you said, are you willing to go through weeks, months of some sort of downfall, right? Like, not downfall, but basically like losing money in order to learn the lesson that you need to learn, in order to stick with a strategy that you might not know is going to work. And so that's really it. Like, that's the, we talk about discipline and all that, but is it really just surrendering to your own shit? Right?
It doesn't mean that you let go of the desire. So that's really important. You can still desire something, you can still want something to work out, but you're willing to surrender to no matter what happens. That's what surrender is. But in the present moment, you're still going to take aligned actions towards a particular goal, right? So someone, the reason I'm saying that is because someone in the chat said, surrender, haha, no ways, them Lambos only increasing in price, haha.
I resonate with that, brother.
Oh my god.
Right. Yes, but are you actually getting closer to getting that Lambo by attaching so much weight onto each trade? Or when you're thinking about that Lamborghini, can you detach yourself and say, I know regardless of what happens, if I consistently stick to my plan, if I let my edge play out for me, if I let probabilities work in my favor, I will get closer to that Lambo anyway. Because if you're attached to the Lambo and you're like, I want it, I want it, I want it, then each losing trade becomes what's the word I'm looking for? Each losing trade becomes a reason that you're getting further away from that goal, as opposed to just detaching from it and feeling like, okay, like, it doesn't matter what this present moment looks like, I'm still going to go ahead and get that goal. It's still going to come for me. If I keep making these actions, it's still, someone said pizzeria, it's still going to come. I need to hide the chat. Guys, I'm ADHD.
This is what happens all the time.
I love it though. I love it though. I'm enjoying reading the chat, to be honest. Like, and if people have questions and stuff, like, I'm always willing and open to answer.
Yeah, make sure you guys ask questions. We're also gonna do a giveaway, by the way, Nav, because you're here, my girl. So we're gonna have some giveaways. Duh. We can't not have a giveaway. Like,
it's time.
It is time. So do you think should we do it? Nick, I know you're the giveaway guy.
Let's run it. Spot, you got a keyword?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spud sends you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. So don't. Let's hear it, Spud. What is it?
The keyword is Nav set to full port for Lambo.
If it feels like aligned action, do it. Fuck it.
Oh, don't tell that. Don't tell that when you. Don't say that when you're speaking.
Oh my god, that's actually the phrase. You're joking.
Yep. Here it is.
Okay, they're kidding. I have to tell the universe.
Yes. Tell the universe.
Oh, fuck, that's so good.
That's another thing you mentioned in the chat, is you'll constantly say things out loud to the universe to be like, just kidding, I didn't mean that, or rephrasing that. And I remember asking in the podcast, like, why is that so important? And maybe that's a little thing that we can spill here, but why is that important that you talk to the universe like that?
So it's to do with energy, but it's also to do with your brain. Everything is interconnected. So your brain doesn't know the difference between what is imagined and what is reality. And that is why visualization is so important, because you can literally rewire your brain outside of the charts. You can visualize situations, scenarios, whatever it is, and train your brain to show up in situations that may be triggering before you're actually physically taking a particular action. So for me, when I'm like saying things or like cracking jokes, I'm aware that my brain might perceive this as true, because 95% of our actions are driven by our subconscious. So if that's true, the conscious thing is me saying it, but I don't know what's actually sunken into my brain at that time. I don't know what the trigger is going to be. I don't know if it's going to even be a trigger or if it's going to resonate. And our thoughts do create our reality in a way. So this is a bit of quantum physics for people. So your body is an electromagnet, okay? You radiate a frequency outside of you. This isn't made up. This is literally science. Don't believe me, go Google it yourself, okay? You are made up of atoms, okay? 7 billion atoms, which are a vibration. This is a fact, okay? This is not woo-woo. This is not me saying believe in God, believe. Scientific fact, okay? We know that now. Now, our thoughts and our heart work together. So when you're having a particular thought that is coupled with a feeling, that is the frequency that you are now emitting outside of you. So whatever frequency you are emitting outside of you is the frequency that the universe responds to. So that's why I'm very quick to be like, check my thoughts, subconscious, we're kidding. Universe, don't take that seriously. I don't want that energy, I don't want that frequency. Everyone who's written this in the chat, say joking universe. Okay.
Just kidding.
Literally, JK, like just I all the time, because I'm a very jokey person. So I do crack a lot of like silly jokes, you know?
Yeah.
And it's not to say that I will correct every single joke, but there are certain ones. For example, like this one, Nav said to full port for a Lambo. Like, did I? Maybe. I don't fucking know. But this one I will correct, because it's going to impact potentially thousands of people. So I'm like, I will correct that one. Whereas like if we just crack a joke about something, then I probably wouldn't correct it, because I know it's a joke and I know it's not going to have a significant impact in like my day-to-day life or whatever it might be.
Yeah. I thought that part was really cool. Like how you just, like you said, it's all interconnected. I always think words are spells. The way that you talk to yourself, the way that you talk to other people, the way that you believe, you start to believe that, like your subconscious starts to believe the words that you're saying, even if you don't mean it, or even if you don't, necessarily mean to put it out there. It's still significant. And so you do have to be careful with the things that the way that you talk to yourself and other people and your reality, because that can manifest itself into something that you didn't intend to.
And your perception.
And the vice versa happens too, right?
Yeah. Like you think good things start to happen, because now your brain is filtering your thoughts based on those belief systems. But perception is a really big one. So like what you perceive is how you are going to respond to a situation. So like if you think about your trading, think about how many times people have come to the charts and they feel so detached and they're like, yeah, I feel great. Whatever happens, happens. And then they end up having like the best trading day ever, right? Or they take a loss, and because they were already feeling in such a like high vibrational state, they walk away and they're still like, it's okay, I feel good, I feel fine. But if your perception towards the stock market is like mine is right now, which is this price action sucks, based on evidence, though, this is the thing, based on evidence for how many times like trades are going against me when I'm following my plan. But now I have a perception of the market that is, sorry, stop looking at that. Now I have a perception of the market that is like squirrel.
Don't look at it. Just this is what I have to do on a daily basis.
That's the problem. I like it. So my brain is like, look at it, and I'm like, stop it. Concentrate.
That's good.
You would think I went on a bender yesterday. Oh, I love you too, Sean.
Oh my gosh. Good.
So yeah, based on your perception is the the way that you are going to respond to a situation. And so like if you want a particular result, the hardest thing to do is shift your perception and your perspective about that situation, because reality is going to show up for you in like a negative way potentially, right? If that's your perception, you have to be the person that says, hold on a minute, like what's the goal here? How do I actually need to respond to this situation? What do I need to do to change this? Start focusing more on the good. Like start focusing more on, oh, thank you, Emma. Start focusing more, sorry. Start focusing more.
I can't. It's like every like 15, 20 seconds. You're like in the greatest thought ever, and it's just like going down. Like I'm just like,
I
yeah,
know.
okay, nice. No, it makes sense. And it's like,
Oh, man.
it's like, oh yes, chat, hello.
You know what though?
You
It's
guys
good.
are good, right? Chat, how's it going?
You know what? Let's run the giveaway. What are we even giving away? What do you
Oh,
want to
yeah,
give away,
okay.
Nav? Do you want to give a select account or a growth account? Which one's your favorite?
Or lightning.
Lately,
Or
I've
like-
been going through a phase where I'm like copy trading growth accounts. So I would say, okay, why don't you guys in the chat tell me what you want? Do you want a growth account or do you want a select account?
She's
we can do a
she's.
poll.
I'm passing
her
the
to
torch
chat.
to you. She's passing it to the chat. No, we're not doing max aloe.
Do you want 2 accounts or do you want one? I'm joking.
Careful.
She's gonna get us in trouble.
JMN Trades won, by the way. It got picked, and everybody's still spamming it. JMN Trades.
Oh, people want select
Nice.
account. Oh, okay. Well, select then.
Okay, I didn't realize it was that heavy on the selects either. Okay.
That's not careful, guys. Don't worry about it.
All right. Do you have the URL, Spud? I don't have it. Can't see
The
the guy.
URL for what?
Of the guy who won.
Oh,
Whoever said anyone shorting this, be patient. There is no confirmation to get a
I got him.
continuation. Just wait. Yes, we are technically in a downtrend, but what do you see that's actually asking you right now to jump into this short? What confirmation do you see? What I'm seeing right now is like candles doing this.
True. Yeah. What do you? So how would you? I guess what is your strategy? If you want to share that with us as well.
I trade volume and market structure, to be honest.
Okay.
I use the 9 and the 20 EMA. If we're above that, I try not to short. If we're below that, I try not to go long. Unless, I don't, there's so many layers to this. Like, I'm like, fuck, how do I break down my strategy? Think of it in terms of, I trade price action and volume. And I look at higher time frames, and then I execute on the 5-minute.
Nice. That sounds similar to me. Like how we trade similarly.
Yeah.
I use volume. I use the 9 EMA, market structure as well. So
I find it to be like the with prop firms especially, I find it to be the best way to trade, because if you're getting your entry based on a higher low or a lower high, your risk can be the tightest. You know, like you're getting the best risk. Whereas people who have like a breakout strategy, you're going to have the breakout and then you're going to sit in drawdown on your prop account, and you're going to have to hope that it doesn't actually stop you out. Whereas you could just wait for a better entry somewhere at the higher low or the lower high, look at the 5-minute candles, look for a break of that candle, either high or low. And yeah, my phone is also blowing up right now. So a lot of people know.
who's calling you? Who's chatting with you? They're like, Nav, we see you on Tradeify TV.
So many people.
You set to full port. Just kidding.
I'm just like, I need to not look at my phone. Like literally, fuck me. I need to not do that. I've already got the chat, and now I'm like seeing the messages from like friends and family. Oh, this is so cute.
We love it. So
wait, do people know that the giveaway is over? Because they're still like Nav said.
There are some that like to. Yeah. Sorry guys.
Just
The giveaway is
continuously spam
over
it.
for now.
For now, there will be more. There will be more.
For now.
We can set a new like goal though. Let me refresh really quick. We
We like to set
are
like-
currently sitting at 679. Get us to 888 likes, and we're gonna run another one.
888.
Another giveaway.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, so what was that?
Did Nick take a trade in this time?
Nick, are
which
you in a
Nick?
trade?
Well, which Nick?
Oh yeah.
There's no name.
still in trades.
Nick.
There's two Nicks.
Not Spudnik.
Not Sputnik. Not Sputnik Nick. Yes, I'm
That's Nick, not Spudnik.
I'm still in trades, yes. The one that I currently have open on the screen is 27,669 and 3/4, 2 micros long. So we'll see. We will see.
So, okay, I can see that, but I don't think it's showing on the YouTube.
No, we switch around.
Right now,
We switch
somewhere.
between screens and YouTube.
I was like, where is it?
No, yeah, because I was going to ask you, like, what's your confirmation for the trade, just so we can give people an idea of, like, what you're actually looking for in the trade and, like, maybe your psychology behind it. Like, how
you're opening Pandora's box here. You're not gonna like what you hear.
do that.
You like what you
You
hear.
are
Opening
opening
Pandora's box.
I do that.
It's
Sometimes
so
I have
funny.
to, like, check myself and be like,
Okay, but it's actually a good reminder for the chat, because we did a little deep dive on this during the London stream today. I trade very differently from most people. Most people are A+ setup traders, right? Meaning they wait a certain amount of time until their systematical setup appears. That could be based on various different methodologies, right? It could be ICT, it could be volume profile, it could be TP1 just hit, by the way. It could be anything, really. And usually, zero-sum traders, meaning like closing by the end of the day, they are looking for quick trades, right? Sniper entry, great exits, but I trade differently. Like I want to, I'm willing to work a position literally the entire day. Like when I get to the charts at 7:30 a.m., 8 a.m. my time, I'm in Switzerland. That's when I open a position with like 1 micro. I go in very, very light size, always 1 micro. Depending on where we are in the charts. If we're low, I buy. If we're high, I sell. That's literally the simplicity of it. And then I work that position throughout the entire day, and I'm willing to do that until market close, right? So I'm willing to be in front of the charts 14 hours, 15 hours. That's completely fine with me. I'm not looking to be trading for only like 30 minutes or an hour or 2 hours. And I know most people are not willing to put in that work, and that's completely fine, right? That is cool. If you don't want to do that, then definitely do not trade like me. But if you're willing to put in time, then trading this way, and I learned this from somebody who's been doing this really successfully for like 13 years now. It basically, and this sounds crazy, okay? This sounds very crazy, but it basically gets you out green by the end of the day. Now, I haven't mastered it at this point, meaning I still have red days, right? Yesterday I had a red day. You guys, you in the chat, you saw it, and you got to celebrate it, all the haters. But most of the days I'm green. Specifically 93% of my days I'm green. 7% I'm red, and those 7% the haters celebrate, and that's great. But 93% of the days I celebrate, and that's even greater. So that's why I say the way I trade is pretty relaxed, because I can be in this position. And I'm in 1 micro again now because I took one off. So I'm just sitting here in this 1 micro that now has the average at 27,623, right? Which is pretty low if you look at today's chart. And I can just sit in this and I don't have to worry about it, because I add, and here's why I said you're going to open Pandora's box, because I add into losing trades. I never add into winning trades, ever. So if this trade right now, the one that you see on screen, for example, is in profit, well, then I don't have to do anything. It's like everything I can do at this point is I can take profit when I'm happy, or when I hit a certain target that I set. I mean, right now the target is still very high, because I just want to see how the market is going to move. It could be that we get a quick push up. It could be that we're gonna go up a bit slower. But I do think by the end of the day we're gonna be definitely higher than where we are right now. So I'm giving it room, and I can just chill. And if it goes against me, it really depends how it goes against me, right? Does it go against me like in what I call a ticky-tack move? It's just like slowly, small candles. It doesn't really give that the Trump candle energy, you know. It does give me the Trump candle energy. You better know that I'm going to be adding into it like crazy, because I love stop out candles, because I don't trade with a stop. The stop out candles are actually great entries.
Never.
Great entries for the way I trade, because it gives me a way lower entry. And I'm, for context, I'm in 99.6% of the cases I'm long, right? So it gives me a way better entry for a long if I get a big fast candle down. I don't have to wait as long for that lower entry, so it's great. I love this. But yeah, that kind of summarizes the way I trade. There's obviously more to it, as with like the indicators I use, etc. But at the end of the day, simplified, it's buy low, sell high, and sit in front of the screen all day, every day, and work that position until it's green.
So you sound really confident in your strategy, which is amazing. Sorry, like Spud just fucking flying into the screen like you hear nothing about ADHD.
He just floats in.
He's like
The floating potato.
It's fucking funny.
So I was gonna say you do sound pretty confident in your strategy. So I don't actually have much to add. The only questions I do have for you is, when you're adding to your losing positions, are you still assessing your risk in the same way as when you would just add or get into a trade in the normal way? So whatever it is that you are willing to risk is, what's the word I'm looking for? Jeez, maybe I should have had a bigger coffee this morning. I'm not gonna lie.
You're doing great.
Thank you. Are you willing to risk the amount that you're adding contracts on for? Is basically what I'm trying to say. That's number one. Number two, do you have no stop loss, or do you have a mental stop?
No stop. I work like, I don't know how much sense that makes when I say I work a position. That means I observe the entire time. Like when the trade goes against me, yesterday was a great example. If anybody wants to see a great example of me doing bad work, then look at yesterday's stream where you literally saw what I was doing the entire time. Because yesterday I had actually almost top tick short, which was great, but then I flipped two longs way too early, way too high in the canvas. So ultimately that led to me being in drawdown pretty, like in too much drawdown too early. Mm-hmm. Which meant I had to take off some of my position as losses, right? So I was in four MNQs at one point, and then I realized this could go literally 400 points lower, if not more, and I wouldn't be able to sustain that 400-point move down. So what I did was I realized two of those four MNQs as losses, as heavy losses in this case, but I knew that way I can sustain those 400 more points that I expected to go down. Right, so it's like actively managing the position, actively watching it, observing what is it doing, and taking action based on that. And that's why I don't use a stop like at all, not even a mental stop in that case.
Okay, this might be a personal question, but it's more just for me to gather data. There's no judgment with anything that you say, I promise you. There might be from the chat, but not from me. I'm just saying. How often are you blowing your trading accounts? And how often are you
what's that?
How often are you blowing trading accounts, and how often are you getting payouts?
Well, if you look at the last sets that I blew 3 sets of 5s. I actually have notes of it. I blew 3 sets of 5s because I was copy trading them, and I'm going to get into an important point here in a second. That was, 1 second. Pulling it up right now. I got them blown on 12th of May, 9th of June, 6th and 7th of July combined, because 6th was a lost day and 7th just took the rest of the accounts. And the last payout I took on these accounts that I copy traded, and I only always show the ones on stream, so those are the ones I'm going to be talking about, was in June, right? And that brings me to an important point. I was always copy trading 5 accounts at the same time, which, if you do it this way, is gonna get you into trouble. Because if you have one bigger losing day, the next day is gonna be really tough. So what I did instead now is I switched over to trading them separately, not copy trading them, right? When I trade this way. because that allows me to, today's the perfect example. Let me show you. Top account, actually, this one, right, has the average really high, 27,865 and 3/4. If I was copy trading all 5 and I had this entry up here, I would be in a pretty bad situation right now. But then I have, let's say, the best account today with the average down here, 27,623, because I got them in over time with the move, trying to find the best possible entry, right? Which at this point, this was the best possible entry that I found. And I truly do believe, and that's why I said in the beginning when I opened up about this, about the strategy and the way I trade, I haven't mastered it yet, right? But I truly do believe that way I have the highest possible chance of getting the most amount out of them by the end of the day, because that's the only thing that counts. Like, nobody cares about strategy. Nobody cares about how you get there. At the end of the day, trading is about making money. If you're making money, good. If you're not making money, bad.
I see you, my friend, and I see your point, and I raise you mine, which is no matter what happens, it's good. So I was actually going to bring this up to you because it was something you said at the beginning, which is 7% of the time, haters can celebrate when you lose, and 93% of the time, you can celebrate because you win. But if you know that 7% of the time you're going to lose, why would you choose to associate any negativity attached to that outcome? Instead, you could view that thing as good also. So for me, I don't actually believe, yes, the outcome of trading is that you make money. Yes, side effect of it. But I actually believe trading is more about who you're becoming, what limiting beliefs are being revealed to you about money, work, scarcity. And so you're working from that place as opposed to how much money can I make? Because the minute that you take a trade, the outcome is uncertain. So what you're then going to do to yourself every day, if you're going to associate a loss with a negative and a win with a positive, every day you're putting your state in the hands of something else that is outside of your control. So you're basically giving away control by saying like this 7% of the time is like a bad thing, right? Does that make sense? Like in terms of the way I'm describing that?
Partially. I don't think I'm following you 100%.
Tell me which part didn't make sense to you and I'll break it down.
Well, I'm not sure what the message is of what you're saying.
So I'm saying, in order for you to shift your mindset even more, it sounds like you have a pretty good mindset as it is. But in order for you to just shift those results even more, in terms of just being able to hold on to these accounts for a longer period of times and like actually maybe get more consistent payouts, because if the goal is money, like you just said, if the goal is money, then what can we do to shift your mindset in even that 7% of time? How do we make your mindset go that this is always good, right? Logically speaking, the idea of losing money is bad. Like coming from like this response outside of the charts, it's bad. However, in trading, it's neutral, right? So I want you to be in a position where you're viewing this thing as neutral. It's just a data point. It's not good.
Yeah. I don't give a shit. It's like it sounds like the way how you're analyzing it, and it's really interesting to see your thought process behind it.
A really good chat.
I mean, we have never spoken before, obviously, right? And I don't know what you know about me, what you don't know about me. What I do know is
very much, to be honest, apart from what you're telling me today. So
when it comes to my mindset or psychology in this case, I would say I have it really nailed. And obviously there's always room for improvement. Obviously there's always things that one could one could do better. But I don't think, if I had to find one thing that I want to improve about myself, I wouldn't go in the direction of mindset or psychology. You might see that differently, but that's my take on it.
No, I think you should trust whatever you feel like
Agreed.
is something that you need to improve on or work on or want to get better at. I believe that's the thing that you should work on. Like, that's it. I can give you advice. It can resonate or it might not resonate. And that's also data. if it doesn't resonate, that is also data, right? Everything is neutral.
true.
The chat is making me laugh. Nick, I think me and you need to talk some more, apparently. I'm like, okay. No, but like I said at the start of this, like the first thing I picked up on you was the confidence that you do have in your strategy and your mindset. My I have to stop with the chat. My advice will always come from a perspective of like, how do we get you even 1% further, right? Like you could be completely content with where you are now. Everything could be working amazingly, but as humans, we're always progressing. There is never an end goal. I'm still progressing in my life, right? Like everyone is always progressing. So if there is a message that is coming out of this and it does resonate with you, take it. Even if it's literally like 2% of what I said, take it and work with it, because it's going to add progression to your life. Anything that doesn't resonate, drop it. Don't worry about, like, I don't need you to take this on board. It's whether or not it actually fits with what you want to achieve, right? That's it. So
Fair. Fair points.
Nav do Spud next.
That's going to be interesting.
I don't know if I want to peel that potato.
Oh man, that's so jokes. So jokes. Shall we? No, I'm joking.
Oh god.
Do it.
Do you guys have any more questions for me? Because then I'm so down to like do this with you guys.
All right, Spud's about to enter flow state here. Here we go. I'm about to sit on the couch.
Buddy's brain is mashed.
Okay, so Nav, ask about Spud's account flips. Spud, tell me about your account flips.
All right. So we did I've never traded live in my life before, and then I opened a live account and I put 5 bands in it, and I did it on Thursday, 2 weeks ago, and I got up to 7, and then overnight I got to 12, and then in the morning I got to 17, and then I went to take another trade, and I placed a 3 mini long on NQ, and as I hit the buy market order, Trump sent out a tweet that literally dropped NQ like 300 points, and I torched it. Like all 17 bands gone, like literally got insta liquidated. And like I did that on stream, and I even was like, all right, well, I'm going to show you guys something that's actually insane, but it wasn't really like, I don't know. I didn't tweak over, I laughed. So then I put another 10 in on Monday, or like the following Monday or Tuesday. And now we're at 30 and we're going strong, and no tilts. I mean, the first one wasn't really, I mean, I could have sized smaller, but a 300-point candle in like a split second was just, even to myself, I was like, there's nothing I could have done about that. So I didn't really care too much about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. My account flips like that. I had fundeds for 2 months and went live with them, but then I absolutely torched the lives. But yeah, I don't know if anybody had a specific flip they had in mind there, but that's pretty much the last like 2 weeks. So we're sitting pretty at like, I've been scalping on the side while you guys were talking. We're up 4K today, sitting at like 33K.
Oh
and,
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go, Spud.
I use like
That's on
volume
your live
profile,
account too.
overflow. Yeah, because I'm on a hiatus from Tradeify, so I can't get Tradeify accounts now until next Monday. But once I'm off that, we're gonna start ripping it again.
Okay, so when I'm listening to you, like there's nothing that stands out to me that is like, this is something that you can shift, but I don't think that's because there's necessarily nothing you can shift and because you're perfect. I feel like I would love, how can you be unperfect? There's only room
like,
for one.
no, you're mistaken, Nav.
Right, no, sweetheart, I'm perfect.
No, okay, no, I'm joking.
How dare you?
That's great.
Shit, like my brain. So, man, guy, I don't know if I can say what I want to say, but I'm not gonna say
You can say whatever you want to say.
Yeah, you say whatever you want to say.
I smoked weed until so late last night, and I think my brain is like.
Hell yeah, let's go! Oh, this is great.
But like I couldn't sleep, so I was literally.
You
just
should
lazy.
play game night with us.
I would love to. I
Oh
would
my
love
God,
to.
you should. Oh,
I would
so
love
good.
to.
Yes.
I did
Oh.
my first live group coaching call with my community high. Like it was an agreed upon thing. Everyone knows like I smoke weed. It was an agreed upon thing on a Sunday. We just got so lit and I just dropped so many gems. It was crazy.
Oh my god, that's so great.
Can I be invited to one of
I'm gonna
those?
say
Please?
I wanna partake in this.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we recorded the whole thing as well. I even watched it back, and even sometimes I watch me back and I'm like, damn girl, like fuck, like I didn't even realize that was gonna come out your mouth, like shit. But
I feel like I dropped some knowledge on that.
but like yeah, I hardly drink and I smoke weed. But
Nice.
you gotta
Same.
use it and don't abuse it. You know, like I will go on weed breaks and stuff when like I'm going through an identity shift or a level up or something to give my subconscious brain the best shot at rewiring and make sure that I'm seeing everything from the perspective that I want to see it from, and not necessarily from like maybe a more optimistic standpoint, or maybe it's a more negative standpoint. You know, it goes both ways.
Mhm.
Sorry in the chat. This is hilarious. I have linked up with Rake. Me and Rake were together in London.
I remember.
We think hooked him up with his supply. No, anyway.
Oh my God.
Oh,
But
fuck.
all of that to circle back to Spud and just basically say, like, I would actually love to sit down with all of you guys, in fact, and watch a full trading day. You know, I know this session is like a bit different because it's the first one, but I would love to see the way that you all trade, and then I can get a really good idea for where improvements can be made. Another thing I would say is there was a comment about the 5 growth accounts. Was that you, Spud, that said that, or was that Nick?
I think it was Nick.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Wait, 5 accounts,
Five
like
growth
copy
accounts?
trading?
5 growth accounts, yeah. And you were saying
How
like
many?
that must have been Spud then.
I had live, and then I had growth accounts for 2 months that were funded, and then those went live.
So someone
maybe.
said something about copy trading accounts, and it was a point that I wanted to make, because for me, like, understanding the psychology of traders is so important from even like my own standpoint. So it's to say that it's to say that wait.
Don't open the chat.
Don't look at it.
I should
Don't do
blaze it on this
Squirrel.
literally is me in a nutshell right now. You know, sometimes you're like so locked in, and sometimes I think I've been like really working on nervous system regulation for the last 2.5 weeks, like really deeply. Like there's just been a lot of shifts in my life, and so a lot of identities and a lot of beliefs that are crashing down, and a lot that is coming from me that is requiring a new version of myself or new belief systems and stuff like that. So I think I'm like, I woke up today and I'm like, I'm in a really relaxed state, and I'm like, my brain is like, yeah, we are. But in terms of the growth accounts, one thing I did notice, because I started experimenting with this too, like I think I told you, Mariam, like I did a 30-day challenge with myself that I recorded a few months ago, which was like, I'm going to improve my health and I'm going to document my whole process with Tradeify. And then I ended up making like 10K on the month with one account. So it was max payout every week. And I was like, okay, cool. I haven't edited it yet. Give me time, guys. Okay. But when I started trading these growth accounts, it's a new thing for me because I don't really copy trade. So I've always been under the impression, because people have always told me, like based on their experience and their perspective, that if you're copy trading multiple accounts, it actually helps you to slow down. I found the opposite when I was doing it. I found it was asking me to speed up, which was different. So I like looked at the psychology of that, which is like, what is actually asking me to speed up? What is the goal that I'm trying to achieve? But more than the goal, what is the feeling that I'm trying to achieve? You know, is it more freedom? Is it more happiness? Is it, I don't know, whatever it might be. So I stepped away from that, and then I came back stronger because I looked at the thing. Sorry, too much looking at the thing, looked at the fucking chat again. Yeah, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, Nick,
Yes,
you good?
I'm very good. I'm out of all my positions here. Actually, 2 positions still running, and everything else is green.
Nice work. Very nice work. This is like, I'm actually very curious to see more of this in action. I will tune in more often to the stream.
Better.
I will. I promise. But no, it seems like Mariam, I want to get into your trading as well.
Oh my God, here we go. I was like, I'm not here.
You're good. You're literally, you're fine. Like, okay, this is going to be like something just for everyone to take away from anything that we have this conversation, like any points that we are making from this point forward, and any experience that you have in your day moving forward. I just want you to acknowledge that whatever the feeling is that you have within you that feels so heavy right now because you don't have something, or you believe that you are not operating in the way that you want to be operating, or trading in the way that you want to be trading in, I want to just remind you that none of this is permanent. This life, it ends. You've come here for an experience, okay? If you continuously chase this goal that is outside of you, you are never going to be satisfied in the present moment, because when the thing that you say you want arrives, you're not even there to appreciate it or witness it, because you're already living in the next phase, in the next step, right? So it's so important that you remember what you've actually come to this planet for. What have you come to this earth for? You just came to have a human experience. You didn't come here to be stressed out about candlesticks or feel like a failure or feel like you're moving backwards. That's not what you came here for. You came here for a good time, not a long time, right?
Hey.
If you can take that energy with you in every single day and like in every single moment, and just kind of appreciate the fact that whatever the thing is that you're so stressed about right now, no one's going to remember. Like, all this weight that you're putting on yourself, no one's going to remember. And the easiest way to actually rectify that in your brain is if I say to you, who is your great, 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 great granddad? What did they do for a living? What were the challenges that they had? What did they overcome? What did they achieve? You don't know. You don't know, right? And the same way that you're living your current life is the same way it's going to be perceived by your family further down the line. It seems so important right now, but the thing that you're only chasing in the present moment is happiness. You're just craving satisfaction, right? That's it. You might be craving safety. You might be craving, I don't know, whatever it is, freedom. Look for the things in your life. I haven't smoked this morning. Someone said weed is working. Give it time, okay? Give it time.
Give her a minute.
I've changed. I'm only smoking in the evenings now. I was waking and baking quite a bit when I got to Colombia, I'm not gonna lie. But no, I didn't. I swear to God, I didn't smoke this morning. Fuck.
Just the ADHD. That's just a different thing.
It's literally just ADHD. The funny thing is, I don't even get brain fog from smoking weed. I literally wake up the next day, I'm super clear-headed. It's a side effect of the fact that I haven't slept that much because I'm shifting the sleeping pattern. So this is a side effect. Like, my brain, the way my brain is operating today is a side effect of the fact that I haven't gotten enough rest. And this is another metric that people need to use on the charts. Have you got enough rest? Have you? Or are you sleep deprived and now using trading as a way to make you feel good, to get a dopamine hit? Right?
Tough. That's why I got my Aura ring. My Aura ring helps.
Yes, I know how much you slept.
Like, today's gonna be
my favorite. I love you guys so much. I'm gonna go back and read the entire chat.
Yeah, go back and replay this.
I am that person. Like, I'll even, like, if I've done like a live call with my community, I'll go back and I'll watch the call. Like, I study myself, but it's from a me perspective. Like,
yeah,
how do I want to improve for me? Not how do I want to improve so that people can perceive me in a better way. No. You're going to perceive me however you want to perceive me. It's out of my control. It's like the stock market. It's out of my control. I can only show up as me and the version of me that sees the gaps where I can improve, right? So now I'm like more aware. So with every challenge that we with every challenge that we go through in life, you can tell now when I look at the chat because you know I look at
I know.
With every challenge that we go through in life, there's always a lesson within it. And depending on your belief system surrounding a particular lesson or a particular challenge, you can either grow from it or grow resentful towards it. So like for me in this situation, I'm like, I know who I am. Like, I know how much I can lock in. Like, but at the same time, I feel like I'm kicking it with my friends, you know, like it's not like me going into a hedge fund boardroom and me showing up like this and being like, guys, I just spoke to Smith last night and I think like they would be like, it's different, right? So I feel like I'm showing up to this. And obviously I think the other side effect of it is like, Mariam, we've like met in person, we've like chilled together and stuff. So it's different. Like my energy coming into this is different. What matters to me is like, not people's perception of me, but are the people getting the value that I'm internally projecting? Are they gaining that value? That's why I keep looking at the chat. I'm not looking at the chat for validation or to be like, do people like me? I'm reading the chat because I'm like, are people understanding what I'm saying? Like, does this actually make sense? Is this shifting anything within you? Is it helping me? I mean, I've read like some amazing comments, which like someone said, can Nav be on all the time? This is the calmest I've ever been in a trade. It could hit full TP. Like I'm reading these comments. I'm like,
It is.
So.
I know. It's amazing. I mean, like I said, this is why I was hyping you up, my girl. I was like, I am so excited to have Nav on. And now you guys know. Now you guys know why I was super excited, because look at all the knowledge that was dropped. She just did a whole psychoanalysis on Nick and Nick. I'm staying out of that for now, but I've dodged that for now, but I know I'm not completely free from it.
For now, literally
for now, yeah. I might just have to have a private one-on-one with you at that point.
Yeah, do the market mindset gym session, you know. I've like done it with Q-Max, K's effects, like Charlie and effects. Like, why not? You could do it too. I do have like a backlog of like everything I'm working on right now, but I would literally love to run up the market mindset gym sessions with you.
I love that. I know. I got your number, girl.
I know you got my message last night as well. When I was like, oh my god!
Now I'm reading it back as from a different perspective, and I'm like, oh yeah. I love that. Now I know we're at time with you as well, which is unfortunate because we need to have you back. I know we need to have you back. Chat wants you back, but what do you want to leave us with? What is your heart telling you to leave us with right now? First of all, go watch the podcast, but
go watch the podcast because I dropped a lot of gems in that. For people asking for my socials, it's at Navs Trades. And the thing that I would leave people with is, have you even visualized the goal that you say that you want? Have you even thought about what that feels like? So not necessarily from a perspective of like, I want a house, I want this car. Okay. Have you actually stopped, sat with yourself, allowed your brain to go into a theta state, meditated, and visualized what that even feels like? Like if I could leave you guys with one thing, 10 minutes today could change your life, okay? Close your eyes, visualize what that feels like, that goal. If your goal is to get a house, have you thought about how you feel when you walk through that door? How do you feel when you put that key in the lock? What's your posture like? What are the thoughts that you have about yourself? I'm saying visualize in detail, right? Bring the feeling forward that you think that this success is going to give you. Bring it forward now, and then rehearse that every single day. Before you even trade, rehearse that, and then show up on the charts as that person. And see if that shifts anything within you. Just test it, right? You're willing to test different strategies. You're willing to test different entry models. Why wouldn't you test just closing your eyes for 10 minutes and visualizing what it looks like when you actually achieve your goal? Because if your brain doesn't know the difference between what is imagined and what is reality, that means you can literally say to your brain, I'm experiencing this thing now. This is proven. Air Force pilots do this. Athletes do this. This is proven.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
That's my bit.
Woo, Nav, guys,
I like it.
please, please, please put a W in the chat for Nav because she deserves all of the love right now. She has dropped so much knowledge. Go watch the podcast. It is full of that as well. Nav, it was such a freaking pleasure having you on here. I hope we get to see you soon again because we're just getting started.
We are just getting
Hell yeah.
started. We are literally just getting started. People don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but
Yes.
you'll
yes.
see me. You'll
I
see
love
me.
it. Thank you, Nav, so much for being on here. I love you, and I will see you. We will see you soon.
Love you too. Bye, guys.
All right,
Bye.
Thank
see
you
ya.
so much for having me on as well, and just a little shout out to the chat as well.
Oh,
Oh.
yes.
I'll
Thank
see you
you.
tomorrow as well, chat. On the stream.
Alrighty, peace
All
out.
right.
Bye,
Bye.
guys.
Bye. Oh my gosh. Wow. That just flew by. I don't know about you guys, but
I was
that
ready to
just
get
flew
down
by.
to a full psychological. Be like, all right, let's see. Can you psychoanalyze this spud brain?
Peel this potato like no one's
I'm like,
peeled this
visualize
potato
it.
before.
Oh, I dream about it. Like that Lambo is practically
You see
mine
these, like-
already.
I was gonna say, you see this Lambo tab I have here?
You see, I was like, yeah, you see the 3 freaking tabs I got up here of Lambos and the spoiler I'm getting for the Lambo. I'm like, come on, man, visualize this.
Oh my gosh, that is good.
Oh,
Well, let's
fuck.
go ahead and bring on. Oh wait, did Joey just leave? Never mind, maybe not. I was gonna say Joey was on for a minute, but we'll bring him on once he's back. But what did you guys think? What was your takeaway from this?
I think everybody loved it.
I mean, I hope everyone loved it because that was
It was fun.
fire. That was fire.
I really want to have.
But Nick is perfect. He is so perfect.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
Oh,
I
man.
want to have like a smoke sesh and just dive into some crazy trading psychology or just anything in general.
Man, I'm with you. That's why I was like, all right, well, I want an invite.
Just like Joe Rogan's podcast where like they literally just sit there and smoke and talk about the
Yeah.
craziest shit. I'd be like, all right, that's the next podcast that we need to start.
Yeah, I know. If I would have known, I would have, we would have done the podcast a little differently.
I don't know. Say I could have tossed in a gummy real quick. We
I
started the
mean-
show. That'd be funny. I'd be like, guys, I'm like 50 minis deep right now, and I get you. I'd have to lock my account. There's no way.
You're like,
Because I
I'm
would
in
just
flow
laugh
state.
about it.
I'm
Yeah,
in
I'm in flow state. Hold on. And then I'd be like, guys, I'm in flow state. Hold on. I'm like buying and selling. They'd be like, Nick, your account's liquidated.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, didn't see that. Okay.
Oh my gosh. That was so good. I really, really, really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh my gosh. Good times. Good times. So you've been scalping kind of left and right.
Yeah, I've been scalping in the back like pretty hard. Put my fills on here, but like several times it's just short, and then long. The arrows look funky because I always forget to change my MAQ. So like sometimes I'm at 5 or 10, and then I'll have to add in a couple times. But yeah, this was just good price action today. We just kept respecting the profile, like the volume profile, this entire time. The entire time we've been playing, it's just been bouncing off these levels, and at every point we bounced, CVD was pretty much doing exactly like it was respecting it or flat the entire first part. So it was just, I don't know, it felt kind of simple today. I had to just kind of stop trading because I was kind of starting to overtrade, I think.
Yeah, I feel that. Well, let's go ahead and bring Joey on. Joey Morgan. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, is he on? No?
Yo.
Oh, there we go. How we
What's
doing?
going
How we doing?
on?
How we doing?
Oh, we
doing?
chilling.
We chilling. Okay.
How you doing?
I'm vibing, having a nice little day.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Are we
What's a nice little
green
day?
today?
Oh, we're green. We are absolutely green. Just hopped off a 100-pointer before hopping over here. So,
Fire.
it's
He said
Listen.
we are hopping off a 100-pointer. Let's
Yeah.
go, Joey.
Hell yeah.
we vibing over here, baby.
I
We,
love it. I love to hear it.
We're pushing a record month this month in the live account.
Oh,
Ooh,
know?
let's go.
Pushing a record month.
I
the
like
record
to
month?
hear
Give
it.
us the deets.
My record month was 20,000. Had that last month, and right now we're sitting at 20,500.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we vibing, dude. We vibing.
Hell yeah, Joey. Nice,
sick.
nice. So what did you take an initial balance trade?
No, I took a very much a discretionary trade today.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no,
I
it
was
was
just saying with the water bottle.
I caught the longs here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I ended up longing this. I have to go back and look at my entry, but I ended up logging from like I think it was 670 and caught the run up. So
Hell yeah. Nice, nice. 670?
That was a
670?
I
Run up.
think it was 670. Yeah.
Hey, 670.
Nice. Good shit, Joey. Good shit. Yeah, market has just been kind of ranging now. So we're stuck below pre-market low. We'll see. We'll see what we end up getting here.
So, how have you guys been trading? How's the day been for y'all?
It was good. We just had a guest come on. We had Nav. She dropped a lot of psychology knowledge. So that was fun. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about psychology. Like, listen, Nick, I'm like you, bro. Like, I could have a nice little psychology session. Like, let me get that cigar with you. Let me get that. Let me get that cigar, that drink. We'll deep dive into some crazy stuff.
And mine was a different plant, but I'm down to
a different type of smoke.
Yeah. Yours is yeah. I see. Yeah.
Oh,
Will do.
man.
I mean, I'll also have a cigar as well. That sounds really nice.
I do love a good cigar.
Yeah, no, we're gonna get a little sesh going. We're gonna talk about some crazy psychology. I might end up joining game night.
shit.
Who knows?
Oh my god, I wasn't along.
Oh, nice.
Holy moly!
I'm not even kidding. I pressed buy right before that.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Okay, well
That was a nice
kinda
pop.
Crazy. What was that? That was a crazy pop. Seemed like a news pop.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Trump's meeting with Netanyahu, and he hasn't actually met him yet, but they haven't said anything. So I don't know if that was news, or if that was just a nice little, I don't know. Pop,
Wait, what am I seeing in the chat here? Call Nav back and do Joey. Good thing Joey wasn't here. Nav was looking for you. What am I seeing here?
Oh no.
She's psychoanalyzing.
Yeah. She went through like talking to Nick about his trading, both Nicks, but started off with Swiss Nick talking about his trading, and so chat was like, we should just do everyone at this point. So that's where that's coming from.
Oh,
we ended up on the consensus that was perfect. So
yeah, Nick's
Okay.
just perfect. So
did she say Did she say I was psycho?
you?
Yeah.
No,
You?
she doesn't know me.
No.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. I thought she went through everyone.
Oh no. Like
Oh,
she
no,
talked to. We were saying, oh, she should go through everyone.
Oh, okay.
We almost got to me, and then I was like, oh, we're out of time.
Like, shucks. Looks like we have to kick you off.
Darn.
She was ready to fix my fishing. Okay. Okay, chat.
All right, chat. Relax. Oh my gosh. What a day it has been. It's been a good day though. I will say that.
It has been a good day.
And the dump off the open was wild.
Yeah, that was nice. That was really nice. It like gave almost 0 attempts to get in, which was kind of frustrating because it was just straight dumpy.
Yeah, that was I was like, well, can't enter now, and then it just dumped another 100 points. Like, well, should have chased it.
Yeah.
The days that I should chase are the days that I wish, like the days I wish I would have chased were the days that I should have chased, and the days that I did chase were the days that I shouldn't have chased.
Yeah, literally, it's the days that like we'll just keep going. You could press sell or buy at any time and be completely fine.
Yeah.
But then the day you do chase, it's like instant pullback when you get in.
Yeah.
It's like nice. I just shorted the bottom.
I love that for me. Yes. Liquidate me now. Anyways,
It's crazy. We're like retracing this whole move down.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. I mean, we're above the 50% now. I think the 50% hit almost exactly where the pre-market low was. Maybe just a little lower than that. Maybe 800. I don't know. I don't have my fibs on, but that's actually
We
take a
did
lot.
literally hit the 618 on the way up. And that Tony, or wait, maybe it was Tony or that Chris Bounds. Somebody said, "Are we taking this short?" And I was like, "Fuck, I don't know." And then of course it goes down like 100 points. So like,
Yeah, that's crazy. I
Short.
just put the fibs on. The 50% is exactly at 800. Haha. Nice.
haha.
Haha. How's the chat doing today? Is everyone doing okay? How we doing?
Chat, what's the vibes? Still a vibe check. Who's green, who's red? I need to know. A little vibe checky.
You say whose screen is red?
Whose screen is
What?
Wait, what'd you say?
I'm low-key might have just spaced out so hard that I heard things that weren't even said. What'd you ask the chat?
I said let's do a little vibe check. Who is green and who is red?
Oh. I said whose screen is red. Okay. We're
Tough.
then. I think I just got like secondhand high or something.
From Nav.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Oh my gosh. She is
Oh,
like my
fuck.
new favorite person at this point. Oh my god.
That's so funny. It was the voice on Bookmap. Yeah, I finally got that shit turned off. I was gonna start tweaking. Like I was genuinely about to start tweaking. I couldn't take it.
Oh my gosh. That is, yeah, if anyone doesn't know what that sounds, it's just a bot going NQ, din, like I don't even, it's so
It's a
annoying.
man. It's a man in your ear talking, and you hear voices.
It's a man.
It's a man.
Yeah, so what do we do here? Just pop right back up? ES kind of struggling with its opening range high.
Yeah, it's
Looks like it wants it.
hovering the beat bop.
Over the
Beep
beep
bop.
up.
873.
Did you say humping its beep bump?
Hey yo, humping the beep bop.
I mean,
Hovering.
it kind of is.
Like I guess, bro.
Am I like slurring, chat? Like, can people not hear me? Am I drunk? Like, what is happening? Hello? What are we talking about?
Oh no. Oh, poor Joey.
I'm in danger.
Oh my god.
Fuck. That's honestly so funny.
I mean, listen, everything that we thought you said has kind of made sense.
It at least sounds right
Crazy
too.
one.
Yeah, like at least sounds right. Like, you know, talking about something about beat bop. Sounds like you're saying hump and beat bop. Is this green or red? Is this all your screens red? You know, that sounds right. Fuck. So yeah, Joey can't talk or catch fish. Get his ass.
I promise, chat. I haven't been drinking today. I don't know what we're talking
Today.
about here.
Yeah.
This moment. Oh my gosh.
Fuck. That's honestly.
I mean,
so funny.
honestly, I kind of like it. Hump and bebop. It works. When it's just sandwiched right there, you know? Flirting with
Yeah,
it.
dude. Also, a huge fan of humping beat bop.
I like it.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh fuck.
I'm just saying it works. Are we not doing that right now? I'm just saying.
What is today?
I don't know, man. It is humping though.
It's not hump day yet. Okay, that's tomorrow.
Fuck.
Anyways, Joey.
I'm just gonna shut up, bro. I got broken English or something. I don't know what's happening.
You got perkinesic? What?
You got perikinesis?
That's what I just heard. He's got pyrokinesis.
Telekinesis?
You got telekinesis, bro?
I'm gonna head out, chat. I'm out, bro.
Oh,
Please tell
God.
me you've seen the videos. It's a reel, it's a TikTok, it's a trend. This kid goes into like stores and he goes to check out and he always has a problem with checking out. And when the person comes over to assist him, he like literally acts like he knows what they're saying, but it's not actually what they're saying. So they'll be like, sir, like he goes to a Five Below and he takes like a $20 item. He goes up to checkout and it's a $5 bill. And this person comes over and he's like, I'm trying to put the $5 in. They're like, it's not $20. And he's like, no, I know I'm at five below. And he's like, they're like, not everything is $5. He's like, yeah, I have $5. And they're like, no, not everything here is $5. He's like, yeah, it's Five Below. I know, I have the $5 right here. And he does that kind of shit. That's how I feel like we're doing to Joey.
Like just completely rage baiting him. Yeah.
Yeah.
1000%.
Yep. I'm gonna tilt. I'm not even trading.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's fucking hilarious.
It's like, oh, how was your trading day? Good. I tilted. Oh, you tilted? No, not on trading.
No, but my monitor is broken nonetheless.
Yeah,
My co-host rage baited me all day. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So good. Too good.
Fucking A.
I'm about to start speaking very slowly.
Yeah. Still rage baits.
Yeah. I'm just waiting until I can find something that like sounds very similar to what he's saying.
Oh man. It's too good.
Okay.
Well, Naz isn't humping Bebop anymore. Maybe I should talk to it like that and then it'll start moving. Now we're just
clearly,
pumping.
dude.
Yeah, we are pumping, going to IB high.
Woo! That's this previous day low. Maybe we'll take that. Take it back.
Yeah, it did say something like pyrokinesis.
Chat, screw you guys, bro. Listen, I'll ban the whole chat, bro. What do you mean?
No, you can't do that.
No giveaways for you guys, bro. We're done.
Uh-oh.
Fuck, that's funny. Oh my gosh. Wow, I cannot believe the pump on IQ right now. It's
That's
insane.
nasty. Yeah, I do want. Did anyone know if anything came out in the news or is helping facilitate this? I haven't looked.
Literally nothing.
All right, so
yeah,
just
I
a
don't
technical
see
bounce,
anything.
then, I guess. Dude, look at ES. This is what I'm saying. ES holding previous day low, pre-market low, swept them both. Well, not even previous day low, just swept pre-market low. I mean, it was kind of nasty down there, but this pump is fire right now.
Yeah,
Just
ES
completely
definitely like the stronger one right now.
Oh yeah, it has been. That's the thing. Tech has been so weak in the past few months that ES is just, you know, like I said, kind of doing its own thing, trying to move up, and then Naz also trying to do its own thing. But we still haven't reached these lower levels. Like May's low is still all the way down. Where is it? Yeah, we almost went down to May's low. May's low is sitting at, what is that? 27,536. Today's low is 27,603. So we were 50 points away. Less. That's nuts.
Fucking
Or no, like
Yeesh.
60 points, 70 points. Oh my god, this pump! Who's in this?
This thing is flying.
Yeah, I'm getting a little FOMO. Not gonna lie.
Oh, this is
Just a tad.
crazy.
Little bit of FOMO. It's crazy that just we retraced the whole move today.
The whole move. Like it never happened. Wild.
See a few people in the chat are in longs.
Nice.
Nice.
Good for you.
That's fucking great.
TFTI, NASDAQ. I am not in this. All good.
Market Maker Mario. I am but one micro on a funded that needs padding. Love to
One
see
mic,
it.
right? You're chilling. Chilling in that one micro.
That sounded sincere. It was.
Yeah. It's funny. So what? So you mentioned you're on track for your biggest month so far.
Yeah.
So
technically we beat it already. I mean, we beat it by 500.
Nice.
But we still have the rest of we have 3 more days, so we'll see.
So now that we're only like 3 more days until the month ends, are you gonna take it pretty? My hair just got caught in my freaking jewelry. That's nice. Are you gonna take it pretty lightly moving forward?
Yeah, probably.
Just trade the same.
No, I'm gonna size down and play defense at this point. Like I'm on a record month. We have FOMC tomorrow. A lot of big earnings as well this week happening starting tomorrow as well as FOMC. So there's a lot happening. Probably gonna be a lot of volatility. I want to protect it. You know what I mean? So I'll probably size down quite a bit the rest of the month. I think even just trading, I normally trade 15 and 20 micros on my personal. And I think going into the rest of this week with everything happening, probably going to size down to like 5, I would say, to play some just extra defense. Because if you think about it, like even on the moves that we're having, if we can carry this volatility over the rest of the week, we've had 70-point ATRs on the 5-minute today. If we carry that over the rest of the week, even just 5 micros, like you can hit $1,000 trades just 5 micros. So it's like, I just want to be a little bit extra cautious. But we'll see what the rest of the week brings us.
Yeah, definitely want to play on defense for sure. But congrats, regardless. I mean, sounds like it's it's gonna stay up there, regardless if ends up being a record month or not.
Oh yeah. We're definitely gonna lock it in.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, Mark is just moving now. I mean, there were some orders sitting up here at the 87 level. There's 28,000. I see a few offers sitting there, but nothing crazy. I mean, the big guys just kind of left the building, it seems like. So
I was gonna say, I was just watching Bookmap and I saw like 600 orders sitting at like 80 and then another at like upwards towards 20 or 90, and then they disappeared.
Yeah, they pulled them. Yeah. A lot of times, I mean, we never know. First of all, it is illegal to pull orders, but we never know. It's something you can't prove because you don't know if those orders were pulled because they were manipulating the price to go to that area, or they just completely changed their mind and decided not to have orders sitting there. So yeah, we're testing opening range high now at this 800 area. So let's see.
Dude, ES is just flying.
Going.
Yeah.
It is flying, bro.
Wild move right now.
Mine any trade right now? No, not right now. I'm watching this thing just fly. Getting FOMO.
Me, yeah.
Yeah.
Ay. Crazy. Cray. Wow.
Fucking shit, that's nuts.
I don't even, I mean, I guess next level up would be, we need to clear 28,034. And then opening range high needs to hold as support here, because this could start getting a little toppy around this 800. So we'll see.
Did y'all see the pump on SpaceX?
No.
Holy moly. Look at this thing.
Oh shit, that thing is flying.
Flying, dude.
10% up from the low of day.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
We were at 107
Nasty.
for low a day, and now we're back up to 117. Like, that's just insanity.
That is crazy. Crazy work.
Fuck, that's nuts.
Yep. To be honest, I was kind of hoping it was going to go into like the 90s.
Yeah, start averaging a little bit.
Dude, I was going to buy more. I was going to put in some dough.
Like, I'm
on
ready.
it. But it's it's flying.
This 7472 area on ES is pretty important. I've mentioned it quite a few times on stream. So we are rejecting that level currently. NAS is also rejecting opening range high. So, could get quite interesting here.
Yeah, I saw somebody ask if I was going to take a short at IB high. Probably not. This is very strong. I don't know that I want to step in front of this train. I might just let this kind of play out for a minute. And if we start if we consolidate IB high and we really start rejecting it and maybe get a nice wick above and close a good weak close back below, maybe I will. But right now, this thing is very strong and just not something I want to step in front of.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see here.
We have IB high on NASDAQ at 993. We did pop it, getting a little wick above it there. We'll see if we end up popping back above. But one thing, though, is we do have FOMC tomorrow and a lot of earnings coming out. So it wouldn't surprise me if something like, how big is our IB range? 389? It wouldn't surprise me to see us consolidate inside the range. Meaning, yes, shorts could come in here, but it wouldn't surprise me at some point that we do just consolidate somewhere within the IB range with everything happening. Just yes, if you look at yesterday we had such a large IB range, and typically when we have that, we do end up consolidating one end of the range. I was honestly surprised to even see the sellers come in the way they did today, with everything happening later this week.
Yeah.
So we're getting right now price. We're just kind of right back up in that overnight consolidation, and as well as in the yesterday's consolidation zone. So I wouldn't be surprised to see us just chop around up here the rest of the day.
Makes sense. Yeah, trying to capture its footing here around previous day high or previous day low.
Tyler says, when I'm with you, Joey, I believe all things are possible. Well, Tyler, we will do that. We will do it all together.
I like that.
Including the hair transplant sponsored by Tradeify.
Yeah, there you go. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Well, Joey, it is time for us to leave you.
Oh, good.
Did you say, oh, good?
Yeah, for you guys just roasting me the entire
See,
time.
that I heard right. That I did hear.
Get out of here.
All right. Well, chat, it has been a pleasure. Joey doesn't love us.
I'm just kidding. I love you guys. I wish we could just have the whole segment, but you guys have lives, so.
All good. All good.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy the session, guys. Joey will be back shortly. Bye, guys.
Later.
All right, GG.
See you
later.
soon. And chat, we are all alone again. They all left me by myself. And you know what, chat? I'm cool with it. You know why? Because they were just roasting me the whole time. It's like I don't know what was happening. I was getting gaslighted. I don't know what was happening, but we're here. But we're all alone, chat. Tell me all your secrets right now. I want to hear every single one of them. English is still broken. No, my English isn't broken, bro. I don't know. Listen, I don't know what was happening. Dennis, Barath, Chris, Grace says we are alone now. We are. Holy chat. Happy Tuesday, bro. Happy to be here with you guys. Happy to see if we get another beautiful trade. We took one, I think, on this midday markets yesterday. A good trade. See if we get another one. We are up nicely on the day today. Maybe we get a good opportunity here. Maybe not. We'll see. But I'm not going to short this. I don't want to step in front of it. I don't want to step in front of it. Why don't I tell you guys my secrets instead? Oh, I could tell you some secrets, chat. I got them for days. I got some secrets. Can you see my indicator settings? Yeah. Yeah. Go. Poor Joey being bullied at work. Dude, I was getting bullied. Crazy. Tyler says he has a secret too. Tyler, I gotta know. I want to know the secret. You're my secret indicator. Oh, God. All right, there's the settings. Hey, Joey, how do you go back to trading after big red days? There's a couple things you could do. One is you can take the next day off and just regroup, right? Reset yourself. Most people don't do that. Or the second thing is that if you're going to trade, you just size way down. Most people still don't do that, but that is the two things that I would do. For real, is the moment you sat down, my trade came to life. So yes, you're my secret indicator. Holy moly. Listen, I'll be your good luck charm. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Let's see. Taking a day to reset is great. Helps so much. It really does. Chat, people underestimate the power of just like not trading. Like, I get it. Like, we all want to make money. We want to get one step closer to our goals and we want to trade. But dude, don't underestimate the power of stepping away. Can you tell me this Fibonacci strategy? I don't trade Fibonacci's. I don't know. Yeah, I don't trade fibs. I'm not the fib guy. Let's see. I was down 800 copy trade, 3 accounts. Now I'm up 300 all accounts. Be strong. Go back and make it up. Don't try to make it up too much, because listen, that's how you just dig yourself a bigger hole. I mean, for real, you'll dig yourself that bigger hole, baby. You don't want to do that. Trust. How about sizing up and risking it all instead? Holy. Joey, can you explain the box of numbers you have to the right of your screen? Yeah, so this is on my initial balance indicator. This is some just extra data that you can have with my indicator. Some of it's, I mean, it'll tell you like the IB range, ATR, position, all the things. If you go into the settings here, you can scroll down this dashboard. You can edit the dashboard, text, size, whatever, and then whatever information you wanted to show, whether that be ATR, and you can click these little buttons here. It'll tell you exactly what they mean, like show ATR or show range percentage here. You can see that, which calculates percentage of the daily ATR is already consumed by the IB range. And then you can do volume, you can do distance breakout, status, all the things. For your IB indicator, do you always go in and change the time frame for the custom session and window? So only thing I do, if I trade Globex, the only thing I do is just click this drop down and just click Globex. All right. Or if I want to trade London, I'll trade London. All right. Or if I do Tokyo, I'll change it to Tokyo. right? You can just change it to whichever one you want to trade, and it'll automatically populate it for you. Sometimes taking time off helps, so sometimes you got to get right back in there. Depends on if you lost because you were sloppy or if it was a clean loss. Yeah, if it was a clean loss, hop right back in. I mean, you're good. If you lost because you got sloppy, you need to take a day. You really do. Take a day. Just didn't change time. That's because that's the custom. I think you might be looking at the custom IB windows here. These are customs. But if you want an active session, just choose this one, whatever here, whatever you want to trade, and it'll automatically populate it for you. Joey, can you buy a boat that is 25 years old, fiberglass? No, I won't buy a boat 25 years old. Joey, this candle closed above IB high. If next trades into IB, that you're triggered to go short. Technically speaking, yes. Right? Technically speaking, yes. If we like wick out of it and go right back into IB high and IB range, possibly. But you know, I also can throw in a little bit of discretion in there and say, you know what, this has been very strong and I don't really want to step in front of it. Joey, will you buy me a McLaren 720 after I buy me one? Sure. Gio says, Joey, I'm using this indicator of yours and loving it. Thank you so much for sharing. It's really helpful. You are absolutely welcome. I am glad you're enjoying it. How do we use this IB first hour thing? Initial balance. That's what it stands for, initial balance, IB. If you want to learn, go into detail, into the depths of how I trade IB, you can go on to Tradeify's channel here. They have a couple of videos where I go really into the weeds of how I trade the initial balance, entry models, risk management, all the things that I do with initial balance. So if you want to go into the depths there, check out those videos on Tradeify's channel here, or you can hop over on my channel where I have tons of videos as well. Going over IB. So you have tons of resources to learn IB. In fact, Tradeify, let's see. Let me grab I can grab a link here. Or Tradeify, if y'all have a link, production, if you have a link to one of the IB videos, you can link it for people to check out. Do I write other scripts besides IB, like trading scripts for like? Are you talking about coding? I don't really code. I did what I knew what I could using AI, and then my boy Mario came in and helped me spice it up a little bit. Not looking for a trade, Joey? No, I might be looking for a trade. If we get an opportunity, I will take one if there's an opportunity that I like. Right now, there's nothing that I like. I really do think we just kind of grind it out here or just consolidate until tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be a big day. Tomorrow is going to be a big one, chat. Between the rate statement and all of the earnings, it's going to be an absolute insane. I would imagine that after the bell tomorrow, it might be choppy during the day, but I'd imagine like after the bell, might get crazy. Let's see. Can I show my, you want to see the chart colors? Sure. Let's go settings. symbol. So here's the red. And here's the green. Kind of like in the middle there. And then for background, I think this is like a custom. Oh shoot, what did I just do? Did I just change? Oh no. Wait. Wait. I just changed my color. I didn't mean to, chat. Hold on. What did I just change it? It looks different. Oh no. I lost my color. Wait a minute. What if I just leave and then duplicate this on this side? There we go. Color's back. That was scary, chat. Almost lost my color. That was scary. Control Z. Okay. Oh, we got it back. We're good. We just left and didn't save it and then just duplicated my other window. We good. Why don't I take a short there? It's critical point of control level. Can you explain? Because we're still ripping, first off. No, it's because like we're so strong right now. So strong. Like, I mean, we retraced this entire move. Look at this big move down we had, right? And then we retraced everything and more. We're actually making high of day right now, right? And a new high of day right now. It's just there's nothing to short. I mean, unless we get like some serious weakness that comes in and we wick back below IB high, maybe I do. But it like there's just nothing telling me to go short. Right? There's just nothing telling me. Right now, we're just squeezing and squeezing a lot. Shorts are getting squeezed right now. We just V-shaped this whole move down. We are getting back into the consolidation zone from yesterday's lows, right? So, man, I don't know, dude. Like, it's just crazy. I don't know where we go from here. I mean, if we just keep grinding, maybe we do go up to like the 20,000. What is that? 220s? Maybe. Do you think we also fill yesterday's gap? I don't know. What do you mean when you say IB high? I'm only familiar with I'm saying IB, initial balance. Initial balance. Joey, ES usually traces at the one extension we'll watch. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. NASDAQ is working its way up to its extension level as well. See, where's ES at? Is it up there? Close. ES is getting to that 100% extension level. So see what happens when we get up here. But man, this has been quite the buy up. Quite the buy up. I don't know. Do we go higher, chat? We could. We could go higher. That 100% extension level is up there at 7,488 on ES. NASDAQ is well off its one. Yeah, ES is so much stronger than NAS. So much stronger. What is initial balance? It's the first hour of the session. So like if you look at this indicator here, and you see this blue shaded area, right? See that blue shaded area? That is the first hour of the New York session. That is the initial balance. In initial balance, you have a high, you have a low, you have a midpoint, and extension levels, right? I trade based off those levels. Again, Tradeify has tons of videos on my initial balance strategy on their channel here. You can check those out. They go into deep detail on how I trade the IB. I would encourage you to look at those. You think we'll start to reverse sometime soon for sell? I don't think so. I think we do go up to these extension levels before we see any sort of consolidation or selling. And even then, like, I don't even know how strong the selling would be. If anything, I think we just I think we just consolidate up there. Think we just consolidate. Theoretically, you could take a break and continuation play. I mean, and I'm sure some people have. It's been a great scenario to take one. Getting longs on the break and continuation here. Strong enough to definitely do that. I mean, IB high is at 993. We're all the way up at 20,056s. So would have been a great break and retest and continuation, if anything. Made some change on options now. I can see options gamma exposure. I don't know. I wish I understood options because so many people trade options chat. I didn't come from the options world. Like thinking on it, I wish I had like learned it more. Maybe I do. Maybe I go learn options. Maybe not to trade them, but like just to understand them. Right? Maybe just to understand them a little bit so I know like what you guys are talking about. Because like I come from like trading shares, like actual shares, not options. I never traded options contracts. So I don't understand them really that much. But I need to go, I should probably go learn them just so I can like understand like what you guys are talking about. It's crazy to me that you can be in the money on options and still lose. It's crazy. That's insane to me that you can literally be in the money on options contracts and still lose money. I don't understand that. Options all Greek to me. Dude, it is to me too. It really is. I have no idea. No idea, chat. Wait for the setup. Dude, trust me, I'm waiting for a setup. I just don't have one yet. I do not have one yet. Best way to get your feet wet with options, in my opinion, is just wheeling a stock you would buy anyway. I mean, that's a good point. I was really, speaking of SpaceX, I was really hoping that SpaceX would drop below 100 today or this week. Because I was going to load the boat, chat. I really was. I was going to load the boat and then SpaceX. Now it's on an absolute just shredder to the upside. Just ripping up, dude. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Nasdaq's only down 0.5% now. Gold's down 0.8%. ES is green. YM's green. Russell's green. Oil down 3.5%. I'm still in awe that we retraced this whole move. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. Not shocking it's getting stuck here. Yeah. I mean, if you just look at yesterday or look at like the overnight price where we have these highs, look at yesterday's consolidation zone here below IB low. I mean, this would be an area I've been saying this would be an area where I feel like we just consolidate, chop around. Maybe we see a little bit of sellers pull us back here. I don't know, but I don't think it's going to be enough to really drag us down. I think the market has made its shift for the day, and I don't think we're coming back down off of it. I really don't. Unless some like news happens that comes out, I don't think we're coming back down. See, I mentioned before, but if you sell a $100 put on SpaceX out on December 2027, you get $25 for the trouble. So it'd be the same as if you bought SpaceX at 75. See, I don't understand that. I don't know what you mean. I don't understand. It's so confusing. Gamma equals rate of change, liquidity Vana equals IV sensitivity. See, that's all Greek. That's it, chat. I'm going to study options, bro. I'm going to do it. I'm going to study options. And then I'm going to learn all this terminology. And then I'll come back to you guys and we'll have a full-blown conversation about it. How about that? How about that, chat? We'll have a full-blown conversation. So I don't know if I misread, and I can't recall it if it was on YouTube or Instagram, but are you, Amos, and Mr. Potato all doing a session together today for the Asia stream? No. At least I don't think so. I haven't been, if so, I haven't been looped in. Your new nickname could be Joey Options. That kind of has a ring to it. You think about it, like that has a good ring, Joey Options. Not bad. Not bad. ATR is dropping pretty heavy, chat. We're seeing a lot of volume drop off. Our ATR on the 5-minute was at 72. We're down to 60 now. I mean, it's still pretty heavy ATR, but volatility is dropping off. Farmers the map for the day, and depending on the relationships, the key gamma strikes into end of day with this passive force during us. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't even want to read the rest of that. You lost me at charm. You lost me. I was just losing my mind reading that. I have no idea what any of that meant. Can you, in short, explain what ATR is? Yeah, ATR is the average true range over the past 6. The average candle size over the past 14 candles gives you volatility. Angie, good morning. Gamma Jamma is giving me like an options masterclass right now. Options masterclass. I like it. I deliberately dumb options down and focus it to something Joey's interested in, and he still doesn't want it. Let's back it up. I don't mean it. Truthfully. I don't mean it. I just don't know what you're talking about. I don't understand it, bro. I wish I did. I don't know what you mean by sell something in 2027 to get shares at $70. Like, what's that? What do you mean? Selling a put is like buying stock, but you get paid for it. So then why doesn't everybody sell puts? If it's that easy. You have to have a lot of capital to do it. How much capital are we talking about? You have to have the cash to cover the puts. Okay, I understand you have to have the capital to do it, but how much capital are we talking about here? Give me an example. Okay, 100 shares worth. Okay, I see. So you have to have the capital for 100 shares worth to sell puts. Brittany, give me a masterclass. Come on. Come on with it. Yes, it can. The IB indicator can be used for stocks. Yes. Chad, it's crazy. I've been trading for 8 years, okay, and I've never dipped my toe in options ever. That's crazy work to me. 8 years of trading, and I've never traded options. So don't judge me. All right, Mario, let's go. GG's. The way I traded NQ, you'll be killing it in NDX. I might have to take a look. Joe, with your market structure knowledge, you can make millions, no cap. Could I? Okay, hold on. Brittany's giving me a masterclass here. If you sold a 335 put on Apple, you would have to have enough capital to buy 100 shares at 335, so 33,500. Okay. In return, you would get paid a premium, right now 80, for a contract that expires this week. In return, you would get paid a premium, right now $80, for a contract that expires this week. Huh. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to look into it. I look into it. I don't know. I feel like trading futures is already risky enough. I feel like you can get smoked on futures, chat. Now you're trying to get me smoked on options. What are we doing? So why don't just people buy calls or get puts? I'm confused. Why do people sell puts? Why is selling puts popular? Why is that the way to go? Selling is profitable if you're making a bet that something is not going to go where you're selling. Okay, Joey, let's say you wanted to own SpaceX at 90, you sell the 90 strike put. But what if it never goes to 90? While this is painful to listen to, at least Joey isn't explaining IB for the 100th time on stream. Literally, I start pointing people to videos at this point. So why do you guys make it sound like if you sell puts, you never lose? That's my point. That's where I'm confused. You guys are making it sound like if you sell puts, you never lose. Like you can't lose. Your loss on selling puts is owning the stock at the strike price. If you sell the 90 put and it goes to 90, you lose a premium, then get the stock. Then you get the stock and it goes to 70, then you double lose. That doesn't sound fun. I don't want to double lose, chat. Chat, are y'all trying to get me to lose money? Like, I feel like y'all are trying to educate me to get me into options, and I'm just gonna lose, chat. And I don't want to lose. Okay, I don't want to lose my money. I'm on a record-breaking month right now. Okay, in my personal, and now here you guys are trying to get me to lose money in options. Stock market is a machine transferring Joey's money to the market. Facts, dude. I'm gonna be liquidity for the chat. It's kind of what it sounds like. Honestly, I might be. If I trade options, I might be liquidity for you guys. Yes, so if it went to 85, you would own it at 90. So that I would be taking a $5 per share loss. That's all I lose. Okay. Chat, Joey, don't ever get into options until you fully understand it. I can teach you options, but it'll take a few weeks. Listen, I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole on options. Like this weekend, chat. This weekend, I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole on options. And then I'll come back next week. I'm not gonna do it this week. I'll come back next week knowledgeable and ready to talk strike prices and selling puts. Okay. I have the capital to sell puts, but I feel like I'm going to lose it if I do. I feel like I'm just going to lose it, bro. And I don't really want to be about that life. You know what I mean? If I'm going to lose my money, I'd rather lose it to futures. Also, this flying around me, bro, is about to catch his hand. I don't know why it keeps flying around me. Learn the wheel strategy if you're going to buy stocks. It's definitely a more efficient way to buy stocks. Okay. You can do margin. You don't have to be in it for full cost. Is it margin a bad thing? I take a shower this week. I shower every day. Every single day. It's because I ate breakfast in here and my plate is flying around my plate. Gotta seal them cracks in the garage. I really do. Yeah, I need to. I got some more work to do in here. But we're gonna do it. Apple is trading at 340 and we are 100% sure it's not trading 200 within a month. So we can sell the 200 put and pocket the premium from the buyer who bought the contract from you. Okay. Wheel strategy, you get paid to buy stocks and you turn around and get paid to sell it at a higher profit. So you're just getting paid to do everything. Like that sounds too easy. I know it's not. There's got to be some complication with that. That sounds too easy and like you can't lose. And that's what worries me. That's what worries me, chat. Chat, y'all are about to make my head explode, bro. Literally. Okay, real quick, just before we go any further. NASDAQ is just consolidating up here, chat. We're not really doing anything. NASDAQ is trading at 20,025. So we are trying to come back down to IB high, but there's nothing that's screaming shorts just yet, and also nothing that's screaming long. So it wouldn't surprise me if we just consolidate up here through the midday. All right, back to our conversation. You have to deal with Vega and Theta. What is Vega? What's Vega? What is that? And Theta. Y'all have like Vega, Theta, Delta, Thanos. That's what would happen to my account is Thanos. Oh my gosh. Okay, Joey, don't trade options. pick the futures. I think dude, honestly, I think I should, to be honest with you. I really think I should. Thanos at the snap of a finger. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like I wouldn't be dealing with Delta or Theta. I'd be dealing with Thanos when I trade options. He's just gonna snap his fingers. My account's gonna go to zero. Like I don't know what y'all want from me. Think of selling options like insurance. That doesn't make me want to get into it. Okay, Joey, the simplest way to not lose money and perhaps make a few bucks is to buy 100 shares of stock you love the most and sell buys at the same price. You can never lose. What? Huh? Are you talking about hedging with options? Chat. Need to talk to Big Daddy Max. Yeah, tell him to give me a masterclass. Let me get that masterclass from him. Chat, y'all legit, y'all are like, I have no idea what to even think. I'm getting so much, I'm getting like information overload from you guys. And I don't know what to do with it all. I've gotten so much information that it's now just become even more confusing. NASDAQ coming down to IB high. Did we catch a balance off IB high here? A little bit of IB high action. Let's take a look at ES. ES starting to get a little bit of a pullback as well, coming down to the extension level. ES much, much stronger than NASDAQ. Wow, look at oil, chat. Oil is getting smoked. What happened to oil? Oil's down almost 5%. War is over, haven't you heard? Is it though? I don't know. Oil down one piece with Iran's going on again. Yeah, I know they have the whole peace talks things going on, but wait, Joey, do you have a stock that you currently own 100 shares of or more? I do. Yeah. Man, oil is getting cooked. Down almost 5%. Wait, was it 5%? Yeah. Down 4.5%. Wowzers. Trading 78 and just not seeing any bottom. We do have a floor here at 77 that if it gives up 77s, shot, this could get smoked to the downside. I need to look at getting some shorts on oil soon. If we get any sort of retracement on oil, might need to look at getting shorts there. That looks pretty good. Gold is actually ripping up higher as well, up at the 50% extension level. So you have oil getting smoked, NASDAQ, ES both ripping, getting a retest of IB high there. Dow seeing a nice move well above its IB levels up in the extensions there. Russell teetering its IB high. Crazy how the entire market just flipped like that. Entire market flipped. What stock? I own 100 shares of SpaceX. What about that? I mean, I have a ton. There's a lot of stocks that I have over 100 shares of. Companies that I've accumulated over a long period of time. Joe, your wall color is matte black. Yes. Yeah. We won the war again this week. SpaceX is good for the long term. I think it is anyways. I'm accumulating shares of SpaceX as we just keep dipping. I'll just keep accumulating. Now we're going to do a giveaway. What time is it? Oh, wow. We got 10 minutes left. Yeah, we're going to do a giveaway. We'll do one here soon. Let's see. Hold on. How many likes do we have on the stream chat? Let's see. We have 826 likes. Can we get that to 900? Chat, get to 900 likes real quick. We'll do a giveaway. Real quick, chat. Just jump up those likes. We'll do a giveaway. 900. Y'all need 74 more. That should be pretty easy to do. Rags, yes, but out of those 893 people, there's new people in here that haven't hit the like button. We get a lot of people that come and go. You know what I mean? So it's like there could be 300 people in here that haven't hit the like button yet because they've come in later. It's never like when you see like the number of people, it's never the same people that have been in here. There's always new people that come and go. So we should be able to get 900. Yeah, I mean, we need 16 more. Chat, y'all can do it. Hey, Joe, you requested a first-time payout from Tradeify. It's been more than 3 days and it's not been processed. I can't help because I'm not support. I'm just your friendly neighborhood co-host here on Tradeify TV. But you could get on Tradeify's website, hop into the support, and they'll be able to help you. All right, chat. See, 900 likes. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, baby. Let's do a giveaway. We'll do a 50K select, chat. Get a keyword here for production to set up. All right, production. There's your keyword. Let me know when you're ready. All right, chat. Here's your keyword for a 50K select account. Options are confusing because they are. Be for your chance to win a 50K select account, chat. 50K select account. Listen, chat, while you guys type in that keyword, listen, if you haven't hit that like button, go ahead and get the likes up, hit that, smash that thumbs up button. It's challenging you to a thumb war. Let me know who wins that. Also, chat, we're at 143,000 subscribers here on YouTube, making our way to 200K. And believe me when I say this, chat, you want to be on that train when we hit 200,000 subscribers here on Tradeify TV. We got tons of beautiful, beautiful, beautiful hosts with you every single day, bell to bell. During New York, we got London, we got Asia, we got everything you need here on Tradeify TV. Be sure to hit that subscribe button as we work our way to 200,000. Give you guys a few moments here to type in that keyword. So again, this will be for your chance to win a 50K select account, chat. Holy moly. 50K, 50K, 50K. All right, production, if you want to run it, baby. ES Slayer, are you here? ES Slayer. Where you at, G? ES Slayer, are you here? Give you a few moments to claim. If you're not here, baby, we got to rerun it. ES Slayer. There you are. Okay, I see you. All right, ES. Make sure that, listen up, a couple things here. Lock in for a second. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. I gotta get these flies out of here, bro. What the heck? Might have to do something about this, chat. Slayer, make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that code for that free 50K select account. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. $28,000 levels is too strong. Maybe we come back down here. We'll see. It wouldn't surprise me if we continue to drop or move up here. I mean, I feel like it can go either way. I mean, and usually when I feel that way, it consolidates. So no trades for me probably the rest of the day, chat. I got my trades this morning. So maybe no trades the rest of the day. What do you mean update email and description? So whatever email you use for Tradeify on your YouTube channel, you just have to put your email in the description of your YouTube channel. Yeah. Yeah. So chat, if you continue trading this, be careful today. Remember, we have some big news happening this week between some big time earnings. We have the FOMC rate statement tomorrow. It's going to get absolutely crazy after the bell and into the afternoon for tomorrow. Tomorrow morning might be a little bit interesting. My expectation for the morning is that price is probably going to be a bit muted, maybe consolidate a lot. If that's the case, we'll probably see volatility spike into the afternoon of Wednesday during FOMC. And then after the bell, I'd imagine we see some volatility, and then going into Thursday, even more volatility. So I think Thursday and Friday are going to be very interesting for the market after we get, the rate statement and earnings out the way. So we'll see what happens there, chat. We are going to go to a quick commercial break. Amos will be joining you here shortly after this commercial break. Stay tuned for Amos chat. I'm up out of here, baby. I will see you guys later on. Cheers.
About trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing amazing as usual. Today, I took one trade, one win. Ended up making around, it was on an eval, multiple evals actually. Made 3.6 on 5 evals, so not that bad. I took this long opportunity here. I'll go over it, and this is a trade that I show every single time I'm here. I talk about the framework. I talk about the reasoning behind why I think those kind of opportunities are great opportunities to scalp. So we'll go over them, and we'll also go over what actually happened today with what I expected to happen with Asia session. Remember yesterday, I expected this next daily bar to be bearish from how this candle closed. And look how we distribute right now. We're distributing to the downside. And the moment we actually distributed all the way back down towards the daily low was exactly from that 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. 1 hour bar. As soon as it inverts that gap, exactly like I said, it's pretty crazy. So if you were there on the Asia session, then definitely you understand my point of view now and how I view things. And yeah, so yesterday I really wanted to short. I had this up close candle. I was like, okay, you know what? Let me try to scalp, use this highest stops in order to run back towards 29. I'm going to protect myself. And actually, it was the perfect decision because we tapped that order block and ended up creating the inverse right after that on the hourly and then dubbed back down. So yeah, this was what I saw yesterday on the Asia session. And today, look at this, okay? So once this candle closes, okay, we are basically one thing that is important to note. When am I actually going to look for a reversal? And or like, when do I think price could reverse is when the daily is overextended, okay? If you look at the daily chart, any candle is already distributing for 500, 600, 700 handles, and we are during the New York Open. And a big move was made during the overnight session. I'm still not, you know, the bearish move was already made. The daily objective was already taken out, which was this daily low. So here, I am not necessarily expecting that daily bar to be 1,000 handles, okay, and dump back down all the way to 500 or, you know, 300. I'm not expecting that at all. What I'm expecting, though, is if there is an hourly candle that closes back within the range, we could definitely see higher within the range, let's say 50% or 30% of that daily bar. So here, look at what happened when this hourly bar closed, okay? This candle closed bearish. Usually I am expecting the next candle to be bearish, okay? So here I wanted to be bearish for the next hour, but look at what happened. We swept that low, we closed back within the range very strong, letting an unfilled hourly gap right above us. But does that mean? It tells me that sellers were so aggressive within this range that buyers did not get a fair exchange. So in terms of volume, this area has low volume, and for price to be efficient, sorry, for price to be efficient, we need to pull back towards this gap before actually doing anything else on the chart in order to find fair value and then decide if price is going to go up or down. Okay, so this is basically a fuel level, my next draw on liquidity. So here I scaled down to the 5-minute chart. I saw that we had the breaker block here. What is the breaker block? Low, high, lower, low, higher, high, and then use this zone as a support level to generate new highs. The most important thing is time frame alignment. If I'm trading an hourly unfilled, I want to trade 5-minute structure in order to predict higher prices. Then price bumped from here as soon as we pushed, had my stop loss back below this internal low, and then ended up hitting the target in a few minutes. So that's pretty much the trade that I took today. Let's see if we can take a trade together, though. It would be, I would say I still want to short. Definitely want to short, even if we created such a big aggressive break. If this candle closes back within the range bearish, I'm still expecting to see lower, some lower prices from that, especially the gap. So we'll see. We'll see what we can trade off of, but definitely, definitely gonna stay patient. How did you guys do today, though? Are you guys green, red, BE? For me, still trading evals, trying to pass as much evals as I can to be ready and take some risks. I want, you know what? I want that max payout. I saw a lot of, I saw a lot of max payouts lately on Twitter, and I'm like, you know what? I need that shit. And the thing is, also the max payout would put me at exactly 100K in sim payouts. So like, congrats on 70K. Thank you so much. Thank you. Amar is not my name, bro. How do you feel about Max? What do you mean? Are you drinking on the job? What do you mean? What? I'm getting trolled. Damn, that's a pretty big reaction here on the 15. Wow. We'll see what we can do from that. I like that. I like the action currently. Like the 1 minute candles are great. What's up? What's up? You'll receive it in 7 days, Kai. If you have a 150k account, how would you trade it? If you can't afford to buy a new one, then how I trade it usually is I risk 20% of my balance every trade, and I try to be up 5 Rs or 6 Rs at the end of the month. So like win 5 trades more than I lose, and then request a payout at the end of the month. If you can't rebuy an account, your approach has to be completely different. You're disqualified for the giveaway only. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. I listened to all 3 of your lives. Let's go. Appreciate you, bro. That's huge. What's PFT on your channel's name? Pockets Full Trading. Pockets Full Trading. Be honest, G, are you stoned? Wait, do I look cooked right now? Wait, let me look at my face. Bro, I think the cam's too close to me though. Nah. I don't even smoke, bro. Nor drink. I slept well, very well last night. Definitely. Let's see what I can do here. This 15 is currently closing back within the range. It still didn't tap the gap though. But I like the fact that we created that breaker block on the hourly. Usually when we create structure on the hourly, I am expecting that the next hourly candle will close in a certain way. Here, if we create a bullish breaker on the hourly, okay, and we open up, we go lower, and then that that down wick becomes bigger and bigger and bigger, and we flip right back above the opening price. I am expecting that this low will be protected, and we will flip right back above the opening price and close bullish and distribute. You see, if you were looking at a 1 minute candle right here fluctuating after tapping such structure, would you want to buy that candle or would you want to sell it? I would want to buy it. Okay, so that's pretty much my view on it. Let's see if I can take a scalp here. I'm definitely interested. Could be a fake out, but I don't really care. I actually don't mind. One day I'm gonna have it. One day. That's actually fire. PFT gang, yeah. Pockets Full Trading. Yeah, I'm definitely looking for longs right now. Depending, if we like start closing strongly back here at like 90, let's say like 28, I'm out. I'm not gonna take it. Type shit. Okay, let me try to cook here. Oh, the bounce here, bro. That's crazy. That's such a crazy bounce. You know what? I'll just try to send it here, bro. Fuck it. I'll just try to send it here, bro. No. Why? Why is it leaving me? I know what it's gonna do now. It's over. It's over. Damn. That bar is gonna push like fucking crazy. I'm gonna try to chase it. I want to see us rip from that exact area. No pullbacks. I'm gonna be in heavy if it pulls back really. That's such a chase. So dangerous. I'm gonna port that eval, I don't care. If I'll lose, I'll lose. Fuck it. The hourly, bro. God damn. The hourly's reflipping, bro. Oh my days. Look at that 15. That shit is fucking crazy. It has to hold now. That dump here is not looking good, Briv. This is not looking good, Briv. Let's see. In the Moss we trust. Come on, bruh. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Yes, this is not bad. This is not bad at all. It's not bad at all. Oh, yeah. I like that. I like that. That's a huge level. That's a huge level. Ay, ay, ay. Do I add? I'm porting that eval either way, so. If we break below this lower, we might be cooked. I'm not gonna lie. That 5 is gonna close bearish. We're gonna die. Okay, so once we start trading back above like 33, my stop loss is going to be at 92. Tradeify gambling stream. I just full port Tuesday. Full port Tuesdays. The same thing. I could just put tick value here. You guys wouldn't know I'm porting. This is a huge level. This is exactly where we're gonna decide. If we break strongly here, we're good. If not, we're absolutely cooked. 50 is gonna hit now. Oh my god. This candles will decide. This candle literally will decide if we're dying or not. Okay, I'm too strong. I don't compliment. Overdose, no confidence. Get out. Easy. Come on, boy. Give me that shit. Give me that shit, boy. Give me that shit, boy. Yeah. I don't know how to sing, but I don't care. Come on. Come on, G. Come on, G. Let me hit that full port. Come on, G. Let me hit that full port. You hit the limit. All right. No way. I lagged. Did I lag? Why is it not? Oh, get me out. All right, that's good. Okay, chat. We're going to go break even here, but it should destroy that take pay. It should destroy that JP with. Oh my god, chat. Let's go. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Now this is still not the full celebration. Because after that, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out after that. Come on, boy. Talk to me nice, boy. Can we get some W's in the fucking chat now? How many back-to-back wins am I gonna have without losing? Like, I'm telling you, when I live stream on YouTube, it's a different kind of aura. It's like, it's flow state aura. Bang! Okay, TP2. TP2, now we're gonna wait all the way. We're gonna wait 10 minutes. You're gonna see. You're gonna see that I'm a wizard. Okay, I know my shit very well. We're actually not gonna pull back within the next 9 minutes. And we're just gonna keep ripping and ripping and ripping until 12:59, and at 12:59 I'm out. All right, this is my plan. All right, so here I literally have no take profit. My take profit is time. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. Amazing trade. You take that 15-minute play. You see here, basically what I expected is price to bounce from that breaker. I use this breaker instead of using 1 minute shifts in market structure, 1 minute inverse, 1 minute this, 1 minute that. I use the hourly, I use the 15. And I'm like, okay, where is my next hourly candle gonna close? Is it gonna close bullish? Is it gonna close bearish? And here, look at the structure that we're forming. If we're forming that kind of structure, we open up lower, and then that that down wick becomes bigger and bigger and bigger, and then we start trading back above the opening price of that fluctuating candle. It is over. You are not seeing any sales that are going to work out. If it does, then it's most likely just a pretty big accumulation candle. But cooking. We're cooking. Come on, boys. Let's go. I'm telling you, it's gonna rip until 12:59. Literally. Just in Amos, you gotta believe. Gotta believe. think someone literally here in my YouTube stream this morning was like, Mas, what are you doing? It's a short. It was literally the low of day. It's a short. We created an inverse. Let's see here. That 5-minute candle is going to close. If it closes bullish and the next one pops that high and keeps distributing, we are going to be in a freaking amazing trade. Banger trade. Let's see how it does. I still have a lot of confidence in the fact that price will distribute during this macro and close very strong on the hourly. So yeah, come on, boy. Come on, boy. It's coming down. Take profit. I don't believe you, brother. I don't believe that. Anyways, I took TP1 here, TP2 here. You know, I'm already in a full port, so I don't mind. Sellers on the tape. I don't remember one time the tape, like the tape is basically, for me, a spoofing fest. Just people adding and deleting contracts the whole day. What do you think about such wide stop loss? Because timing is something very hard to get or like to replicate over different market conditions. I believe in protecting yourself once you see a reaction and going from a low risk reward to then being able to, like, okay, being above one. But in terms of being able to have small stop losses throughout a 5-year span, I don't believe in that at all. So I start with a wide stop. Once I see the reaction, which I expect usually to happen, this is where I'll adjust my risk, exactly like I was doing here. You see, like, my stop loss was wide as shit. It was like at 66. Once I saw the pop here, as soon as it puts in an internal low and pops above like 28, I'm already putting my stop loss here. I'm not risking the fact that basically I understood that the longer I stay in a trade, the more chances I have of losing it. So here 56, that 5-minute bar just closed. You see, we tapped into that breaker, we opened up lower. If we use this 5-minute high as stops and we are here within 57, 58, we are gonna rip like absolute crazy. Once we pop that high, I'll put the stop loss back towards in profits 59. Yeah. Do you move your stop loss to break even? Usually, yeah, I do. Move my stop loss to break even. Okay, here 57. Pull back. That could be bad. I'm telling you, because that hourly candle, if it closes 62, it's gonna be a weak close. It's actually gonna disregard my framework. So here, if it comes back all the way down to that 1-minute wick, I'm out. I don't care. I'm not taking that heat. All right, I'm out. Okay, so this was the trade that I took. Banger trade. I really wanted to see that distribution. Did not push at all back towards that 5-minute high. Failure swing on the 5. There will be a gap below us. There is quite a big likelihood of us opening up lower on that hourly candle to fill the gap and potentially orders below. So I'm not gonna give back profits here. I was able to see that happening. Also, you see that hourly candle is closing pretty weak, not exactly like I wanted to see. I really wanted to see us pushing above the hundreds to be confident in a bigger move. But yeah, beautiful trade. Again, can we get some freaking W's in the chat? Bro, we are on a fucking heater, bro. Like, if anyone, I don't know, we got to make more clips out of those sessions. Like, it is back-to-back bangers, like literally back-to-back. I'm not even kidding. I don't. It's pretty crazy at this point. I think I had 1 week where it was like not a lot of opportunities. Still not bad, but not a lot of opportunities. Yeah, 12:50. What a random time. What a random time to start seeing price pick up in volume. When I see those kind of things happening over and over again, I'm like, damn. I love the way I trade. I love my approach. You're welcome. Tape don't lie. I mean, I don't read it like that, you know. I read it as, okay, if the hourly closes back within the range of the previous hourly candle's high, then we're gonna open up lower, maybe towards the 5-minute gap. So it's unnecessary risk. Do I think it's still gonna pop? It still has more chances of popping back up than going lower all the way from that candle closure. The overall structure is telling me that price is still willing to expand. It's just unnecessary risk for me, because the open be aggressive to the downside, and I don't want to see that really if I'm already up. I think that trade I made like 3.2, so I don't really need more than this. I think I'm gonna be past that, actually, the consistency rule for that. Amaz, you are being so forced to trade because of these sessions. You may take 3 trades a day. Do you keep separate accounts for these sessions? You are being so forced to trade. If there's no opportunities, I don't take a trade. I'm telling you, I actually don't force. Like, I am. It's true that I'm being a little bit more aggressive than you know, usual, but at the end, if I take a trade, it's a true opportunity of a trade that I think will go to my target. Like, I'm not taking a bad trade, never. It definitely did happen in the past, but I'm telling you, it's always respecting my framework. Anyone who knows how I trade really can validate that statement. It's really rare that I'll take a trade that is like a full-on monkey trade. Yeah, so okay, you didn't mean that, but it's all good. It's all good. Yes, I do split my risk. Like, there's some sessions I'll fully just try to pass evals, and some sessions I'll trade my funded accounts. You know? See, DigiCap is validating the statement. All part of the trade plan. Let's go, brother. You see, big open low, exactly what I did not want to happen. Did not want to see, but expected when you have a 5-minute candle that closes back within the range of the previous one without taking out that high. Plus you have a gap below us, plus rejecting the previous hourly high at 28.69. So like, a lot of things were telling me, hey, like, do you really want to take that unnecessary pullback for you to re-aim at the same high? No. You see, you got a video of your strategy. I can't explain my strategy even in a video. It's like, it's way deeper than just they're just concepts. There's like rules, a lot of rules where I don't take a trade that is gonna respect the framework, but the timing is off, this is off. A lot of things are difficult to just state in a video. But yeah, there is definitely a lot of videos on my own YouTube channel, Tradeify's YouTube channel, Prop Firm Traders YouTube channel, Chart Academy. I've been featured in a lot of segments, you know, for my technicals. You know. Would you take the slope back to the high? No, I wouldn't. It's not an obvious long. The thing is, right now, what I'm seeing currently happening is that this hourly candle failed to close above 63. Okay, it's not showing me that it's being aggressive. Plus, we do have an unfilled hourly gap right below us. Usually, if the third candle that created the gap fails to close above the second candle's high, plus we see an aggressive open to the downside, we could definitely be flushing to the gap in order to have enough fuel to then go back up. Is it going to happen? You know, it could, it couldn't. But for me, one thing that I know is that I'm not going to long this. No. What I'm going to do, though, is going to wait for the gap to get tapped into. And then if the 15 really starts picking up and we're trading back above the open, now I could potentially try to ride it back up towards the buy side. But in general, here, it's very dangerous to long. Very, very dangerous. Absolutely, I do the same. I'm aggressive with evals too, but you're amazing, man. I am a big fan. What I learned from you, can't explain it in words. It's a whole different perspective. Yeah, appreciate you, bro. That means a lot. Definitely a full different perspective than... I definitely have a very different perspective, or like different approach, different framework than a lot of people. Like very, very different. It's like once you understand my way of framing a bias, it's really hard to get fooled by the 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart. It's like you see those kind of things. You see how much noise there is once you understand a certain framework. You know, it's like I think too many people trade off of levels. That's the problem. I think, you know, a lot of people just trade bounces and trade sweeps, reversals, EMAs, but all those are subjective concepts. You know, let's say, like, I'll give you an example. Like, if your job is like look for bounces from order blocks. Okay, I'll give you an example. Let's say your job is to look for supply and demand levels and short off of those or long off of those when you see them. Okay, so let's say here, the thing that will happen, what do I mean by subjectivity? I'll give you the perfect example. Okay, let me give you the perfect example so you truly understand. I'll give you this one, okay? I'll give you this one. So let's say here, you would mark out your supply or level demand, okay? That's a supply or a demand level, okay? And here you have, let's say, this block of orders, and people that will trade reversals or trade those levels, they will wait for price to tap into that, react, and then try to ride it back up towards, let's say, 50% of the previous range, or try to ride it out to internal highs, equal highs, London highs, Asia highs, I don't know, whatever highs above you. But what happens, what do I mean by subjectivity, is like, where do you actually look for a bounce? Because let's say when you're gonna backtest it, or you're gonna want to frame a trade off of it, what is gonna happen is like it's gonna tap that order block, okay, that supply level or demand level, and it's gonna give you a reaction, and then it's gonna resweep, give you another reaction, and then resweep, and then once it hits here, then it creates the whole move back up. Okay, but did you really have a rule that was set in place for you to not take those 5 losses within the first bounce of that initial level and then catch that move from 50%? Or are you just seeing those bounces happen and you're like, oh, I would have figured it out when I saw it, I would have been able to catch that? That's just delusion. That's what I used to do back then. I used to be like, hey, shit, there's a low here. Okay, I'm gonna wait for it to get swept, it to shift, and then I'll target 50% of the previous range. Okay, how many times are you gonna get faked out here before it actually pops here? And are you actually trading in the right way? Because if you really wanted to catch that move, you wouldn't really care about the 1 minute structure here at all. You would care about what's happening to the left and the likelihood of basically the structure to your left to create a bounce on the higher time frame, because everything here on the 1 is noise. So that's how I view things. I view that the 1 minute, 5 minute is pure noise if you don't have a way to understand where price is most likely going to distribute on the higher time frame. You know, your video on Chart Academy is a great one. Appreciate you. Yeah, I definitely talked about some things I never talked about. So like, I definitely did also like plan to do that. Of like, okay, I'm gonna give out more sauce. But that's just my view. I know there's definitely a lot of people who make great money off of those levels, you know, supply, demand. You know, you choose your style. But for me, in terms of being able to have a lot of confidence, sorry, in those setups, it's hard. It's hard. What do you guys think? I know all your videos, pure gems, but what video would you say is pure sauce? It's not on YouTube. You get what I mean? Get VWAP, I think. No, I'm not gonna look at VWAP really. Let me come back in like 15 seconds. Taking a push-up break for a loop. Push-up break is crazy. If anyone ever did that, bro, you do push-ups to be pumped. Nah. One of the lamest shit. Thank you, Ma. See you in Asia. See you, my brother. Are you going to stream every day? Here? I'm already streaming every single day here. So yeah, currently on this hourly chart, I am definitely seeing a lot of value in shorts currently because there's an hourly gap that is still unfilled below us. There is this third candle here that failed to close above the second candle's high. We opened up, formed the upwick of that bar, flipped below the opening price, and now we have an aggressive 15-minute candle that is breaking structure to the downside. So here, I would say there is a pretty big likelihood of us respecting this level, this breaker block basically, and distributing down towards the unfilled hourly. I would say like the moment I would say would flush would be below this low. Once we get below this 15-minute low, definitely might see the immediate flush towards that low. So yeah, I'm seeing shorts all the way here. How deep is it gonna retrace? I don't know, but I would say I'm pretty confident to say that the lower portion here is gonna have a lot to say here. Definitely a perfect exit from my end. Definitely. Let's go. Let's go. Grinding while they sleep. All the time. All the time. What's up, Jacob? How are you doing? Love you too, my brother. Yeah, we gotta... Oh, it's Tuesday. There's nothing to do on Tuesday. Let's play Fortnite tonight. Let's hit some Zone Wars. Yeah, I'm live trading here every single day from 12:30 to 1:30, and also during the Asia session. I'm down there, I bet. I was gonna say let's go to dinner, but on Tuesday, bro, I finish at 8:30, so it might be cooked. Moss, what's your feeling for the Asia session today, given the news coming out? Did you see how many earnings we have? I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen. We need to see the reaction from 4:30-ish. So I can't predict what Asia or like my next daily bar or what I think is gonna happen during the Asia session if the day is still not closed, because it could look totally different. Here, this daily candle closes at 4:15 p.m. Okay, and we're basically 3 hours away from that. Okay, so in 3 hours, price could decide to flip all the way back up above the opening price of that daily candle. It could. Okay, am I going to predict that? No. I still think it has more chances of coming back within the range and closing here, but that would be a prediction. I don't know what's going to happen. I can only react to the participants stepping in within that chart. So currently, I need to wait for that daily close, and then I'll be like, okay, this is my daily open. This is what I think is going to happen. If we disrespect this level, I am going to look for the opposite side. If we respect this level, then I'm going to keep trading the same exact buys. So I would say really hard to predict what Asia is going to do, or have a game plan before the candle actually closes. It's mostly impossible for me to do it. Message retracted. What did you say, Jacob? What did you write? Is it me or his voice not as deep as yesterday? You're capping. We get it. You guys like to troll me, but it's not happening. You can't. You see, like, I'm untrollable. You got to come up with better jokes. You definitely got to come up with better jokes if you want to fry me in front of like Lumi or Miriam, or you got to come up with something I'm gonna be like, oh shit. I can't read that comment. I'll delete it. If I can read the comment out loud and like laugh, I'm gonna make it a joke, Okay, we're seeing the pop now. Okay, that's crazy. Wow. Okay, we're seeing a pretty big pop now within the range. Huge level here, because this could be just a shift to wipe out sellers that were aggressive for the move down towards that hourly unfilled, to have enough fuel to push down, or it will actually break back up and continue that hourly push without having to pull back. See how I read it? So my most important level would be the opening price. If we do get above the opening price here, it's over for me. It will be like the squeeze that already occurred, and the low here within this range is going to be protected until we push above 57. I'm still bearish, especially here. If we create a gap and then we start seeing a lot of aggression from sellers and disregard this bullish market structure shift on the one, I would say it would be a pretty good timing to look for shorts. But you see those kind of spikes, I never see them as, oh my god, the trend is going to shift. It's more of, okay, let's see how far we get from that sweep. Are we seeing an immediate reaction to the downside? Because those are usually great traps for buyers. Okay, we're trapping buyers, we're making them think that we shifted on the one, but it's just to generate liquidity to then have enough fuel to go back down. So I think here, definitely not a bad short. If we do get this one, this is not a bad short. If we do get this inverse, this is not a bad short at all. At all, bread. We're not gonna get it. If we got it on the third candle, shit, that's so rare to see those kind of inverse. I mean, like the inverse where it's like a 4 candle pattern. So like, let's say here you have the gap that got created by 3 candles, 1, 2, 3, and then the 4th candle disrespects that gap. So then I would immediately anticipate that the next 1 minute bar would flush back towards this most recent low, and then if I have a drop below us, using the slowest stops to run lower. So it's very rare to see those. Did Trump just fart? Do we do a giveaway, guys? Let's do a giveaway. How many likes do we have? 989. We're almost 900 people on the stream currently. So, bro, Tradeify stream is fucking crazy now. Wow. I know we already have like 800, 900 people on the Asia stream now. even 1,000. Yesterday we were at 1,000 for a long time, so definitely great, even with no guests. So yeah, definitely happy. But I'll be truly like, damn. I'll be like, damn, if we reach 2K. If we have like a full-on session where we have 2K people watching, I'll take a step back and be like, okay, shit. How far? Here we go. So here, in my opinion, this is a short now. Definitely a short. Back towards the hourly gap. This is the squeeze from the buyers, in my opinion. If it pops back up, definitely has to be the shittiest action could see ever. But once we get below like 72 here, it should flush immediately without ever pulling back. I'd go break even immediately back below 73. But I'm seeing that short occur. Am I gonna take it? No, I already took. I'm already max profits on the day on that account. I already made 3.6. So would your bias switch to long at the sweep of the 12 p.m. candles low? No, not yet. I would try to protect myself if there is a big bounce, but I'm not like gonna long from that. This is not necessarily what you're gonna see, what you want to see here from the 5. A sweep, it could retrace deeper within that range, I would say. Like, look at this 5-minute closure. Even if, let's say, even if this candle is pushing above currently, I still see the next 5-minute bar having more chances of printing to the downside than sweeping the low of that bar and closing back within the range bullish. That's how I see it, really. So, you know, we could wick feel a pretty big portion of it, but that would be bad. If we inverse this gap on the 1, probably a good time to call it. Wow, okay, the action is so shit. Oh lolo. Oh lolo, this is shit. I ask your page. Yeah. I ask your page show live video, yes or no? What do you mean? I don't understand what you said. I would say like within this range, I still think there's more chance of seeing some downside. I would still have my stop above that high, like 46-ish. Still not a bad play in my opinion to short here with the stop there. The 1 minute definitely did inverse, so no. This 30 is gonna close also. And this is not the wick, kind of wicks that you want to see from the previous candle's opening price. It is a scenario where we have more chop, so gotta be careful. But you know, could just retrace deeper to fill more orders. But something like this definitely is looking pretty clean in my opinion. Like I said, I'm not gonna take it. I already took my trade with you guys today. I made 3.6K on that trade, so we're already out. We're not taking more risks, unnecessary risk for that. Not trying to lose aura points. Yeah, so it's already time for me to say goodbye. It was a great session. I took 2 trades today. I took a long off of here, okay, so at around 11 a.m. and added to my position at 11:04 inside that breaker, targeting the unfilled hourly gap. And then here, I took a long back up towards this most recent high of 69, was in 3 contracts right there, and saw the buy side being taken out. So amazing trade. Here, what do I think is going to happen next? With the open and how aggressive we are, I think there is more chances of us seeing the unfilled gap here below us than flipping back above the opening price. So if your stop loss is wide within this range, I would still think price has more chances of reaching 952 than 2857. So amazing session. Tonight, I'm also hosting the Asia session stream as usual. So make sure to be there. I'll run hella giveaways, and we're currently 16-5 within the last 21 trades. So make sure to tune in. Appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tonight. Peace out.
Traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I got Ryan here and Coach Duncan for next hour. Gonna get caught up on what's going on in the market. I actually have been so busy this morning, I don't really even know what's going on as of right now. But I'm sure Duncan probably does. And I did take some trades quickly in the morning. I will go over those, and then I'll have to just see what I'm looking at right now with you guys. I don't even know. I haven't haven't looked into it, so we'll get to do that together. But how are things looking, Duncan, and what's been going on this morning?
Yeah, good afternoon, guys. Hope you're all well. So I was just saying to Colin before I came on here, I actually haven't spoken today. This is the first time I've spoken. So I'm working from home, my family are away. So I've done plenty of work. I've been looking at the screens all day, but just not actually spoken. So you're going to get plenty of words to catch up from me today. But yeah, on the whole, not been a bad day. And now obviously we've had a yesterday carnage. The open today was brutal as well. Futures were pointing nicely higher through my European session, but then almost immediately the market opened, we just had that sell-off, which is often the case because we have to bear in mind futures is not reflective of the actual true volume of what will come when the market opens. But on the whole, since that time we've calmed down a little bit. So we may get some opportunities for some kind of short-term trades. Sounds like you've had a couple of trades, Ryan, so I'm sure we'll see them coming through. But it's a big week this week, guys. Really big. And actually, one thing I forgot to go through with you yesterday, because there was so much to be going through, but tonight, just after the close tonight, so around about 8 o'clock, we get SK Hynix. So let's just have a quick look at there. So SK Hynix are a memory chip developing company, and oh my god, are they volatile? So I'm on a 1 minute chart. That's not ideal for what I'm trying to show. But yeah, look at the volatility on this. It's surged, come all the way up, come all the way back. Now they're a South Korean company. Now if we look at, and I've said this quite a few times, and I actually saw Nick's going through it on the wake up this morning. The South Korean, just look at these markets. Look at that trend lower down. I think actually last week we plotted that line across there, didn't we? When I was going through this, but it's just been under such heavy pressure. The KOSPI is the South Korean stock exchange, and it's so immersed in AI and tech that when we have a move like we've seen, you guys can see it. Then look at the move of the NQ compared to the ES and the Dow. But this one really is. But like I say, 8 o'clock tonight we'll get this, and this will affect the US markets because it's another gauge of tech. So, and then tomorrow, obviously, we've got the big name earnings as well as the Fed. And I only realized today, Ryan, we actually get to go through the Fed tomorrow night. So that's pretty exciting.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, we might actually get an active market for once while we're on, because it's been, we're just in that time slot where a lot of times there's nothing really going on, but tomorrow we should have some major action. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it because I like to trade that stuff. So that kind of volatility, heavy movement, large reactions, and it's kind of my that's kind of my thing. So hopefully tomorrow, everybody's tuning in and we get to take some trades then. But I could still go over what I'm looking at now, what I did this morning, if you want to switch over to my chart.
Yeah, absolutely, go for it.
Okay.
So yeah, tomorrow night on the 7 o'clock we'll get the decision, but then obviously just after we finish we'll hear from Wash. Now it's still in play. It is in play. I actually was reading a piece this morning from Citadel Securities saying that they think that they hike tomorrow. And I mean, they're a credible company, they're not. And again, people don't say these sort of things because reputationally, if you're the one that stands up and says it, and it doesn't transpire, you look kind of foolish. But yeah, it's going to be
kind of similar to trying to call out a trade live on stream and it being wrong.
Yeah, dead Chris Bounce, Citadel's criminal. Yeah, look, I wouldn't be putting my money there, but people do listen, and like I say, it's brave to stand up and stand the other side of it. So our main aim for. I'm really hoping for some volatility on it tomorrow night, but I'm hoping for not too much because otherwise I might have to get out of here and jump onto a work call to talk about it. Hopefully to the good side, of course. There's always good, but I think on the good side you tend to just sit back and let it happen. But sorry, Ryan. Let's have a look at what you've been looking at.
Yeah. All right. So first of all, guys, how's the colors and all on my screen? I just adjusted a little bit more. I think I'm getting there to where it should be. Everybody should like it or be able to see it much better than I had. But I am gonna maybe blame you guys for the last couple losing trades because I haven't taken these losing trades until I changed the colors on my screen. So I got away from my chessboard colors and what was like, but I can't blame it. I should. It's just coincidence. Put it that way. So anyways, this morning, I following true to my model, kind of myself and what I like to trade, would have been an amazing short. And I haven't done this in a long time where I missed such a good trade and then took another one that wasn't. But this one this morning was perfect. It was exactly what I looked for. This morning range, and we had come up, and as you see, hopefully you see, let me move this. We had just tapped the 893, and at that 28,030, that's where normally I would be shorting, and of course we get this nice move. Now I wouldn't have been in all of this unless I was on top of the trailing stop, which I haven't gotten configured and all that yet. But just once again, just would have been such a nice trade. I came over to the office and got right into work, and I was just so wrapped up in work. I wasn't on looking at this, so it wasn't until after the fact. And I think who was on, like Spud and Miriam and those guys were on, and I'll have it up on my screen while I'm working, and then if I hear like reactions like, oh, what's happening, some high pitch, like it'll catch my attention and I'll look. And I saw that move and I was like, oh, I guess I'll take a look at the chart, and I pulled that and it's like, dang, that was. So anyways, missed that one. And then the next trade that I did try to take was I was looking for that same play, but on the reverse of the new range, and I was taking this 893 level down here at 27,870, and of course, as you see, that one I took a good loss on that. And then oftentimes what I would do with taking prior liquidity levels, I would or sweeping these levels, I will attempt like a turtle soup type trade, a false breakout. So I did enter another long down here looking for that to happen. Obviously that did not happen, and so that was a losing trade. And so on a number of my accounts, I hit my daily loss limit where I set it, so I don't I lock out and I don't mess with it. And then I did have, again, I trade a handful of accounts, so some of them I trade differently. I did have a nice long, but I will say this was purely kind of leaning in the lines of intuitional. Just I think I was on the 5 minute, and I was looking at this kind of this V shape starting to happen and breaking out above. I wouldn't even say this is a market shift or anything yet, but I took a trade at 27,750. That was a long hit max profit on those accounts and then locked out. So now I'm not in anything, and I don't have any accounts that I would open back up for taking trades. So anything I do on here would be it's just gonna be paper. I'm not gonna be even doing anything on the back end. But actually, I think I have to turn this on if I am gonna put something on. All right, so that was my morning. So you guys do see I take losses, I hit daily loss limits. You know, it's got to take that in with the wins. So
yeah,
it's not
absolutely
not, it doesn't affect me like emotionally or revenge trading, or it's just part of the plan. So yeah, it's gonna happen on any model, on any type of win rate, probabilities. It doesn't matter what it is. Even if my model for the whole last couple months has been like an 86% win rate, still that 15 to 20% chance when it's going to be wrong. And so it just happens that it was kind of back to back. And actually, no, not even back to back, because the short would have been perfect. It was a great trade. I just missed it. It's all. I was not even looking. And then
so the process is good. Yeah, it's just the opportunity and look, that happens. I get dragged here, there, and everywhere when I'm in the office, and it's very infuriating.
Yeah, it's sometimes I talked about this before, where the work has been a good distraction, and sometimes it goes both ways. It's maybe I got so distracted in work I actually wasn't paying attention to the chart, so I missed a good trade. But there are other times where I'm also so distracted from work I miss a trade and it would have been a losing trade, and so that was a great distraction. So it goes both ways. I can't just favor one side of it. It's just part of working full-time and trading full-time, because I do both at the same time, really.
I guess it's just about being fairly neutral, and when it does happen and it goes your way, then that's good. When it goes, when you've missed an opportunity, okay, fair enough. The worst thing is, and you've obviously got this skill, is to not just go, oh, I've got to chase it. I've missed the entry, but it's halfway to my target, but I'll get in now because I want it to be in. It's just about finding that balance and just being calm about it.
Yeah, I haven't chased after a trade in a long time. I don't even think at all this entire year. It's not really a part of how I'll trade. If I miss it, then I miss it. I know there's gonna be another one, so I won't trade like that. If anything, if anything that's like an outlier or a trade that's not very explainable would be like those discretionary intuitional type trades, and it's just sometimes I'll take those, and that's probably just built off of experience of watching price action and getting a feel for what's going on. So I'll do that every now and then. I don't know if that's a hard one to like dive in and say exactly why I took a trade. It's just it was it's there sometimes.
There's one thing I would say on that is, if you're a new trader, don't do that. That's something that you earn, and you earn it after at least a year. But in the first few days, first 6 months, year, stick to a plan and go with it. And like I say, once you've walked the miles, then you can start to have a proper feeling that you've been through.
Yeah, I think at least the first year, it's more mechanical. Stick to a mechanical style of trading, and along the way, so as you're following that mechanical style of your model or what you're trading, along the way, you're going to notice things that maybe start to repeat and start to pop out at you after a period of time, and then then you can start to use that discretion and build it in, or not. You know, it just depends on the type of trader you are. I do the same thing with playing chess. You know, there are a lot of openings, or a lot of set patterns and combinations that you learn, and they're repetitive, and you know, you can have a whole book of openings that are the same for everybody, but then they move into you know, there's variances, and depends on how your opponent's moving, and so you start to notice other patterns over years and years of playing chess. And it's similar to the market, where just after sticking to those sort of, I want to say book openings to chess, but in trading, like a specific model, you know, you'll stick to it, stick to the parameters, stick to the rules that it has taught you, and along the way you're going to notice other things, and they'll kind of get burned into your mind, and you just recognize them. So it doesn't come, you know, quickly. It comes over experience and time in front of the chart. Ryan using TTV as price alerts. I know probably at least half you guys do that in here, if you're telling the truth. You have the stream on, it's kind of background noise. Maybe you're doing something else, or you're at work, and you hear one of us, you know, one of the hosts get all excited, or, you know, what's going on? And, you know, makes you look. So yeah, it does. That's what it does to me too. I'll get so zoned in on my work that I'm not really paying attention to the chart. But if I hear them going off on something, like, oh, I'm going to switch over and look, see what's happening. So I'm sure you guys do that, right?
Yeah, it's a good idea. You're getting the discussion, you're hearing bits and pieces, you're seeing other people's ideas. It's exactly why this type of setup is perfect for people learning and understanding. And there's someone on Whispers of Nature was asked, new to trading, but obviously you've been chasing the videos. Watch the videos, get through as much as you can, absorb, maybe go through obviously get on the stream, because people will go through. But if you're really new, then you need to watch the videos about how to work the platforms and these sort of things. And the key thing is, just don't go big to start. Buy the small, cheapest accounts. Just get used, because obviously trading, like paper trading, is one thing, but don't burn money at the start, but just invest time into watching the very basic videos, solidify that understanding, and then start to move it through. But there's tons on there, isn't there, Ryan?
Yeah, I mean, in the beginning, it's kind of overwhelming, probably, because there's so much out there, and there's so many. I don't want to. I could give a lot of recommendations and refer to what I think are good, maybe teachers in the space, or have good videos. But I'm sure if I did that, I'd get a lot of combat, from other people with different opinions about these. So everybody's, there's definitely no shortage of instructions out there, and teaching material and educational material that is completely free, that you can learn from. But you have to do your due diligence. Don't just go with the most popular one and think that's going to be it for you. Do your homework. If I think mentors are great, but I think I started with a mentor. That's where I learned even about prop firms to begin with. When I first started with a mentor, my mind wasn't even on prop firms. It was for a different reason in trading. I didn't even know they existed. So he introduced me to prop firms, and I was kind of blown away, as I did not even know this was a thing. And so once I learned that it was, and started to kind of engineer everything towards prop firm trading, then got into, that was like a 6-month learning course, and taught me a lot, gave me a lot of good foundational material. And then, as what most of us do, we take that and tweak it and just kind of refine it to our own style and unique ways, and you know, that's what I've been doing for the last 2 years. So there are good mentors out there, but you have to do your due diligence. And I would say, if I were looking for one again, I would want referrals of successful students from those mentors. So obviously the mentor is going to tell you they're great and you're going to have, you know, such good trading education and whatnot in their course. But what about their students? You know, I would want to hear from their students how successful they have been from going through that mentor in their courses. And secondly, to add to this, and I know this is always a big topic and discussion in the space with course sellers and that sort of thing. I don't do it. I probably won't ever get into it. But I don't think it's bad. You just have to find the right ones. And the other thing is that I don't think a good trading mentor has to be some incredible, wealthy, well-off trader that's highly successful. And the reason I say that is mainly if you just look at coaches from professional sports. I mean, even from the World Cup, I think less than half of the coaches in the World Cup actually played professional soccer. So you look at football, and a lot of the coaches for football teams never even played pro football, and they couldn't obviously in their age do better than the football player themselves, yet they're the coach of them. And a good mentor, I think, would discover and know how to bring out who you are as a trader, your weaknesses, you know, your strengths, and a good mentor should be able to guide you in a way where you're going to find the best trading type of model and strategy for you. So ultimately, it's not so much posting profits and how much they made. Yes, obviously you need to see someone that has some success, but don't let that be the only factor. A good mentor could, you know, can coach you and bring out the best in you, which is ultimately what you want. You know, I can have someone mentor me where maybe they're not the best trader, but they know how to get the best out of me as a trader. And I would say that's a good mentor. So just, yeah, plenty out there. You don't have to pay a lot of money. You shouldn't have to. There's very good free information. Just do some good research, and you know, you'll be able to navigate it.
I mean, for me, the thing is, I've never used a mentor, but the key thing I would be looking for is just honesty. I think somebody said it in the chat. Someone who's prepared to share their own trades. Someone who in the first instance talks to you about the work that you're going to have to put in to get something back out of it. If someone's just telling me, if you do what I say, you'll be making blah 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 in this many days, personally, I'd be really fearful of that. I just want to speak to someone who talks about different types of approaches, because not everything works for everyone. So you need to be speaking to someone who's not single-minded in what they're going to teach you to do to make money. That may not work for you in terms of how you think, in terms of the time frame you've got available to trade, in terms of the equity that you've got to be able to do this. So it's someone who just is kind of overarching, I think. And as I say, recommendations are key. And what I'd be looking out for is this person being able to teach not vast arrays of different things, but a good few.
And you know, you're just saying, you know, different people are can teach different things work for different people. And I had just caught like the near end of Amas's stream for coming on, and it's funny because I think he was saying, yeah, I have to get on with Amas, so we can go back and forth on strategies, which was something I was thinking about. Like, wouldn't it be interesting to play, like, I would like to play devil's advocate on trading styles and strategies, where I think I could probably tear apart any strategy that someone would say is a great one, just the same as I could probably flip it and explain why it's good. So it'd be kind of fun to like go back and forth, and I think people would learn a lot from someone trying to say, well, no, this isn't that great of a strategy, and here's why, and then proving why it is. And just people can pick out different things. But I think I'm also saying like trading off of levels and liquidity sweeps and supply and demand sort of things were subjective, and I think he even used the word delusional, but that's like me. I trade off of levels and some areas like that. So it's like, wait a minute, I could I could explain why my setups are good just as much as he could is. But I think what's good with that, and why I like to hear that and don't mind hearing any of the hosts have different things, is because what I do is probably not going to work for more than half of you guys, but it may work for some. And what he does and all the other hosts and their different strategies, something's going to fit somewhere. And unless you hear it, all the different styles and how all of our experiences have been with those styles, you wouldn't maybe ever know. So I don't mind. Like I think when I hear somebody talk about a strategy and it's like, wait, that is what I do, and they're saying this is it's not a good way to trade or something like that, like, well, kind of chuckle, because I can prove, I have stats, and I'm having a record profitable year just off of my model, month after month of record payouts. I've already crushed my yearly goal, and we're at August. So it's like proof in the pudding kind of thing. But I think it's good discussion, and it's that's where getting like having a Moss come on and we can talk back and forth. And Mama Trades, avoid strategy hating. I completely agree with that. I don't hate anybody's strategy.
Yeah, I only have one thing. Like you say, we all just have to find our little place, and our place that makes us happy. And look, in this job, being happy is making money. The only thing that turns, so I'm completely fine with anyone doing whatever they want, as long as their up days are significantly better than the down days. The only thing that turns my stomach a little bit and makes me feel sick is when somebody says, I don't use stop losses. But then I think that's because I've managed traders. So if you've managed a trader, and the thought of managing someone who thinks they can't have a stop loss just doesn't sit with me. But look, each to their own. Again, we're all in this for ourselves, and if it's working for you, then you keep it.
I mean, part of my trading would make you vomit, because on my eval side, I usually don't. My eval, when I'm trading evals, and again, guys, this is not what you do when you're beginning. You have to understand we're at different levels, and there's different ways to tackle the market depending on where your experience is. But I'm at a point where evals, I pass them or I don't. I typically just don't need a stop loss on those, because it's a numbers game, and the way I'm highly increasing my risk and doing precision type entries, those entries are either they're going to hit in that moment and pass, or they're not, and I'm gonna count's gone. I will get the next one on the next trade, but that's not something you would do as you're learning and you're not profitable yet, and you're still trying to pass evals, and haven't gotten funded or haven't gotten a payout. Then absolutely not going that route and treating it as I treat my funded. So then I have stop losses. I have a whole different style of risk management when it comes to my funded, and then it's even different when it goes to a live, and also on my personal. But different, it's kind of different stages of how I will tweak my trading based on the type of accounts.
Yeah, no, just for the record, I'm not digging out Nick. It's not. Obviously, if he doesn't have stop losses, look, he's a good trader, very good trader. We've seen in the Grand Cups, and he was there just behind Spuddy, I think. So the guy knows what he's doing, and if he's comfortable with it, that's fine. I'm just saying, like I said, like we said, everyone has a place and everyone has things they're comfortable with. But like I say, for me, I don't like that particularly.
Yeah, you can't.
But that's
like,
me.
I think he said he's done like 700,000 in payouts this year from props. So I don't. However he trades, obviously it's working for him. Of course, I put this out on a post today. I know it's not popular, but I was saying, and I know it's not popular because I think only one person liked it. And that was, with these lifetime payout certificates, they should have, lifetime expense. What did you pay? What's your lifetime expense to get those payouts? And show the real picture, but it's a lot to ask for in the industry. I would say that I think if you're somebody that's selling something, you're selling a course, if you're making money off of a traders or potential traders being a mentor, I think it's only fair that you show all your show the whole track record, not just payouts, but also what you paid in, and set the right expectations for new traders. Set the right expectations in the space. I don't like all the false stuff, but that's just I know that probably won't ever happen. But if I were ever to get into the side of selling something, me personally, I would have to do that. I would have to be have to show the whole picture. I don't know. It's just kind of person I am, I guess. But I would have to show the whole picture and set the right expectations for students. And
this is why you'd be a good mentor on.
Well, I do it for homeschool group. I do go in, and it's a physical class. I go in to our local homeschool co-op, and I teach chess and I teach trading to the high schoolers. And so obviously I don't charge, I don't make anything, I don't even refer. I just purely introduce them. And one is like I look at it like these teens, these guys are gonna discover trading probably one way or another. Now with predictive markets, poly market and Kalshi, and it's probably inevitable these types of things are going to be discovered. And if anything, I would like to arm them with a bit of knowledge up front of, this is what you need to avoid or look out for, and at least have some kind of foundation getting into this game. And it's just kind of almost like a way of giving back a little bit for me, with the students in the area. So that's how I do it. Definitely. But no online courses or anything like that. Let's see. Let's check chat here. I need a better eval strategy. I babysit them too long. Yeah, I went through that phase for quite a while, and eventually it's just got to the point where I'm looking at the whole time and money, and I got, became confident enough in my strategy and how I can pass those evals that it was not really worth my time to babysit those evals. And, it's been far more profitable getting them done in a day or two, and getting to the profitable or funded accounts, and then dialing it back, doing those completely different strategy on risk side, and getting the payouts. But yeah, evals, I can't babysit them anymore. Not
So
the
when
way
you say babysit,
do
do you mean just sit nurturing it, taking too long to get to where you want to go because you're so scared of letting it slip to the downside? Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I'm guessing it's afraid to lose. It's afraid to lose the account. It's afraid to maybe lose progress that you made in that account. And you have that we know FOMO, we have that fear of missing out, but there's that fear of loss too. And
completely, it's a very natural fear.
Yeah, it's a natural fear. It can be something that you need to learn how to overcome, because you don't want to hold yourself back too long out of that fear of loss. That's if it's taking, again, this depends on, I don't know where you're at in your journey of trading, but taking months to pass an eval, especially if there's other things involved in rebuilding and stuff, but budget wise and all that, it's got to make sense. So yeah, I think taking too long, depending on where you're at in your trading journey, doesn't make sense. You're either not very confident in your model if it's taking that long. Your stats aren't showing well enough, and it might be time to look at a different strategy. There's got to be something there of why you're babysitting it so much. Like, there has to be an area where you can pinpoint of what's the issue that is taking months to pass an eval.
No, absolutely. It's good to see Mom and Dad getting on very well in the chat. We've got Chart Dad congratulating Mama Trades, but well done, Mama Trades, taking your first payout. And I'm sure it's been a tough ride. So obviously, and this is the thing, anyone who's new to the chat, you'll get used to the same names, and when you start to hear people, their comments and how they've been getting on, and then suddenly somebody starts to take a payout, if you're behind them in that journey, it can kind of nudge you and push you along in the right direction.
Yeah, that's awesome. The first payout's like it can be like this, it's like a breakthrough. I just remember when I got my first one, it was kind of this, it was definitely a confidence booster. It was like, you know what, I think I could probably do this. And then it's just, making that a repetitive thing. And of course, not long after, you go through this massive losing streak and you lose all hope and you wonder why you're even here and all these things that creep in. So that probably comes next, but also know everybody goes through that. It's like you'll think you have figured it out, and then the market is going to absolutely punish you and make you change your mind. But we learn through the losses. We learn through being beat up far more than we learn anything from the winning. So once you can switch to like embrace the losing and embrace the loss, because that's your teacher, then you start to not get so upset about the losing. So just a mindset change, approaching it with the right mindset when you're losing, can turn around to make you the best trader by far than you've ever been. So it's just how you're taking those losses and how you're looking at it.
No, absolutely. TraderX Futures, you're obviously not listening, because everything Ryan and I talk about is the absolute opposite of what you're saying. So anyway, yeah.
I get it. I get what he's saying, but yeah, I'm not, it's not even part of my position to care. Like, I don't push anything. I don't have affiliate because I don't have any of that. So yeah, it's definitely where, if you're at beginning and you're learning and you're not at payouts and you're in this phase of eval stage, then yes, take your time. I went over that. Like, you got to know where you're at in this journey. And sometimes in the beginning, taking months to get through the eval is the right way to do it, because you're learning and you're testing things, and there is no rush at all. But if you're a few years into the trading and you've been taking payouts, your confidence level with trades, then yeah, I think at some point there is no reason to be spending months on evals. So anybody can combat me on that if they want, but that's my stance.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I actually made that point about 25 minutes ago on when I was speaking to Nature of Nurture or something like that. Just take your time, watch the videos first, get familiar with the terminologies, get familiar with things like the platform. You've got to do all these things, and then if you don't want to paper trade, you trade on the smaller size accounts, and then everything's an earn-based system. I used to make my junior traders earn the right to go from paper to a tiny account. Once they hit X level, they earn the right to go a little bit bigger. All the while, just earn everything along the way. In my opinion, that's how you grow the best way, without risking too much.
Yeah, I know. it's like Mama Chair just said, everyone's different. Everybody will approach us differently, have different ways and paths that they need to take to be successful at it. That's why I don't really trash talk any way or strategy or any of that, because it's going to work somewhere for somebody. Me, I don't paper trade to learn anymore. I'm paper trading now because I have to. My position, being the risk manager, it's a conflict of interest. I can't have Tradeify accounts anymore, which is I do miss. I really enjoyed the options that Tradeify had for evals and funded and straight to funded and all that. I do miss trading them. I like the platform, but I'm on a side now where I just can't do it. It's conflict of interest. I'm not allowed to trade them. So I'm only allowed to pull up, if I'm going to put a trade on and show something, then yeah, it's paper trading. That's the only reason I use paper trading. I don't paper trade anymore as far as testing strategies or back testing or any of that. Where I am at, I don't feel the need to do that anymore. If anything, if I'm testing something and it's brand new, I'm still going to do it with an eval. And I need a little bit of skin in the game. I need the emotional additive to it. So that's me.
But it would be one of the smaller evals, wouldn't it, when you're testing though, wouldn't it? Or would it just be the typical side? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. My main, even when I'm not testing and I'm doing, I usually land kind of in the middle of the 50K evals. Usually up to 25, 50, 100, 150. I've just had the best success and the most profit from the 50K. I pass them quick, would get the payouts quick. It's just the drawdown, the cost for the drawdown, everything fit for me numbers wise to stay with the 50. And so even when I'm gonna learn something, I still do the 50K accounts.
Yeah. Just having a look around the charts, there's not a great deal while you've been talking, and just having a look in the real short term just to see if an example or trade. But there really is just, I'll be honest, it's more of a Ryan market than it is mine. It's just sort of sitting in, certainly down on the short end, just sort of sitting in, and the lines above the trend lines just aren't really there.
Yeah, you're right. We haven't really just gone off talking, not really trading. But
coach's session, so it's got a balance between the two.
Yeah, I know it, and trust me, I would want to. All right, if I was looking at a trade, this is where my mind is right now. So, let me clear this. Let me go to a 15-minute. I like to at least glance at a 15-minute quick. I will say, I remember saying yesterday and talking when we looked at the daily that, and we were up here, I was saying yesterday that I could easily see us having this move down and still further down. So longer time frame, I still see that this kind of area here as a draw, as kind of a magnet. So that was something I talked about in a higher time frame yesterday. On this, you start to move down. Now the 4 hour, we are obviously, look at the trend, still trending down. So looking for areas to take shorts in this would be have probably higher probability in most models. So even in mine, if I'm looking to take a long, I'll still do it even against this trend, but I would prefer finding the area to short. Now, zoomed out on the 4-hour, this is something I'm gonna have marked tonight because I know we probably wouldn't have this kind of move today, or maybe not till tomorrow or ever. But what I'll have marked out in this higher time frame is this level. That's 28,600. So I'm actually going to do that now before I forget. So I have 28,500. I'm going to edit that because that was from the other day when levels were different. Okay, so if this gets flagged, what did I do wrong? 28,600 stopped. 28,600. I don't know why that's I don't know why that alerts thing stopped. Anyways, I'll look at that after, but that's what I'm going to be doing is having this as an alert. So if I am done for the day, I'm over at the house doing whatever, and I get the alert, this is an area I'm interested, you know, in a higher time frame. That might not, you know, that would be a lot of movement right now. So I keep going down. Okay, I can take this off now because this was from 4-hour range. Now I'm going to look at the 15-minute. The 15-minute, you can clearly see this range, right? So this is how I would have this marked out. So right now, if I want to take a long, I'd like this 27,650. I would be putting a limit order for that. I would have my stop and below swing point and my take profit, depending on the accounts I'm trading this with and what size they are, is going to depend on if I am taking full profit at this 786. And I know people that know these fibs say I'm looking at it backwards the wrong way. It's how I do it, and it's been working very well for me. But if I have multiple contracts, I would take partials here, and then I would take the next at the 618. So it's a different way of using the fibs, and it's not common doing it this way, but it's, again, I've had very good success doing it that way. So that's what I'd be looking at on the 15-minute. Now, if I continue to go down, keep going, smaller time frames, because I do and can use this fractally. We have this more recent swing on a smaller internal range, and I could see the case for taking a long scalp at 27,800. So even though price is, you know, doing this right now, there we go. Then even moving down, I'm still okay with taking a long scalp, a shot at it at this level, because you see in these kind of steps, you know, I'm only grabbing this little part for profit. It's okay if it continues down and goes to the next one. So I just grab little chunks, and I'm usually pretty content with that. And so it's more on scalp side, and that's why I like ranges. That's why I like taking these kind of plays. When it's trending one direction, I am not very good at it. So that's my that's my enemy. You know, I gotta learn to get better on that type of market.
Cool. I've just been having a look. There's not a perfect setup, but it's just it's close to something I would do. I will say I won't take this trade. Could we possibly switch screens, please, Colin? Cool. Yeah, so this is Dow on a 1 minute. So I had a look at this. I thought it might be okay. But for me, I'm I'm super simple, trend line breaks. Now, what I look for is kind of down trend lines, cheap stop loss. Oh, that's in the wrong place. Oh, actually, it's reversed. So even more reason to invalidate it. Obviously, this last candle's just kind of killed the trade idea. But for me, the touches just weren't quite there for that. Now, obviously, we had the break of the trend line, but because we've got so much traffic here, I would have had an entry just a little bit higher. because again, what I don't want to do is exactly what happened there. Went up, rejected, and before you know it, you're through the line down here. But for me, the thing that I wouldn't have taken this trade because of this area here. Had we had a touch here, I might have thought about it a little bit more. But for me, you've got to be honest with yourself when you're charting up, when you're looking at these things. So rental to go property, forcing trades, that's exactly what it is. I'm looking for opportunities. In this moment, the opportunity is not there. So for me, this wouldn't have been something I would have taken. And these lines, just get rid of them immediately. Don't let them linger on your chart, because at some other point you may start thinking, oh, that was a line, I put it there for a good reason, but it's not. But yeah, there we go.
Oh, you're on a Dow. I've never, I don't even look at it. I rarely look at different, it's just basically NQ and ES.
So even when like the NQ is getting bashed up by tech stocks, do you not think, well, I could potentially trade a little bit cleaner in the Dow or the ES? Is that not but you're just happy with an NQ? And look, I'm not questioning that at all. It's each to their own. I like the volatility. Yeah. I prefer the volatility of the Nasdaq anyway.
Yeah, I feel like it's, again, it's one of those weaknesses of mine where I should be able to do that, and I should probably look at other assets to trade, but it's like I've learned so much on NQ that it's like my comfort zone. I don't know. So I wait for it to give me something there. Whereas, yeah, if I was looking at it's probably like, I've had bad experiences trying to trade, like gold. Trying to trade silver was nightmare.
Yeah, silver can be really volatile. I trade a lot of gold, but I never look at silver.
Yeah, I had like, I guess my gold was kind of mixed, but I just always feel more at home when I'm looking at NQ. It's not necessarily a good thing. It's just, it's where I'm at. And you get, you know, I am still, I would say, pretty new into trading, even though I'm, you know, hitting goals or crushing goals and successful. I still consider myself pretty new, being 2 years, you know, into the futures and trading on these prop firms. So I would think that that's going to come in time, you know, with more years into this, that I start exploring other assets to trade. So you know, who knows, 3 more years what it looks like, where I'm, or how I'm trading compared to today. I don't know. I try and keep somewhat of an open mind and grow, you know, but where I'm at right now, I feel like there's enough action on NQ that I can make it work.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything and that's one of the things with trading. We've got to accept that we're going to have to change and adapt. And what we do today might not be what we're doing in a year's time. And what we're doing in a year's time could be significantly better. It could be a reaction because we're not quite getting what we want. And we've tested and we can see that perhaps changing something in a different way or doing what we're doing on a different market. But yeah, it's just about being a good trader is just about being adaptable. But not, when I say adaptable, I'm not talking about, oh, I need to change this, oh, I need to change that. It's methodical, structured. Any change you're making is proven to be worth doing, because in the most recent history, that would have been better for you.
Yeah, if you guys were, I know somebody was saying, you know, shorts. So if you're in these shorts, at least for me, if I was in those shorts, you know, this stab up into this would have been nice, but this is where I would be at least taking some off. You know, approaching this, I would be taking some profit. I know you may be going for these other targets, but this would be a point where I would be taking some profit if I were in these shorts, personally. But let's see who we got. We got Becca. Is Spud joining?
It's having the same issue you had, Ryan.
Yeah, mine was too. I thought it was
If
going to
you
be a
can-
little late. I had to adjust it. Well, yeah, so we'll be turning over to you guys. Hopefully, market starts doing something for you.
Yeah.
'Cause yeah, it's just it's like slow and then trying to force things, which is not really my thing. But you guys usually, though, you get to go into MOC, and at least sometimes there's or a higher chance of some good movement then. But I think, yeah, something to full port, right? There's probably gonna be like this kind of chop because we got the big stuff tomorrow. So for me, it's like, why risk anything? Wait for let's wait and see what happens tomorrow with decision, and we get to be on for that. So that should be a bit more exciting with movement, and I'm definitely going to try and show you how I trade those. So make sure you guys are back and tune in for tomorrow. But we'll turn you over to Becca and Spud. Hope you guys have a good rest of the day, power hour, maybe some good movement in the market, and we will see you tomorrow.
Have a good one, everyone. Thank you very much.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most. the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, hello, hello. We're back. Your favorite dude back. Ready to make some bandos. Rebecca still hasn't done anything with her background, so boring.
I designed it on ChatGPT, and I had a mom friend over today who I haven't seen in like 2 years, and her husband makes like custom neon signs. And I was like, sick, I'm going to order one, because here in Switzerland, like you just can't order things online like you can in the States or like Canada. And so I looked on like things that I was like neon signs, and it was like live, love, laugh, and like a heart,
perfect.
And like an alien going like this. And I'm like, I just don't really want those things. I just don't really want that.
Yeah,
so I was like,
so funny.
I'm like, I'm gonna reach out to him, and I think I'll just get like Rebecca Trades, and then I'm gonna put a floating shelf here with a plant here as well, and then the floating shelf, and then some books, and then like another little plant, and then I'll put like Rebecca Trades here. And I just don't know what color I should do for the neon. And I was like, maybe what I should do, I don't know how I would figure it out, but I'm like, maybe a wedding gift is I should see if he can make the spud as a neon sign.
Yes. And make it like an 8x10 so I can put it above our bed.
Oh my
I'm not
gosh.
gonna say anything to my fiance. I'm just gonna have my friend install. She's gonna come back and see the spud is just above our bed, bright ass like blue or green.
You think blue or green is that the color you'd want? I was like thinking like maybe brown and yellow, like very accurate.
Gold.
That's what I mean, like gold, and not brown, but like a turd, just a floating turd. It's just gold would be sick. No, I mean, listen, okay. Chat, how's everyone doing? They want me to ask you if you think the world is flat, the earth is flat.
The world is fucking round. It's a sphere. And if you believe otherwise, I question your intelligence.
Shots fired.
It's because I have argued with one of my best friends that I've known since I was like 4, because he suddenly now believes the world is flat, and we have argued about this at length for days. I mean, like days of, as in like out like 24 hours total.
Why did he like all of a sudden start to think that the earth is flat? Did he watch Tyler on stream? The what?
The Bible. The Bible. There is a
I understand the words you're saying.
In the Bible.
What is it saying?
It says a firmament. It mentions a firmament, and a firmament would be that there is something. There is a ceiling, a sky, a dome above us, and that. But I mean, I could go down the literal. Yeah, he's like Christian, but I don't know what kind of church he goes to. But like, it started recently, I know for a fact that the guy that he's now really good friends with does not watch the show. If you do, I'm sorry, it's your fault. He started hanging out with this guy who's like super into that kind of shit, and like I'm fine with conspiracies. Like you could convince me that like 9/11 was an inside job. You could convince me that, but I will refuse to believe that the Earth is flat, because you literally have to go against all known laws of physics to determine that, and say the end foundation to it is that we literally that science is made up by higher powers of people in this world, and that we are all brainwashed to believe that.
Where were you on Friday?
Yeah, we literally had to believe fake math. Yeah.
Well, didn't you know that math is from the oligarchs or something? I don't even know.
Here's the quote. Here's the quote.
Who was
God
there on
creates a
Friday?
firmament. God creates a firmament on the second day to separate the waters below from the waters above, naming the expanse heaven. I mean, it's literally the verse. I mean, it's like there is no way we are going to take this literally. Out of everything else in the Bible, we are going to take that one statement literally. I could go on a freaking there's just no way.
I really could have. I mean, you were busy on Friday.
I would have if you would have texted me. That's what you guys were talking about. I would have hopped on the fucking stream from the middle of the ocean fishing to get into that debate.
I would have loved that, because I was like, I messaged Nick and I was like, I was really worried about my Wi-Fi, and it was like really coming in and out. So I was like, I'm just going to keep asking Tyler. And I told Tyler this too, like questions about conspiracy theories to get him talking, because I was really worried about my Wi-Fi and how much I could contribute to the conversation. And so I was like, we really went on a tangent. Like we were talking about like mermaids and how the earth is flat, and how we never went to the moon, and how no one has ever gone to the moon, and how satellites aren't real, and how like the earth is connected to other earths through portals in Atlantis where there's mermaids. Like I was so entertained, and I was also like, I have nothing left to debate, and I'm a terrible debater. I'll just in order to just stop debating, I'll just go, okay, you're right. Like I just don't want to do it, to be honest with you.
I'm blaming. I literally I will do this on like a Saturday stream with Tyler, and we could spend like 3 hours and just do a literal debate class. And I will say, like, I could think of 10 things. Again, I have spent more than 48 hours discussing this with my friend, and I could say the 10, like literally it's like 10 or 11. I don't know. You count for me. There's 10 or 11 things that they all say that I will debunk right here, and then we'll move on to the market. 1, the horizon looks flat no matter where you look at it from. Yes, so does a freaking soccer field if you're looking at it from a plane. Like the Earth is like literally over 20,000 miles around. Like of course it's going to look flat on your eyeballs if you're looking out at the horizon. Oh, this is a good one. Like ships like sailing over the horizon don't disappear from the bottom. Like I was like, how about you just watch a cruise ship go over the water, right? Like why do they slowly get smaller in height as they go? I don't know. They literally the perspective of it, they are literally going over the curve of the Earth. What's another one? Oh, like we were flying, right? And he's like, you can't see the curve of the Earth from the airplane. I'm like, dude, we're 6 miles up on a freaking ball that's like over 3,000 miles, and like over actually like 6,000 miles in diameter. Like you're 6 miles up. It's 6,000 miles. Of course, you're not going to see the curve from an airplane. What's another good one? Oh my God! Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. Just came in my head. Water is always flat. Water is always flat. If you pour a glass of water, why does it not curve? What do you mean it doesn't curve? What do you mean? It follows gravity, sir. That's why if you have a droplet in space, it's literally a sphere, not a pancake. Like there's one more.
Tyler,
there's one more.
Okay.
Oh, this is a good one. This is kidding me. Time zones. There is, if you had the Earth be flat, a flat disk under a singular sun could not make the sun rise in Tokyo and set in the United States. We have a friend, my best friend. He lives in India. You're in Switzerland. You're going to sleep when we're waking. The sun's fucking up. What do you mean? What do you mean? The sun is in an infinity pattern around the Earth. All right, I'm done. I could go on for like 6,000.
Well, no, I really like it. And Tyler said like, well, how come when like NASA is in space, they never ever show us an actual like live footage of Earth?
Oh no, it's all AI. It's all AI. Like, have you ever seen the guy from Red Bull literally like skydive from the fucking stratosphere? Have you ever seen that?
No.
I'm gonna. Yeah. I mean, he's. I mean, all right, Rebecca. I just and then we'll get off this because I will spend.
Oh, to be clear to the chat, I don't think the Earth is flat.
No. I know. It just.
If you're just joining in now, me and Nick are not debating.
No. Yeah, we are not debating. Rebecca does not think the Earth is flat. I am going. I just couldn't. I can't. Like, you literally have to say that physics is a lie and the known science that we have today is all a lie, and that every scientist in the world and every innovation we've ever had is literally based on lies. This is a freaking astronaut in space. He literally went from the ground on a giant freaking balloon to skydive from the freaking stratosphere. So you're telling me that this is all AI? This is all AI. He's up. He just jumped from space. He literally just jumped from space. Oh my God. What is that? What is that? Is that a curve? Is that a curve? No, it's AI. Okay. I mean,
no,
one last thing. We literally live stream SpaceX launches into space. That is a thing. That is a thing we do all the time. Why would Elon, every single person that works for SpaceX, every single person that works for, I don't know, building these rockets, what are they doing? Are they sending a rocket to hit a glass dome?
Yes. Well, he was like, I've never seen, like, show me, what did he say, chat? Show me a picture of satellite that's not AI or something. Isn't that, what did he say? Show me, I can't even remember what he said. Like, satellites aren't real because he's never seen like a legitimate video of one or a photo of one. Colin, do you remember? I was honestly like, oh, I just can't. Show me a picture of a satellite that's not AI generated.
Excuse me. What? I don't know. What does that mean?
I don't know.
I
would
debate this for so long with him.
Okay, we should get him in. We should get him on here on a Friday when we're not like
Friday
doing
end of
any
day
big
at
trades
3
or
p.m.
anything. Yeah,
Yeah, I'd get after it.
I like it. All right, I did you take any trades today?
Yeah, we made 4 bands.
Nice.
Shorts then longs. Yeah, today was sick. Today has respected the volume profile like to a T this entire time. It's just been a miraculous, beautiful day. I had to stop trading because I was like, all right, every single one of these has been winning, and I'm gonna overtrade the shit out of this. Oops.
Oh, he also said dinosaurs never existed.
Why?
He said dragons were real, but dinosaurs didn't exist.
Oh, that's.
I loved Friday. Friday was so fun. I loved it. Tyler, if you're watching, I love you. This is not a. This
Tyler,
is not
bro,
a dig at you.
we've got a long night ahead of us, my friend.
We were like about to throw hands.
I mean, fuck. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
Okay, so I took a trade. on my eval. So now I hit max profit on those. I'm a little bit upset because where is it? I traded too large on my funded account, which is really annoying. And so I hit DLL on that. And if I had just sat in my original size, and this keeps happening, this is one of those things where it's like, if it keeps happening, I'm like, how many times is it going to take for me to just stop doing that? Because if I had just sat in my original size, it would have been like an awesome trade. I would have hit my max consistency and taken a payout. And honestly, I'm like, oh shoot, maybe I should have like just kept the profits from yesterday and given myself more of a buffer, but that's okay. But I got in short at, let me just get the exit. Where do I? Yeah, there we go. So I got short at one mini at 2,814,150.
Okay.
Which it was actually late.
Last night?
I got in, yes. So I got in at that time last night. It was a bit late. I wanted to get it up a little bit higher, but that's okay. And then I got out at my max profits at 27,957.25. And
nice.
Yes, so that was 3,600 on all the select accounts. So I was looking, I had my TP just for like, it was just annoying. I had it marked off even though there's no way it would have got there because of the max profits, but my TP was at 27,690. So it would have been about 500.
Oh, nice.
500 point trade, but obviously I hit max profits. But it was a pretty sweet. I was like, all right, well, I'm done now. I'm done trading. So I'm working on another. It is. I do have another select account though, because that was just 4 copied. And then I hit max, not max, but DLL on my growth because I took the exact same trade and I just added in. And adding it in on the like slight pullback just made me hit DLL. So that's just really annoying. And then, so I'm working right now. I just working on another eval just in case I lose this one.
Oh, eval. I see.
Yes, because I was like, what the frick? What's what's happening here? Oh, whoa, hold on. What is happening here? Wait, was that yesterday? Yes. Okay, that was yesterday. I'm like, why did I sell 12 minis? That was yesterday. Trying to lose money. So where was this friggin' trade? Why isn't it on my chart? How did I hit DLL?
Are you short or long
trade? Right I'm short.
Good. Same.
I'm short.
Right.
And I do like it, but I'm very confused. Hold on. Hold on a second. Why isn't my trade on my chart? That's weird, right? That's weird. Right?
Is it if you go to settings, does it show positions and orders checked?
So under like settings and then what? Not notifications. I hate notifications. Hold on, back and down here. More settings, trading. Yeah, everything, positions and orders. Yeah.
Are you on the right MNQ versus NQ?
So maybe I did it on MNQ and then, I freaking hope not, because then I'm going to get breached. Because I took the other ones on NQ. Nope, not on MNQ. What the hell?
Are you sure you're not just?
I was
trade.
Well, how did I hit DLL?
Time out. I'm so lost right now.
So I had one.
Let's go
funded,
chapter 1.
And
Let's
I
go back
had
to chapter
4. I have 1 funded and I have 4 evals. My 1 funded I hit is a growth and I hit DLL. I took that trade, I hit DLL, and then I added into that trade. I thought, now I'm like, I don't even know what's up and down anymore. I'm very confused. And then my evals, I just stuck with 1 mini and I hit my max profits, and I hit DLL on my.
Wait,
growth.
how are we hitting DLL? Wait, all right, time out. All right, so on the funded DLL, but then you said you added into the trade?
And that's why I hit DLL, because I DCA'd.
Okay, so funded DLL.
And it kept going. Yes.
Evals, max prof.
Because I did not add. And so I was able to withstand the pullback without getting liquidated and then hit my max profits. I was asleep. I was trading at 3 in the
How heavy
morning.
was it?
I added in a mini. And so I was 2 minis.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, at least I
With
thought
what,
so.
like
I don't know where my
3K
trade
DLL or
is.
whatever?
Yeah, it was supposed to be 3,700 and it liquidated me at $4,000. But
Oh no, the one that you did yesterday that you were up and then
yeah.
RIP to that account.
Oh shit. Yeah, but I mean I don't even see the trade. That's why I'm confused. I'm looking directly at my chart. I don't see a single execution mark aside from yesterday. That's very strange. Whatever. It is what it is.
It's like a riddle session. That's funny.
It is like a riddle session. I'm like, did I trade ES? No. That's the strangest thing ever.
Weird.
Yeah, that's super weird. Gold? Did I trade gold by accident? No. Because I wanted to.
Wait, just look at
this whole brother trend. Brother.
Don't you dare lump me in with the trend. I like saying brother. I have said it before. We'll stand by it.
I'm sure you said brother once before in your life. It's a very common word. But you have recently started calling me intentionally brother. And then I realized that my friends who are way more young and hip than me have started calling me brother. And I'm like, what's happening?
I'm going to text you what I was just about to say, and I had to hold my tongue.
I'm proud of you for holding your tongue. But I'm definitely confused about what the frick happened.
This is, I'm telling you, the words were on the tip of my tongue as I was just about to just let it out. Because it would have been funny.
It would have been funny, and I would have laughed, but I think a lot of people would not have laughed.
I think a lot of people would have
I don't know what
That's very common. It's very common. That's a small minority that would have been upset with that.
It depends where you are. Sure.
I'm about to do a fucking poll.
All right. Whoa. Please do not. I like my job.
Quote unquote, would you have laughed or reported the stream?
Do it. Guys, what do you think the word was? I do not.
No, that's a bad question to ask. Don't do it. Don't do
it. Take it back.
That is a
what's your Tradeify account? Which Tradeify account do you both prefer? Selects.
You're trading growth.
Nick? Nope. I'm trading selects now. I have one growth account.
Yeah, growth.
You prefer growth?
I have zero patience for passing to select.
Can you give more information?
I just have no patience on passing them. It take 3 days to pass. That's 2 days I'd be in profit.
Okay. I prefer selects because it matches my trading strategy better because there's no consistency. So it depends on the type of trader you are. Drop trades. Do you really trade that method? How's that going for you? What are your thoughts on CPI today, Spud? Was there CPI today?
No, there was nothing. Consumer confidence, I didn't even look at it, but no. We have FOMC tomorrow, and then Microsoft Meta or Microsoft? What is
people
it tomorrow?
telling me that tomorrow's FOMC.
No, oh, it's Meta, Microsoft and Meta.
Oh, you're talking about earnings.
Yeah. That's going to be fun.
Okay, for the people in the chat who are telling me how to turn on my execution labels, they're on. I can see my execution trades from the day before. I can't see any from today. That's where the confusion's coming. I have them on. That is all.
Yeah, I like the full port. No more
Why not just
microcapping
check
rule
Tradeify?
evals. Oh my goodness, we are passing. Next Monday when my hiatus is up, we are getting 5 growth counts, 10 growth counts, and we are passing them all on MOC.
Nice.
Do it the
Did
spud
you
way.
copy trade on 4 evals? Yes. I put in my trade and I went to sleep. That's what happened.
All
Sleepy
right, 800
sleep.
has to hold here. I'm going to be, or 28K has to hold. I'm going to be pissed. Holy pumperoni. All right,
Where?
let's see.
Oh,
Does it
yeah.
defend
Wow.
it? Do we defend that?
Pumperoonies. All right, this pump I imagine will probably and can go to 28.41, and then I'd like to see some resistance at 28.41. I just use the in-house copy trader, Dion. So the copy trader in TradeC or Tradeify.
Like, I'm not buying this. CVD is not pumping. There's a ton of orders sitting here.
Where are the ton of orders sitting?
28K.
Ah, okay.
Come on, you freaking rat. What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Oh, wow. We have a really stacked week for earnings. I did take a quick peek, but I'm now
Yeah,
actually
dude.
sitting down looking at Microsoft, Meta, Apple, Amazon, and
gonna
XCon
be insane.
Mobile and Chevron. Okay.
It is going to be absolutely insane.
Coupled with FOMC.
Mm-hmm. They literally
That's
have to.
fun.
Yeah, these companies have to mention their profitability in AI, or they're all gonna end up minus 10% tomorrow or the day after.
You think so?
Yeah, someone clip it and
Okay,
come back
so
to me on Thursday morning.
So should we open an options position? Some puts?
Low key, yeah. I mean, those are 4 big tech names. If we got some QQQ puts for Friday, that could be nasty.
Are you doing it?
But they have to. No, I'm not gonna do it. They have to say though that they're not like they have no guidance on what they're doing with this money, this AI capex, and that they're not. They don't discuss profitability. If they do say anything, if because like Google didn't, and they beat earnings and they died. So
Yeah.
if Microsoft and Meta come out tomorrow and they say whether or not, it doesn't matter if they beat earnings. It'd be worse if they don't. But if they do and they come out and they say like, yeah, we're increasing our spend on AI by $1 billion and that's it, both will be minus 10% the following day. And the same thing with Apple and Amazon. Or yeah, the Apple. Yeah.
Yes. I just feel like it'd be fun to full port some earnings just to see what would happen,
I mean,
No?
try that.
But you can lose
Stop
all
me
your
out
money.
there. I'm not buying this. I'm moving this up. I'm going to 60 points. I do
Okay,
not buy
I
this
gotta stop.
freaking long. I just don't buy it. CBD is not. We are not seeing a move on CBD that should be behind us. Freaking hold.
Wow, look at that. All right, let's see if we see 28.41. Again, we have held that area. I mean, we did go up to 28.77, so about 36 points up there, but we have held that area since Monday. Oh, what freaking time zone is this?
Oh yeah, dude, come on.
Since Monday at 11:30 p.m. New York time. So we've held that. We have not been able to like sustain a move above that. So it could be worth a shot taking a short off of there. Is there anything going on that's causing this movement, or is it just kind of organic price action? Let's see if there's anything on Twitter. It's not like a crazy candle. It's just a little bit of a
kind of a nasty little candle, I gotta say. Like, it's not like it does not track.
Okay, let's see.
We're going up 4% from here.
Trump.
Fucking shot.
Trump. 2 minutes ago, Trump said that Netanyahu Trump and Netanyahu tout productive meeting after weeks of tensions.
Oh. Fuck. I mean, maybe like I don't know. I mean, that's just a read on this war, but like, doesn't seem. I mean, it wasn't that big of a pump, like 40 points, so maybe, but I don't know. I'm just not buying this move. Like CVD made a new low. I just don't see a lot of volume behind this to justify it. Get rid of this thing and hold it.
All right, let's see if we keep moving upwards here. Okay. Oh, I wanted to tell you, I make like mental notes when something funny happens in the day that I'm like, I need to mention this on stream. So I was biking back for my kids' daycare, and like I go to the front of the line when there's like a line of cars. It's not a crazy traffic spot or like a crazy what's the word I'm looking for? Crossing or whatever. And so I was sitting there waiting to go left, and I just look up into this car that's like slightly ahead of me, and I can see directly into their car via the mirror, right? The driver's in the mirror. And I'm like, I'm watching this person, and I thought that they did something. I'm like, no, there's no way. And then I kept watching, and this person was just going at it, picking their nose and eating all the boogers that they found.
Oh my gosh. What?
Like a 50-year-old woman was just like,
I mean, please tell me you said something.
No, what am I going to say? You're disgusting if you didn't know. Knock, 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 knock. Ew.
Yeah. I'd be like a little honk honk. Hey, you are gross. Honk honk. Bye bye.
I should just gone upset them and like, because that's what they did. Like without stopping, they're like, you're not even looking at me. But I was like, at this rate, that pace, I was like, whoa.
That's like a monkey picking off like bugs from another.
It's like a monkey. It's like a monkey. I'm like, you look like a toddler. It was so disgusting. I was like, and then biked away.
I mean,
that was it.
That's horrible.
Why was I watching? I could not watch. I was like right behind. You know when you're like in line, there's a car literally this close to you, and there's a rear view mirror this close to you, and I'm like, and I was watching because I was like, ain't no way. And then it was like a natural disaster, and I was like, I couldn't believe what I was seeing, so I couldn't look away. It was like the the Raiders, Raiders tomb in freaking. I'm so bad at references. Indiana Jones. They're like, don't look. They open the chest. You look. You die. The Ark of the Covenant. Thank you, Colin.
Yeah.
Yes, that was me with booger eating lady. Real Chris B says, did you see that? He said, Rebecca, that's when you get their attention. Then pick your nose even more aggressively to assert dominance. Start bleeding like I win. Just like take the blood. Yeah. This went too far. And I just thought about that because my son, like in his sleep, picks his nose until he wakes up with a bloody nose. I'm like, dude.
That's crazy.
You do this to yourself, man. I should have been like, hey kid, it's your time. Show her what you're made of. It was like a natural disaster. It was.
Gosh.
Kargar, it was, you guys. I was like, I just vomited in the back of my throat. Thanks. Sorry, imagine seeing it in real life. Like, ugh.
Yeah, true. Ugh.
Disgusting. I know. And this concludes the gross portion of the show. You're right. Moving on. But I did have a mental, that happened. I was like, tell Nick about this on stream. Continue.
Tell Nick about this on stream. Okay. Rest of my day. Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yep. So anyways, this did not make it up to 28.41. Let's see. Yes, you're right, Dion. That's exactly what's on the menu. I know. Should have recorded it and shown it to us. I wasn't fast enough because then the light turned green.
Oh, that'd have been sick if you got that on video.
I should have.
We would have definitely had to play that.
Oh my gosh, Dion said, Rebecca, that happened to me once with a guy in the car next to me, and I blew the horn. I offered him a tissue and he sped off. Honestly, how many people are just like walking around eating their boogers? Like, that's so gross.
Dude, people do that, and I just don't understand like how.
I don't either. I'm like, maybe it's the economy, in this economy. That's what they're left to do.
Yeah.
Sorry, I ruined your dinner. I'm sorry. Wait, ruined your dinner? Where do you live? Are you over on my side of the flat earth?
I'm going to throw myself off of a bridge. Do you live on my side of this flat earth? Oh
you'll land amongst the mermaids. Hey, do you think that mermaids exist?
I mean, I don't think that they do. I mean, I don't think they do or don't. I've never seen one. I've never seen evidence to believe one, but the ocean is also vastly undiscovered. So who freaking knows? Maybe they do exist. That one I listened to.
I was reading about, because it came up like involuntarily, is that a word, on my For You page. And I was like, why? And actually, I know why. You know those people who hold those metal things and they like ask a question, and if the metal things, and they just are holding them. And then if the metal things like go out, it means no. And if they come in, it means yes.
Oh, yeah.
So I find those, I don't know anything about them to prove their validity. I think they're kind of hocus pocus, but whatever. But I am enthralled in watching them. So I think it's because I've like spent time watching them that now my For You page is like, let's show you other weird shit. And so okay, stupid question. I'll just look it up actually, so I don't look that dumb. But I'm just gonna ask it. What's the Great Lake that Chicago's on? It's on a Great Lake, isn't it? Yes. Okay, that's a Great Lake, right? Yes. Right.
Yeah. Home.
Yes.
Huron, Ontario, Michigan, and Erie.
Thank you. Yes. So it was a video about how there are sirens or mermaids, whatever, in Lake Michigan. And this whole story about them.
There's mermaids in Lake Michigan?
Yes. And it was all this like history about how they've come. After your bachelor party, you back on the hunt?
If I disappear, I'm in the middle of Lake Michigan.
Just go. Living the best life.
Any single men in the chat here want to go on an adventure with me?
Literally none. You just go stand by the edge of the lake and see what happens and record it, please.
Sweetie, I'm going Ironman training. I'm going to go for my swim. I'll be back.
Oh my gosh. That's where you go with that? Mermaids. You're gonna go find me a wife. Not like you're getting married in like a month.
It's literally 2 weeks.
You're getting married in 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's not this Saturday, it's next Saturday.
Oh my gosh. That's so crazy. Exciting. Yeah, now's your time. Go find a wife. Mermaid. Yes, mermaids exist. Okay, yeah, but anyway, my wife's sleeping, so I'm single now until she wakes up. That's really funny. But anyways, you should delve into, I was gonna say dive because that's a good pun. You should dive into this world of the mermaids in Lake Michigan.
Oh, I'm down.
Are you still short here on this account?
Indeed, I am.
Oh.
What do you mean, oh?
Okay. I said, oh.
It's
Oh.
coming down. It's coming down. This is exhaustion. It's coming down. Waiting for this thing to just crack.
I should ask you questions like my daughter asks me questions.
Okay.
What are you doing? What doing? What doing,
Making
Spud?
money. Making money.
What? Oh. What doing, Spud?
Money.
Oh. I want to see.
See.
I want to see. What doing?
Seahorse. Money, seahorse.
I'm like, I don't know how to tell
Seahorse
you.
money.
Seahorse money.
I would literally just
Uh-oh.
gaslight them back.
All right,
Give me money for
Lokesh.
trading.
I feel for you.
Bye.
I feel it for you, but you're out of here.
Exclamation point ban is so funny.
Where is the mods? We are the mods. I'm the mod now. Look
Yo,
at me.
Crispy, that's so funny. Yeah, it would not be my fault.
Why short? Janice, great question. So on NQ, between the levels, it's like a 35 point range between 80 and 42. I know that that's not 35, but whatever. Between that range, we have held that area as resistance since since 9 p.m. on Eastern on Monday night. And so if you scroll, I'm on the 1 minute, but let's say we scroll to like the 15 minutes, probably easier to see. If you scroll to the 15 minute, like we have not been actually even further back on that time frame that we have not been able to break above that level. So, I think regardless of what strategy you trade, I think it is important to look at market structure and look at price action and to zoom out and see, okay, we haven't been able to hold above this. Obviously, for one reason or another, the market cares about this area and this price. And so I think that if we get up to that price, we wicked up to, on the 15 minute, we wicked up to 22.50. It's not quite the price that I would look at getting into short. I would want to see us come all the way up to 41. And, it would be just my luck that I would get in a short. And like, this is the one time in the last 2 days that 48 hours that we move above that price. But it's just important to kind of pay attention to those things. On my chart, that's where the median range is for the day. So that's an area that I look at like joining in on a trend. So I don't look at that area for reversals, but we've blown way past that. We hit some really key levels to the downside, had a sharp rally off of the downside, off of 604.25 on NQ. And we've come right back up to that magnet of price at 40, whatever, let's just say 41, and held it again. So if I'm looking for a continuation on a trending day, and you can say over the last 2 days, like we've definitely been trending to the downside, I would look to join that trend to the median range on my chart. That's why. Do I have any open positions? No. I got liquidated. I got stopped out of my short.
Ew.
Bradley
this
NQ.
isn't
Nice
an ideal
reference,
short,
Rebecca. Yeah, you're still in it. You're still in it.
No, I would have rather taken it at the extremes up here, but I didn't feel like just sitting here and not being in a trade. So,
I mean, that's fair. Drops trade, says she gets in a short, and then Trump does a tweet. Honestly, but the last 2 times that he's dropped a tweet that's actually moved the market, it's dropped. So, wouldn't be a bad thing necessarily. Anyone looking for shorts on gold? So, Aneem, I don't trade gold this late into the New York session. I usually trade it in Asia or London, which I have not been doing since I've moved. But it's just like, let me open it. I'll open the chart. Let me look at it.
do you think
For
about
ya.
going 8 minis on a green candle? Would you do it? Yes or no, Rebecca? I don't know what
I
that
mean,
means.
what do you mean? I mean, if
Uh.
I would buy it, 8 minis on a green candle, because that would be good, right?
Like just 8 minis on
Overlog.
a green candle?
I mean, yeah. I don't
Like
understand.
this green candle?
I don't understand. Carl, can you explain that better? Or explain that better? Can you explain that differently? Because I don't understand. Gold, on a higher time frame. If you really zoom out on gold, let's look at the 4-hour time frame. Every single time we've come down to the 4,000 level. I mean, except for a slight dip that we saw down to like a wick down to 963. But since like June, I have to like go around my laptop and look at my monitor. June. Since June, every time we've come down to the 4,000-ish level, give or take 20 points, it's been bought up. Gold's been bought up. And we're testing that again. So it's just like, it's hard for me because I look at that and I think, do I really want to short at this level, considering every single time we've been down here for the past month, it's been bought. There's been buyers there. It's like a wall of buyers there. Is that something I'm looking to short? Probably not. Do I think that NQ, gold, whatever, maybe finding a bottom here? Maybe. I think that could be the case. But it's not like I wouldn't be looking to, if I'm shorting here on gold, I'm going to be scalping. But I don't trade gold at this time.
Yeah,
NQ.
trade this time just kind of stinks.
Yeah, I mean NQ we can see some kind of traction and movement, but gold usually it's nothing. Like gold doesn't move on MOC, so you're not going to find much into the end of the day. But sorry, someone's asked a question. Where are you seeing this tweet? I follow and I have my notifications on for Live Squawk, and there's another one that I was following, but they all share the same. So Live Squawk is where I saw that tweet. Sometimes they do. Like I follow Gurgavin. If you follow him, what else do I have for news? Who are the people priorities? Who I have? I have obviously True Social, Gurgavin, Live Squawk, and anyone else? I mean, Tradeify, obviously. Donald Trump. And that's kind of it for like news stuff. I had a few that I was following, but then they all shared the same thing. And I was like, well, that's dumb. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, it'd be annoying.
Yeah. But that's a good place to start. Wow, look at that. All right. Look at that 1 minute candle. Let's see. Oof.
This is not my actual my capital, no. This is just paper account. At 4.6 billion.
Oh, okay. Carl says, Rebecca, very simply, I have a choice here to play 8 minis and I don't want to risk losing it. So I'm playing the green candles for profit. Would you do it? No? I still don't fully understand, but no.
I also
That sounds a bit.
I do not fully understand that.
That sounds, and if he doesn't, something's wrong because like he can solve any riddle.
Yeah, I could dumb that.
What?
I was saying I feel like I can understand. I can get it sounded better in my head when I said it. It didn't sound as good.
Yeah, sure. Are you still recovering, or do you feel like you're back to yourself?
Oh, I'm absolutely still recovering.
Oh no!
I'm just hoping that I had a little bit of a sore throat this morning. I'm really just hoping I didn't get sick.
Oh,
but it would be a good time to get it out of the way if that's the case, because I have 12 days. So like I would definitely recover by that point.
I mean, how many days are you taking off after the wedding? You work the day after.
I didn't want to keep taking so many days off.
It's one day after your wedding. Like, what are you doing?
All right, fuck it. All right. You're right. I also kind of thought it'd be fun to come on and be like, guys, I'm married.
Oh, that would be fun. You can come on and do that, but then get out of here.
Okay.
Okay. You got to pack, because then where are you going?
Mallorca.
Ooh, I've been there. Where are you going in Mallorca? Like, yeah.
The south
Like
part
Palma?
and the north part. Yeah, we're like splitting it up.
Oh.
So,
Are you doing like resort or?
Yeah, like resort. One's like a bigger resort, and then one's like more of a boutique-y one. I think it's on the north side. It's like pretty cool. It's like a lot of cobblestone. Like, it looks sick. And we're gonna rent a little convertible Fiat. I'm just gonna whip that thing around.
Oh my gosh. Well, you said not in a creepy way, but I get so excited when I see like where people go on vacations, because it gives me ideas of like where I want to go, because I just am not that person to sit down and look at every option out there. It just totally overwhelms me. I want to see where you're gonna go.
All right, I'll send a lot of videos.
Nice. I already have my 10th wedding anniversary vacation spot picked out.
Hell yeah, where is it?
It's the Maldives. How do you say it? Maldives?
Yeah,
Maldives?
Maldives.
I'll send you the resort. It's pretty epic. I already told my husband. I'm like, I'm gonna like, just don't even look at it, because he'll look at the price and just go like, no.
And then throw up. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, don't. It's 10 years. We've been married 8. So like, it's coming up.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
I know. I'll send it to you. Hold on, let me find it.
Yeah, let's see.
I'll send it to you right now. Still waiting for this to get to 41 to see if I'm going to take a short off of it.
Dude, this thing needs to figure out what it's doing here.
Okay, hold on.
20th anniversary tomorrow? Oh, hell yeah, Ryan. Let's go.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Are the mermaids in the Maldives?
Yes, that's why I'm going.
You're not confident in this trade? I entered it. Vanguard. I just already traded my my live account. I don't want to touch it anymore, because if I touch it and it goes below 4K on the day, I am going to want to trade it again. And if it goes below 33K, I am absolutely going to want to trade it again. So I'm not touching that shit. I did take it on funded though, so I am in the trade. It's not the greatest trade, so I'm light risk. I would have rathered it come up here first or here to take a trade, which is why I don't like taking these trades at the end of the day. But I also didn't want to just come on here and not have a trade going.
Like me. Actually, no, I got liquidated, so at least I had something. But you gotta
have someone doing some.
Gotta have some. Dun, dun, dun. Where is it? I got a new phone, which is very exciting, and therefore I lost my access to everything. So because of that,
I hate that.
I have to find it. So annoying.
No bow tie and a potato. Yeah. You first started trading, what amounts do you start with? 100 or 1,000 or more, Rebecca?
When I first started trading, I did 50K accounts. Was that the question?
Yeah, we didn't start with live accounts when we first started trading. You didn't, did you?
Oh, hell no. Are you kidding? Well, when I very first started trading like 8 years ago, yes, because I didn't even know, I think one prop firm existed at the time, and I didn't even know what it was, or it was nowhere on my radar. So I just traded Forex and put $200 at a time into a live account like MetaTrader 4 and just repeatedly lost it. So kinda.
Yeah, okay, fair.
But then in a live account, I would just do 10K. 10K. iPhone 17 Pro Max, not the Max, the Pro. You know why I didn't do the Max? Because my fingers are messed up and I can't hold a phone properly. So too big of a phone is my literal nightmare. Just so you know. Just so you know. Remember?
All right,
Remember?
I need a pop. Oh yeah, that
Pop.
weird shit. Yeah.
The weird shit. Yeah, so I got the new like iPhone. I got this case. I'm like, yeah, I'm obsessed with it. Go. The way his like the way his body just like scuttles off is so funny. Like iPhone, so I can't hold a phone properly because my fingers are all messed up. So I can't get a big phone. So I just got a regular phone. Okay, I'm still trying to find this freaking place. So annoying. It's in the Maldives. Guys, is it Maldives or Maldives? All right. Annoying. Especially because I saved it in my personal account. Did he just fart? Yeah, he did. But I think he made it sound like I bought the best color. I know. Blue. I asked you guys your opinion. You told me blue, so I went with blue. What is 41? A gamma level? Can you mute him, Colin? Please? Thank you. What is 41? A gamma level? No, it's the median range. So the median distance to the upside or downside that we are expected to move from the pivot, which is the pivot is like the last point of kind of like what Nick does. Shift of volume. So yeah. Maldives. No, don't say it, Rebecca. I didn't say it. Stop myself. I stopped myself. I'm still looking, and what a pain in the ass this is. That's fine. I'll follow, and then I will ask ChatGPT. Let's see. Oh, you're muted.
Mute him.
I muted. I asked Colin to mute you because we could full on hear your conversation. So I got your back.
Joking.
I was like, Colin, no.
All of it?
So no, because I was like, Colin, you need it. Can you mute him? Mute him like right now, right away, because obviously you didn't know that we could hear you. I got your back. I got your back.
What did you hear up to? Because I'm gonna text you what I literally said.
Okay, and we heard you fart as you ran away.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Well, that was me doing a raspberry, but yeah.
I knew it was. The chat was like, "Did you just fart?"
Wait, so what did you hear
It was
up
not
to?
real. Well, I don't. What am I? I'm not gonna say anything. Hold on.
Was it not
Text.
streamed?
Yeah, but it was just, I'm gonna tell you, it was just a bunch of like gibber, like you could hear that you were about to like, you were talking, and if you really sat and listened to it, I talked over it, you could hear what you were saying, but it was just like two voices talking and then laughing and then something, and then I was like, mute him, and then we muted you, and then you came back. So you're good.
Okay.
Nothing bad.
I'm gonna text you what I said because you're gonna fucking die.
Okay. He's like, I freaking hate this. I hate streaming.
No, it's you're gonna laugh.
Let's see if ChatGPT can find this resort for me. I messed up with my hands. So messed up, Yoshi. Hi, Yoshi. So messed up. Like, guys, take your hands, go like this, and then put your thumbs in. And I bet you can do it without your fingers going down. If I hold my fingers, I can't do it. Visual Trader, what will happen if I do that? What will happen?
Go look.
Okay, hold on.
I thought that's what you said we heard. I was like, oh my God.
Honestly, that's not even that bad.
It's not.
Like, it's not great, but it's not like, it's not bad.
No, sure. It definitely could have been way worse.
It could have way worse. Oh my gosh, we heard you laughing. Weird, Becca. It is weird. It is weird. What's wrong with your thumbs? I know. I don't know. You're asking me. Oh, I found it. Here's the place. Here it is.
Nice. Send.
Okay, it's right here. I'll send.
Oh my gosh, you couldn't have sent the link, dude. I had to
Okay,
look
hold
this
on.
shit up. No, it's too late. I've already looked it up.
Well, I'm gonna look it up too because that was ChatGPT. Look how nice
Oh,
that
hell
is.
yeah. But that's sick.
Watch the whole video.
I am. I'm watching this just entranced. Excuse me.
Your excuse. What's the best time of year to go
February.
to the Maldives? February? Okay.
Yeah, like springtime.
That's when we had our second wedding. So perfect.
Oh, this is sick. Dude, I heard the snorkeling there
Is
is
it-
like some of the best in the world, too.
Right? Isn't that so cool?
Fuck,
Like,
that's
I
so
want to
cool.
go there. I know.
You have to get the, like, a villa on the water. Like,
Oh, 100%. You're not going to go. So the one that I really like is the one that they show you the inside of. And it's on the water, and I think it's this much a night.
yeah, that does not surprise me. Yeah. We were looking to do it for our, like, just for a honeymoon or just like a vacation in early June. I'm just like, I just can't get myself to do that. Like, I would just, it's insane.
Really?
Like, I was like, this has to wait. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm like, I could go anywhere and do anything else. Like, I really want to go there. I just like, it's just insane how much it is. Cause it's, I don't know. You'll have to let me know.
It
if
is
it's worth
not
it.
12. It is not 12K a night. It's
Some
not,
are.
no. I know, but this one's not. I think when I looked, it was like 3 to 5, depending on where you went.
Yeah, and
Like
it's
what
like if
room
you
you
go
were
for
in.
like 5 or 6 nights, it's like you literally drop 30 grand.
Ugh,
Like,
I know.
that's
It's a lot of.
insane.
I
You
know.
could get business to anywhere in the world, and then stay at the nicest hotels for $1,000 to $2,000 a night, and do like 2 or 3 of those trips.
I know that's true. It's true. I don't know if we're going to. I just liked it. And the person that I follow who went there was like, I've been to the like Maldives 6, 7, 8 times to multiple different resorts, and this was hands down the best one.
Ooh.
That we went to.
Okay.
So
Okay, do it and let me know.
right, and this is paper money. Yeah.
No, this is real.
I think I'm gonna do it. I'm like, it'll be fun. But I also
No, you should.
really want to go to Japan.
Yeah, and now you're
Aren't you going to
closer.
Japan? I
Yeah.
know. Wait, am I?
No, I
Because
have no idea.
Vancouver to Japan, I think, is actually a very quick,
Um,
like just a little jaunt.
Did you just say jaunt?
Yes.
John. Oh no, 14 hours.
Jaunt.
Never mind. That sucks.
Jaunt.
It's John. No T.
Oh, Mark is dying off. Dang. No. Jaunt. Like a
No,
like
John.
a no. Jaunt is a
John,
word for
no.
like it's jaunt.
It's John.
The way that
Yeah,
I'm
John.
trying to use it.
Find that
The
John.
way that I'm
That's a
yeah.
far John. Get that
Shut
John
up.
out of here.
The way that, stop talking. The way that I'm trying to use it is jaunt. Like a movement. Colin? He's not even here. He left. That's fine. It's fine. The definition of jaunt means a short trip taken for pleasure or relaxation, often spontaneous or lighthearted. It's movement. We took a weekend jaunt to the mountains. It's a quick jaunt from Vancouver to Japan. And he's yelling at me, telling me to speak Gen Alpha when I'm using a real word and he's using a fake word. Colin laughing in the background will always be my favorite thing. Just our little friend.
Yeah, maybe it's some Canadian thing. It probably is.
It's not Canadian. It's a real word.
Dom.
Oh my gosh. It's a real word.
Dom, baby.
What are we targeting? I'm not in a trade because I missed it, but I would target. I mean, I'd hold this to like. Keep in mind, there's only 20 minutes left in the market. We could stall out here. We've stalled out here. I mean, the recent lows are right here. We stalled out right here. We could come down and test 871, or we could even continue down to 831. 871 or 831. So, man, I missed it. It's fake English. Okay. Let's
Going on to 800.
800? You think so?
I mean, I'm just gonna hold it down.
Okay.
If we really get the down, like CVD has been crashing, the sellers are taking control over this John, and it's gonna flush.
Did they ever lose control? Is my question.
Yeah, CVD got pretty bullish near the highs.
Did it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like up here. And then literally since the highs, CVD has just been falling down this whole time. And the only reason I didn't close out of this trade is because while NQ was making higher highs here, CVD was literally just going lower and lower and lower and lower.
That's fair. And it's good that you have that like confirmation, right? That you have that confluence to look at, not confirmation, that confluence. Do you see what Roman said in the chat? It's 1.6 thousand likes to beat London stream.
Yeah, you know what's funny?
I can't tell if he's I can't tell if he's encouraging us or baiting us.
Listen, all 600 people on the stream, like it right now. We'll give away Max Allo.
Right now.
Like it up.
If you like it,
Max Allo.
Okay, I just liked it. I hadn't liked it yet.
The stream right now. Max Allo incoming if we hit 16K. Oh, well, fuck. If we hit 16K,
oh.
I'd give you guys all a little something. But if we get to 1600 Max Allo. Hey, yo, pause.
Oh my gosh. You're just so excited for your wedding. Okay, 100. Okay, we got 143,000 subscribers. That means we can get 143,000 likes.
Yeah, that's
Let's
literally
go.
like saying because water is flat when you pour it in a glass, the earth is flat.
Or I'm just a believer. I'm a believer. I can leave her. I try.
15K Spud Bucks, baby. Let's go. Someone go buy some bots. Nobody buy bots.
Let's go. Come on.
Okay, we're already
Nobody buy them. We can tell.
This is easy.
We can tell.
500 more.
Let's go, guys. Come on. Every single person here, go like it. Go. Call your mom, your dad,
mama,
your cousin,
call
your grandma,
granny,
your grandpa,
all the sugar
your
daddy,
friends,
whoever it is,
your cousins. Sure, sugar daddy, call them and say, I need you to like this. I need you to like this stream right now so I can get Max Allo. And they'll be like, what, honey? What's Max Allo? And you're like, I'll explain it to you later. Just go like it, grandma.
Yeah, shut up, grandma.
That's how you
Go
do
like
it.
the stream.
Listen, grandma. That's how you do it. All right. Hey, Rebecca, based on the chart today, thoughts on MOC? I think down. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, I'll
Hey, Rebecca, I haven't received my giveaway account from
Rebecca,
5 days
that's
ago.
a problem for you. That's a you
I
problem.
don't do giveaways.
Yep, you got called out. That's a you problem. You have to report that. You have to file a report.
Call
File
in.
it with the officer. Nope, that's you.
Call in. You're
Do
the
your
one
job.
who put them in the chat. I am doing
No,
my job
Rebecca.
right now.
This is
Call
your
in.
job.
You
This
put
is
them in
your
the
job.
chat. Okay, hold
You
on.
have
Let me
to
just
file a
screenshot it
report.
because
You have
that's
to
all
file an
you do.
official report, or I'm gonna file.
I'm
a
not
report
filing
against you.
shit.
I'm filing a report against you.
Do
right
it.
now.
Do it. So I'll just do what Nick does when he says, I'll follow up with it for it, you guys. He just screenshots it and posts it in the Slack and says, can someone deal with this? FYI, I don't know who to tag or who to. Here we go. Boom.
Okay.
Oh. Ooh, we have something new happening today on the Asia stream. Why are you laughing about?
I just filed a report against your ass.
To who?
To leadership, upper management.
Name their names.
I can't name drop classified information.
Their names?
Yep, classified.
That's because you don't know shit.
I sent it in the Slack chat that you just sent your little thing in. Freaking donut.
I just.
Guys, like the stream. If the London gang
I
outdoes us,
just
we're literally
saw-
canceling New York forever. We need 400 more, pretty much. And watch NQ dump to the ground right here. CVD is actually about to flip negative for the first time since 10 a.m. this morning.
Wow. GC levels. I will start doing those again next week once I have internet that can support it. The potato filed a report against Rebecca to a hamburger. It's true. What a donut. I know I am.
My VP setting. Oh no, I had the hiccups. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, is that how I say about? Uh-oh. About. What are you laughing about?
About.
Drop Trade said, I like it when siblings argue.
Yeah, it does.
So true. Okay, 1.1K. We can do better than that. We have 800 people watching now.
Almost at 2. If you're just joining the stream, we're giving away Max Aloe if you like it. That should work.
If you literally like the stream,
Literally
if
just
you
have
press
to
the
hit
like button.
Press the like button. This is a feud between the lesser side of the stream during London, and we need to show superiority because right now they're being superior. They're outdoing us on the likes, man. Even though they cheated and bought.
It is true.
We're gonna show them
they bought
that
the
we
bots,
can be
for sure.
organic.
Tony Smith says, Mom and Dad are fighting. I'm scared. That's funny. Oh my
I finished
gosh.
liking all 30 of my accounts. All right, we're almost at 1,200. It's easy, just 400 more. I've liked on every single alt account I have.
Brandon says, very official report. Consider it filed. Where? I don't know.
All I know is it got filed.
Trying to think of something funny to call the file. Man.
Unk ant.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh. Physical documents. Can't wait to see the verdict. Damn it.
Damn it.
Damn it. Okay. Let's focus.
MOC 2
Focus.
minutes.
Should I full port MOC?
Yep.
Yes.
Yup. Why am I paper trading?
Yeah.
Live accounts done. Up 4K. Trading on fundeds, but can't show them until I'm out on my Tradeify hiatus.
Are you still in it? Oh.
It ends Monday, and then we're gonna full port 5 or 10 or 20 growth accounts on MOC and pass. So next Monday, I can finally show my Tradeify accounts again.
Okay, 35 seconds. Annoying Becky equals happy Spud. It's true.
It's true. We're both framing shorts for this, though, aren't we?
I think I'm gonna go long.
I literally hope it dumps to the bottom of the earth.
It's mean, but it's fair. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say.
I'm gonna close this on my fundeds right now, and I'm not gonna trans this. Okay, I'm out. This is now only paper.
Come on, come on. No.
Wow,
Yes.
that was
No.
horrific.
That was like what happened yesterday too.
That it didn't even move. It literally didn't even move. That was 4 points up.
I closed it. Nothing happened. Bitcoin levels, please. We have a crypto stream.
That's
right?
true, we do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good question. Somebody asked about. Oh yeah. Join. I should tune into that. I haven't tuned into it. Someone join it.
I think you're streaming when it happens.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in the morning.
Yeah.
Explain terms. Somebody asked about CBD. Let me pull it up real quick so you can see the reference of it. Why I was hoping, or not hoping, but at least framing that would go down. Bing bada boom, bada bing bada boom. CBD pretty much sums up the difference between volume transacted at the offer and at the bid. So, and then you carry this forward throughout the entire session. So then it's not really you're not really measuring like volume or direction. You're more so measuring which side's being impatient and jumping to the other side over the spread to kind of chase price. So like if it's only useful if you're using it as a comparison, not like on its own. Otherwise it's kind of like meaningless and like give you any information. So if price is going up and CVD is going up, then buyers are lifting it and they're getting paid. The move's basically being funded, so you can kind of trust that price action. When price is going up and then CVD is flat or going down, then price is rising without any aggressive buying behind it, as you can see here. And then usually it's sellers just kind of stepping away rather than buying, or more so than buyers like kind of coming in. So like price is kind of getting fragile at that point. And then like vice versa, price down, CVD goes up.
Oh, your mic is all garbly. Your mic is all garbly.
All right, better?
Yeah.
All right, then just the last thing, like if price is like flattening out and then CVD starts falling, that just means that aggressive sellers are starting to hit the bid, and they're not getting anywhere. So also just absorption. So it pretty much like what I was looking for is the fuel just started leaving. Like price was going up, buyers drove it all the way up, and then they started unwinding, and like nobody was funding the price at that level anymore, and it was just hanging there because sellers haven't been like pressed to kind of get aggressive. And so like if it started going, there's no bid underneath it, and then that's why it started falling. CVD actually just flipped negative since 10 a.m. So you could also argue a bull case on it, but like pretty much when it starts to diverge is when it gets a little interesting. Kind of wishing.
All right, I don't think we're gonna do anything into the close. I'm gonna give the second MOC in 2 minutes.
Oh, we should. We're doing something a little bit different tonight for the Asia session. I don't know if we want to go ahead and pull up that graphic.
Do it.
But tonight, instead of the Asia session, Amos, he's going to start the Asia session for about 20, 30 minutes. And then he's going to jump to an AMA, which is an Ask Me Anything on Reddit, which is going to be very interesting. I'll be joining in and asking why he's so handsome. So go ahead and make sure you tune into our Reddit later tonight. But you go ahead and start on the Asia stream. We'll probably post a link to the AMA, and then you guys can join it from there.
Are you going to ask him how he works out in the gym to be more jacked than you?
I'm going to ask him why he's a tiny little boy and he's so much smaller than me.
Please do. Oh, my lawn is absolutely cooking. I got in a lawn, FYI. Yes! Boom! Wow, it slipped me by $1,000. I had my personal daily profit target at $36.50 and it closed me at $46.50.
That's crazy.
Why?
Yeah.
I'm not even trying to lose money on that one.
Yeah, ask him why his arms are so tiny. Yeah, I know. Yeah, why does actually? Can you guys join? And just ask why I mogged him so hard, and like why he's such a little boy next to me. That would be really cool. Holy volume! That was sick.
Whoa.
I just watched everything blow up on the side. That was crazy.
Good thing I got out of my lawn. Holy smokes.
Dion, that's really funny.
That is funny.
Damn. Oh, that was a crazy, kind of a crazy annoying end to the day, but like, price is pretty much almost at where we got on. It went up 100 points, and then we have come back down.
Wow, holy smokes. It's like the second MOC lately has been more volatile than the first one.
Yeah.
Wow. I got really lucky there. Lume Atlas. If you need to lose money, lose it on silver. That's what we learned. Guys, should I exit my short? I mean, yeah, market's closing in 4 minutes. I mean, you could, but look at zoom out a little bit for the last 3 hours. We haven't been able to get below this area of 27,919.50. We might, but I mean, with only 4 minutes left in the market, with Tradeify, you can hold until 4:45 Eastern. Correct? Yes, we changed that recently. It used to be 4:59, now it's 4:45. So I mean, I guess you could, but if you're in a short, where was your entry? You closed out. Great. How long have I been trading props? 2 years and a few months.
Yeah. Kind of crazy. I'm really excited for today's riddles. I drank an Alani, I have more energy. I'm ready to cook.
Nice. Sick.
I want the toughest, hardest riddles you can.
Whoa.
Make sure they're brain twisting. Absolutely.
No, don't do that. I don't want
crazy,
that. Okay.
Diabolical riddles. You stump my ghost.
No, what you need to write in there is you got to write in there. My co-host can't figure out a riddle for shit. Just give me what you got.
Yeah, but can you imagine after the practice of doing this, you're going to be insane.
True. Cargar, so 4:45 is your position, close without penalty. Yeah, you get liquidated without penalty. There's no penalty. Just liquidate your position.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a riddle.
Oh. Okay. All right. I'm ready. Rebecca, are you ready?
Yes.
Go ahead and ask your Claude everything. And then, Colin, you gotta make sure the chat can hear you. Guys, Colin's got a riddle for us. That's all right. We'll repeat it. In the back, the Slack chat. Okay, perfect. All right, guys, get ready. This is gonna be a riddle that Colin is asking Rebecca now. He's gonna type it in the back chat. I'm gonna read it out loud, and then Rebecca and I are gonna nail this. We're gonna do, remember, 25K selects for every time we get it right. We're at 1,200 likes. If we can get 400 more by the end of the stream, it's 100% possible. I don't care if you've all been here this whole day. It's possible. Then we're going to do max aloe.
He said it.
Sure I did. Didn't you fire Claude? Yeah, it's true. I did get up on Claude there. It was pissing me off.
I got a good... Claude gave me a great design. I actually took it. I'm like, I'm going to do this. Okay. Oh my gosh.
That's so funny.
Oh, awkward.
Okay. All right, here's the riddle. Okay. 53 bicycles and a dead man lay in the middle of a green plane. Why did the green plane... Oh, no. Why did the man die? Okay, 53 bicycles and a dead man lay in the middle of a green plane. Why did the man die? Okay. 53 bicycles? Okay. Rebecca, this is definitely a weird one. This is one of those ones that's like the table. You looked in the mirror, see what you saw, grabbed a saw, cut the table in half, took a hole, and got out. This is a weird one.
You think so?
Yes.
I'm just like, well, he probably got hit by a bicycle.
That
is not my official
way.
answer.
This has to be weird. 53 bicycles is very weird. That's odd. That is such an oddly specific number.
Yes. I'm gonna let you do the heavy lifting on this one.
Bikes? Why would there be 53 bikes? Tell me. Give me some thought. Why would there be 53 bikes?
Well, like you said, it's got to be a play on words.
It's also not spelled as bike. It's spelled bicycles.
And plane is weird too, because that's not how you spell plane for that kind of plane.
It isn't?
No. Oh, okay. Wow.
Okay.
Every detail matters here, Colin.
Okay. All right. No, he's right. A plane.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Becky, you're throwing me off.
Sorry.
Okay.
Just keep talking.
53 bikes. 53 bikes. But
Bicycles.
Yeah. Why bicycles? Why bicycles? And why 53? What is there that's 53? What is 53? What would you have 53 of for? What would be a reason for 53? We have to figure that
52 weeks. 52 weeks in a year. Does that help you at all?
Okay, so 52 weeks, and then he has one extra. No, that doesn't make any sense.
No.
So he would have one more week, but it'd be labeled as a bike. What would you do in a year?
And why is the plane green?
It is a green plane. No, one thing at a time. Bikes. Why
Okay,
53?
sorry.
Why are they bicycles? 53. Why are they bicycles? 53. What are there 53 of? Bicycles. This is such a weird riddle. Fuck. Okay.
A weird riddle. A weird riddle.
A weird riddle. 53 bicycles. That's so weird. 53 bicycles. That's such a weird 50. What is there 53 of? Oh my God. 54 decks in a card, and bicycle is a major brand.
Oh.
Okay, but what do you do with it? What all right. Okay. That's the only thing I have right now. Okay.
So is it a game? So it's got to be a game.
Yeah, it's got to be a game. So 53 bicycles. So he's got it's a deck cards.
Am I lagging or is he lagging? Okay. Okay, I'm
back. Okay. All right. So he's laying in a field, a green field, with Almost
Hold on.
a whole deck of cards.
What do you play on a green thing?
Plain.
Like felt? What do you play? Like mahjong?
I mean, you could be playing any card game.
But is there anything
poker,
specific on like a green
I'd see,
table?
poker, so like,
Okay.
no, just be like, okay, so let's say he's playing. Let's play a scenario. He's playing poker, and now he's dead. But there's only 53 cards, which is the weird part. So there's an extra card. This is weird. He's got.
Is there a dead person like a figurine in a game, or a dead person on one of the cards? Is someone on one of the cards dead? Isn't like the queen or something? One of the queens dead or something on one of the cards? Or am I making that up?
I mean,
One
there's
of
a
the
queen and a
jacks?
king. There's
Are
ace,
one of them
queen,
dead?
king, ace. Wait, ace. Okay, wait. There's a comment. Okay, the poker thing got me thinking. There's a very common saying in poker. You say that, like when someone comes out with a crazy hand, be like, "I have an ace up my sleeve." Like you have pocket aces.
Yes.
And so he's missing one card. And so an ace up his sleeve would be why there's only 53 cards on the ground around him. But I don't know why he's dead. Okay. Play that scenario. Why would the man be dead if there are 53 cards around him and we assume he has an ace up his sleeve?
We're right there.
Oh my gosh. All right.
He is, not me.
Rebecca, why would he be dead? He's got an ace up his sleeve, and that's the 54th card, and he's surrounded by dead cards. He was cheating. And then someone killed him. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Oh shit! All right, that's good. That's really good. I like
You
that one.
are
Oh my
insane.
gosh. That is fun. That is really fun. Like I love riddles.
You are insane the way your brain works.
That was fun. I mean, you have to like it's just I don't know. Riddles are so goofy. You have to just every word matters. But some riddles make you. Oh, I'm lagging so hard. Wait, let me close out my platforms. I don't need them anymore. Like there's words in there that
was
throw you
nuts.
off, and there's words that are like way too specific. Like green plane is specific, but it's not specific enough. 53 bicycles is really weird. I like that. Wait, they figured it out? Wait, no. Flat Earth deck of cards has 53.
Okay, so they get an account for that.
Yep, that was good. Nice job.
Okay. Let's see here.
Asking for a better one. Okay, I feel like some of these are pretty good. Okay.
I got one.
Oh, okay. All right. Wait,
Okay.
let me get off the chat. Oh, let me back up. Am I
Okay.
lagging?
You are lagging hard.
Wait. Give me a second. Let me close shit. Something's taking my shit down. You still there?
Are you there?
Okay.
Nick,
I think I'm back.
Oh, there you are. You're back. Okay. You're still lagging pretty hard. Do you want to leave and come back?
Yeah, let me reload. Oh wait, no, it's back. We're good.
Okay, you're back.
Is he
Okay.
fine?
Okay. Yes. Okay. A short man lives on the 20th floor. Every morning, he takes the elevator down to the ground floor. When he returns, he rides to the 12th floor and walks the rest of the way. On rainy days, he rides directly to the 20th floor. Why?
Okay, so he lives on the 20th floor.
Mm-hmm.
He takes the elevator down every day, and then he
Mhm.
usually comes back up to 12, and he walks the rest of the way.
Mhm.
Except on rainy days, he takes it right up to 20. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So on rainy days, so then on sunny days, he's going up to 12 and walking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So why on a sunny day does he go up the elevator to the 12th floor and then walk? So 8 floors. So 20 to 0. And then plus 12, walk 8. Versus 20 to 0 to 20. Okay. Wait, did you say something about a bicycle or am I crazy? Or am I just stuck about the last
You're
one?
crazy. You're stuck on the last one.
Okay. Okay. All right. So what? Okay. So he gets in every day and goes from 12 to 0 or 20 to 0. So nothing's changing when he's leaving his apartment. But something changes when he's on 0 going up to 12, but then rainy, it's 20. So what changes to on a rainy day versus sunny? What's changing in general, I guess, is more of the question. So if I'm in the apartment, all right, so I walk out of my door, I walk into the elevator, I press the down button, I get in, I press 0. Okay, I go down. Now I come back in, press the up button, elevator door opens, nothing different. I get in. Now I press 12 if it's sunny and 20 if it's rainy. Okay. All right. I would leave my apartment and I press 0. Then I come back, and if it's sunny, I go to 12, rainy to 20. Okay, so what's different here? Okay. This is weird. It's something with this damn elevator. Okay, so in this elevator, if I go to the ground floor, I'm pressing 0. That's really low on the buttons. And then when I come back, 12 is midway through, and 20 is probably near the top. So there's a difference in the height of the buttons. And then there's 8 stairs, 8 floors of stairs. Okay. So, okay. So what changes so that he goes to 12 on rainy days? Okay, so when the sun's out, maybe he's wearing different clothes or he takes different transportation. And when he comes back, if it's sunny, he has something that maybe he doesn't have something that he normally has on a rainy day. Then if it was rainy, he would have something on. If it was rainy, he has something else. I just don't understand why he would. Okay. All right. What the hell is the difference between a rainy and a sunny day? Is he riding a bike on a sunny day? And then so he leaves, goes to 0. Back, he only presses 12 on sunny and rainy on 20. It's something in the stupid elevator that is the difference on a sunny and a rainy day. Because why is he pressing 12? He's incapable of pressing 20 then. Because why would he want to walk? I mean, unless maybe he does want to walk. Maybe this is like there's a reason he walks on a sunny day. That's stupid though, because it's pointing out 8 floors and nobody wants to walk 8 floors. That's insane. What changes on a sunny and a rainy day? Okay, not a bike. Not riding a bike. Maybe he's got different shoes, and like these boots make him shorter or taller. Well, that'd be stupid because he can wear those on sunny days. What the hell? Okay, maybe he's got a raincoat. And he wants it to dry. No, he wouldn't want it to dry because it wouldn't have rained if it was a sunny day. He would take an umbrella. Okay, so it's sunny. Okay, so I have nothing, and I walk in my apartment. I press the button. I get in. I press 0. I go down to the floor. I come back, and I press 12. I get out and walk. And when it's rainy, I put on my raincoat. I grab my umbrella. I press the down button. I press 0. I get down. Come back in. I press 20. Why has he pressed 20 on a rainy day, not a sunny day? And there was nothing else. He just does this every day forever. This is like his shtick.
Mm-hmm.
Did the chat get it?
Yeah.
Fuck. What is he? Oh my, what is the difference on this?
Do you want me to read the full riddle again?
Yeah. Read it. Yeah. Give me. Yeah. Because I don't. Yeah.
Okay.
I missed something.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. A short man lives on the 20th floor.
Oh!
Every morning
he uses the umbrella to press 20 because he can't reach it. Oh, okay. All right. Nice.
I was like,
okay,
I don't know if I heard the short part.
All right. No, that makes sense. That's good. That's good.
Oh, gosh. Good one.
I was like, why is he not pressing 20? I could not understand. Like, if I, like, okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Good one.
Wow. Maximum brain effort.
So there you go. There's another giveaway.
Yep. All right. You ready? I got to go on.
No, I'm not. Ever. I never get them.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait. That is a brutal one.
Don't give me that one. Don't give me that one. Just get it. Pick an easy one. Say it's brutal and make me look smart.
Okay. Ooh, okay. What can you hold in your left hand, but never in your right?
That's it?
Yes, that's it. Come on, this one's easy. You got this. Just think.
What do you mean that's easy? Oh, they're never easy. A riddle is hard because it's a riddle.
No, you got this. Just lock in.
No, I don't. No. What can you hold in your left hand, but never in your right?
Got it right. You guys, the other people answering before him were wrong. Yeah. I guess technically that one was right too, but.
Is it a play on words?
Nope. This is a very physical, logical riddle.
Oh, then I'm fucked. Okay. Okay.
Oh my God. I was just choked on my own spit. That's crazy. Dude, you got this. Trust me. Just dial in. Put your hands out. Put your hands out in front of you. Okay. What could you hold in your left, but not your right?
Your right hand.
See, some people said that, but it's not the answer.
Really?
Keep that train of thought going.
That's it. The train has ended. I really thought I nailed that.
A little bit. Back the train up. I mean, I guess you could technically grab a fist.
My right arm?
Your right elbow. Yeah.
My right elbow. Yes!
Yeah, I feel like that counts.
That definitely counts as part of my freaking arm. What do you mean?
Well, no, I know. I'm talking about the hand thing. Because technically the answer is your right elbow, not your right hand. But
I said my right arm.
Yeah, that counts. I mean, unless
That
you're like
counts.
super ambidextrous, do that. But your elbow, yeah. Yeah, it kind of has a flaw. But nice shot. Nice shot. See, I told you would get it. You dialed in. So now they're at 3. Let's get them fourth.
Okay. 2 people order the same drink.
Okay. All right. 2 people or okay.
Both drinks are poisoned.
Ooh. Okay.
1 person drinks 5 glasses quickly and survives. The other drinks one glass slowly and dies. How?
Okay. So 2 people both have the same drink. One slams 5 and survives. The other one drinks 1 and literally just dies.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. So yeah. Well, that's very interesting. Okay. So there's clearly a very large difference between, but they have the same drinks, you said?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm sitting at a bar with my buddy, and we both get an old fashioned, and I order 5 of them, and I slam them like super fast. I throw it back and down it, and then I walk out the bar. And my buddy next to me, the big baby, takes his old fashioned, he sips it, and it takes forever, and he dies. There's something different between our drinks here. Maybe the glass killed him. Could he have? No. Why does his kill him? Mine doesn't. Okay. Drinking them fast is very interesting. If it just said 5 drinks, then there's really nothing different between our drinks. But there's something different by the fact that I'm drinking them quicker than he is. So what happens? What is changing in the time that I drink 5 and he only has 1? Okay. If I drank 5. Okay, the only difference then. Okay, so if all right, wait, let me just imagine. All right, so I have a drink. Okay, gone. Then he has a drink and it's okay. So now what is the difference in my glass? I'm looking into I have a glass right here that has a little bit of liquid left in it. What is different in this than mine? Okay, if I slam mine, what's in here? Ice cubes. Okay, so if I slam mine, there's a big block of ice in an old fashioned. And then I put mine down and I start my next one and slam it, and that ice is still there. And if he has his ice cube's not melt. His ice cube melts. Well, what the fuck happens then? So, oh my god, I'm looking at this glass of emptied pre-work, like a little bit of pre-workout, just hoping that there's an answer in this thing. So I slam mine, and I don't drink my ice cube. This melts. Why would he die though? can't be the ice then. What the fuck? There's like, what else? If I finish mine, I mean, does the ice just like stab him? I mean, is it made of glass? Like, what else is different in mine versus his? It's the same drink though. It's the same drink. We both get the same cup of old fashioned. We both get the orange. We both get the bitter. We both like it's the same liquor. What is different in mine than his? Okay, his ice melts. Mine doesn't. Ice melts. Is there something in the ice that kills him when if he takes super long and it melts? Fuck. I feel like that's gotta be it. What's with the fucking ice that's killing him? Why does he die? Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go up and find it. 2 people order the same drink.
Okay.
Both drinks are poisoned. One person drinks 5 glasses
the ice
quickly.
has poison in it then.
Yes.
Oh shit. That's good. That's good. Wait, these are so good. I feel like I don't understand. I need to start writing these questions down because I feel like I would have gotten that earlier.
People
completely forgot
feel
that they
like,
were, like,
you
poisoned.
are reading the chat and are figuring it out that way.
I swear to God, look, I'll reshare my screen. Here. This is literally how I have it up.
I know that you figure it out on your own.
I just that's just how it is. I genuinely asked me another like here, I'll share my screen and you guys can just watch. I swear. That's so funny. This GIF is literally Donald Duck. Right here. Okay.
Good job.
I don't
So
know
how
if
many
you
is that
can-
now? 5?
4.
Oh, uh-oh.
Okay. I mean, ask me another, like, maybe quick one then.
Okay, good. Don't ask me one. Okay. I'm a 3-digit number.
Okay.
My second digit is 4 times my third digit. And my first digit is 3 less. Oh.
Wait, your
and my-
second digit
write
is
it down.
4 times
Write
your
it down.
third?
Write it down.
Oh.
I'm a 3-digit number.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Oh
3-digit
my God,
number.
Scratch. I'm a 3. Okay.
My second digit is 4 times my third digit.
Okay.
My first digit is 3 less than my second digit.
Okay. Then your first?
Then my second. My first digit is 3 less than my
3 less than
second
my
digit.
second. Okay.
What number am I? Chat's
Okay.
got it.
Fuck, they were fast. Okay. So I'm a 3-digit number. Second digit is 4 times my third digit. And my first digit is 3 less than my second digit.
There's actually 2 options people are pointing out.
Oh, really? Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Second digit is 4 times my third digit. Oh, wait. No. Oh, yeah, 4 times my third. Okay. And first is 3 less than my second. Okay, so XYZ. So X is my second digit is 4. So 4Z is Y. and x is y minus 3. So 141.
Yeah.
Nice.
See?
Cool.
Easy.
Oh, it's funny. My whole screen
All
can't
right.
even fit on the stream because it's so big.
Okay.
Well,
5.
you saw at least.
I did. 5. Roll it up. Set it up.
All right. All right, bada bing, bada boom. Type once, not twice. It is easy peasy lemon squeezy. No, I'm tired. Why is Pro doing algebra? Because that was literally an algebraic question. You flitting down nut. All right, pulling the first one right now. The potato trades. Oh my gosh, it's a fire ass name. Please type in the chat. Finally, wow, thank you. Hell yeah, let's go. 25K selector only. Congratulations. All right, next. Adrian P16. Congratulations, you are a winner. Please type once in the chat. Yeah, ready for potato trades. It's actually my alt. Adrian P16. Here, nice. All right, picking the third. 0 skills YT2. Nice. All right. That's 3. That's 3. That's 3. Bada bing, bada boom. Please type in the chat one time. Claim your prize.
Come on, come on.
Claim your mother flipping prize. You got 40 seconds. Come on. You guys have to be here. You literally just typed it 30 seconds ago.
Come on.
Boom. Yo, thank you. Congratulations. My friend, you have beaten the game. And
You did it.
Fourth is
We
Bloom
rallied, by the
Trader.
way, into the close. Bloom Trader. We rallied into the close, by the way.
Yeah, I see. Kind of nice.
What's that purple line?
You up?
Nice. VWAP is strong.
I don't know where I was in at here. All right, did Bloom Trades get in this, John? Yep. Bloom Trader right there. Yo. All right, and the fifth, but not, or actually the last. Resilient 4X. Congratulations. You are the winner. Please type chat. This is the last one. You guys don't need to type anymore.
Boom, 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 boom. You did it. You did it.
Please
I'm
type,
a rapper.
please type. Nice. They're here. Okay, let's go, guys. Wow, you guys were fast on those. Proud of you.
Killed it.
Genuinely proud of you.
Killed it.
All right, everybody. Well, fire sesh
That's it.
as always.
That was awesome.
Join the Asia session tonight. Amas gonna be streaming for about 20-30 minutes, and then he's gonna roll into an AMA on Reddit. So make sure you're following our Reddit channel.
That's
Yeah,
exciting.
have a great night. We'll see you guys in the AMA.
See you tomorrow.
All right, peace out.
I'll see you. I'm going to bed. Not doing the AMA.
Gotcha.
Bye.